I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. Think that's funny?
A little bit. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Got my PlayStation, so we going to start this tournament up, man. I'm not good at all, so I'm probably just going to be hosting the tournament. This game is extremely difficult when it comes to gameplay, and I am talking about Undisputed. The undisputed garbage game of boxing. So I'm thinking Saturday mornings, you know, everybody's off on Saturdays, hopefully, and we could get it out today. Plus, it'll never interfere with any big-time boxing, you know. Get up bright and early, play some arcades, and then get ready for the big fight, unless we got a Riyadh season fight. But today, as promised, we're going to have a very entertaining show, I believe, because Dmitry Bivol has opened up a debate that is going to spark some hate in the Canelo haters. Obviously, they are going to hate to hear that Bivol, who shared the ring with Canelo and Beterbiev, believes that Canelito has more one-punch power than Beterbiev. Now, he will give you, you know, his reasons and break it down as to what he believes, you know, Beterbiev is greater at. But when it comes down to that one-punch power, oh, yeah. The little dude from 140, he carries a big punch. So that should give Crawford fans some sort of, you know, hope as well. I mean, obviously he'll get punched by Crawford. Crawford would get punched by Canelo. But, I mean, if Canelo's power could carry up, then maybe Crawford's can. But today, we got some audio for you. We're opening up the phone lines, and we're hoping to have a great Monday morning TBV episode. Don't forget, Wednesday, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, we got Border Wars, where we talk and give you updates on Border Wars. This Wednesday, we got a big update, a returning Border Wars fighter. Someone big in the community is locked in their fight. So we're going to be talking about that Wednesday, 12 o'clock. Once again, today, we're here discussing Dmitry Bivol's latest interview with Marcos Villegas, where Marcos obviously, asked about that power and the difference between Beterbiev's power and Beterbiev's power and Canelo's. And Dmitry Bivol gave a great explanation. So we'll get into that. I have audio and video courtesy of Fight Hub TV and Marcos Villegas. So let's get to that. Shout out Marcos. This is the interview here. I already got it all.
It's not. I could compare like with the Canelo. Yeah, he put all his energy, all his power on single punch.
Yeah, Canelo.
And maybe single punch sometimes he's harder, Canelo. Yeah, than Beterbiev.
No way.
Because Beterbiev didn't Beterbiev.
You hear Marcos in the back? No way.
Was more like close and
compact.
Compact.
Tight guard.
Yeah. But if you ask them, let's do like 5 punches, Beterbiev, every punch will be hard. With Canelo, maybe first hard, and then not so both of them are strong, but Beterbiev is bigger and he born strong.
He's just physically a bigger guy, but wow.
That was interesting. He said he's born strong. Now, I just wonder, and that's my question at the end of the title, does this mean Canelo has a shot? Because the power, quote unquote, can be compared. Does he have the skill to stay away from Beterbiev and not take the punishment that he's used to dishing out, obviously. Now, look, that was an interview conducted immediately after, man. Bivol doesn't look as beat up as Yas said. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to, those that gave Beterbiev the fight based off Bivol's face, I don't know. Those red marks have all of a sudden disappeared. But it was interesting to hear him say that. Now, he did say that Artur puts it together better in the sense that, he's hitting you with combination punches and all of those suckers hurt, not just the first one, But again, that doesn't mean much because you got that one-punch power. You probably getting the knockdowns that Canelo gets and potentially a knockout. Now, we haven't seen Canelo knock anyone out, but we do see his opponents kind of get on the defensive, right? Shell up and not open up as much as they normally would. But now we know why. People are starting to come out and being honest about Canelo's power. But again, I do want to ask, do you think this means Canelo has a shot? Or, Bivol can think he has power, but that doesn't mean it's enough to keep Beterbiev or enough for him to get in the ring with Beterbiev, right? Like, at the end of the day, Canelo's style and Beterbiev's style would make for a more exciting fight in the sense that Canelo isn't going to move the way that Bivol moves, so it'll be easier for Beterbiev and him to find each other. We don't know how good Beterbiev's inside game is. We do know he's heavy-handed, so, regardless if he gets the land, he's landing, it's going to be effective in the short term or most likely in the long run, right? As those rounds get closer to the 12th, or should I say the championship rounds, Bivol's power will start to take a toll on anyone, is what you want to assume. But this is what we're talking about. If you're interested in calling in and voicing your opinion on today's topic, Discord is available. X Space is also available. So if you're listening on X, that is the only place that we can repost, right? So, and it's instant. If you repost, we could potentially get new listeners to the show that can turn into potentially new callers, which means different opinions, new characters, and, keeping the show fresh. So go ahead and give me a repost. It costs you nothing. Over on YouTube, though, I do need you guys to go ahead and hit that thumbs up so we can do some more of the same on YouTube and get that algorithm popping, letting them know we here, we active every day, twice a day. Remember, Cash App is acting crazy, so my counterpunchers, try to use the Zelle that is on there. We want to transition to that. We got Venmo and PayPal as well. You can continue to use the Cash App, but if it doesn't go through, it is just not going to go through. There's one of those things where they're just holding us back. But phone lines are open. The number to call, 1563-999-3427 is the number to call. And remember to press 1 at least one time to be part of the conversation. Looks like we got Two-Tone, the superstar, joining us. What's going on?
Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, man. Yeah, man. The man, Dmitry Bivol said Canelo got the wind-up power, huh? Where he get full leverage on his shots. It's more than Beterbiev. Beterbiev just got more consistent power. Is that it?
Essentially, he's saying Canelo got better one-punch power, but Beterbiev has, combination power. Like, if he throws combination punches, all of them hurt. Where if Canelo throws combinations, it'll probably be the first one that hurts.
Was that similar to Manny Pacquiao's? I remember they said Manny Pacquiao would knock you out when he's throwing his combinations, like within his combinations.
I haven't heard anyone kind of break Pacquiao's power down like this. I feel like Pacquiao was more of an explosive fighter versus, heavy-handed. But I could be wrong, Like I said, I haven't heard a Pacquiao power interview in a minute to truly give a good opinion. But I do want to ask, like I'm asking the public, now that Bivol said this, does this mean that Canelo has a shot at Beterbiev because the power is comparable? Should he get in the ring? Or, you can match someone's power, but it doesn't mean you can beat him.
Yeah, Dmitry Bivol's footwork is 10 times better than Canelo's. So Beterbiev would be able to find Canelo. I believe that's a matchup nightmare for Canelo. Canelo would take a lot of punishment. Somebody would get knocked out in that fight.
You said somebody. Wouldn't it be Canelo?
I think Canelo could definitely I think Beterbiev would definitely stop Canelo in that fight. At 175?
I don't know if I've been doing this so long that subconsciously I just play devil's advocate. If I'm such a fanboy of Canelo that I just believe, if because Bivol said the power is comparable that I want to dream, but Beterbiev is 40. He didn't look like a spring chicken in that fight. I had him losing too. It's not like I thought he won. I don't know. Canelo gives angles. He knows how to go to the body. Now, don't get me wrong. Going to the body with a power punch is probably the wrong thing to do. Get hit with an overhand right, lights out. But it's different styles for sure. He's accustomed being on the inside, not with someone with the tenacity and punching power of an Artur Beterbiev, but he does have a better inside fighting game than the average boxer. Again, I did come clean. Can I be biased? Am I a fanboy? I don't know. Subconsciously, can I not help but play devil's advocate? But I feel like he has a shot. He's 34. He's 34. He's got a world of experience. Now we know his power is comparable. We've seen fucking Beterbiev down by lesser men. Now, granted, look, Bivol didn't put him down, but Bivol doesn't have that power. He never showed that power, and he's boxer first. I don't know. Just saying, maybe he has a shot. Maybe.
Well, I think Canelo would never take that fight against Beterbiev at all. I think he would have took it against Bivol. Like you said, Bivol doesn't have the power. That would be an extraordinary achievement if Canelo, in his soft guy touch era, would go up there and fight a 40-year-old Beterbiev. Beterbiev got knocked down by what?
Sounds right, man. 40 years old. It just sounds right. It sounds like it's worth the risk at least. Like, even if you don't believe he can beat, is it worth the risk? You know, you're going for undisputed. It'll be the biggest fight. You moving up again. You beating the guy that beat you. You right? The guy that beat you. So you don't necessarily need the Dmitry Bivol rematch if you beat the guy that beat Bivol and you become undisputed. And again, how many times is any fighter going to have an opportunity to fight a 40-year-old undisputed champion that's been dropped 2 times or 3? Because I don't even remember Vazdek putting him down. You said he put him down.
Yeah, Boschek did put Beterbiev down.
Well, that's
didn't
3.
put the Mexican Monster down, but that's neither here nor there.
That's 3 knockdowns then from 3 different people. Vazdek being the most elite. So I don't know. I mean, shit. Again, we seen Canelo put damn near anybody down.
Yeah, Canelo put Edgar Berlanga down.
Jermell Charlo down. Jaime Munguia down.
John Ryder.
Liam Smith. Callum Smith. I think Callum. Let me take that back. I'm not sure about Callum.
Yeah, I mean, Canelo, it makes sense that Canelo, early in the fight, it seems like Canelo has his most power. But you got to think, Canelo's gas tank in his soft guy era.
For sure. But look, what about this? Strategically, if you Canelo and I'm Eddie, why can't we get together and do a Kell Brook? Fuck it, dog. Let's dare to be great. Let's get this bag. The risk is worth the reward. What's the reward? The bag. What's the reward? The legacy. Undisputed in another division. What's the fallback? I mean, like the escape route. Throw in the towel after the 6. If you ain't get it done by 6, you ain't drop them. You ain't put a dent in the armor. Throw in the towel once the motherfucking shit get hot. It is what it is. I mean, we just seen somebody get saved like that. I can't remember the fight because you know, my thing is the Hardin. They about to open up in another hour and a half. But listen, we just seen a fight like that where a corner saves him. They just like, nah, it's over. Like, we ain't gonna let him take punishment. He don't even belong here. All right, cool. You know, and nobody's mad. But you tried. And had you won, it's worth it. I don't know. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it.
Does that represent a payday?
Of course, he's with Turkey Al-Ashik. And it's Canelo.
That's top rank, right? That's the top rank guy, right?
Yeah, he's top rank. And that's another thing. Bob Arum has been dying to get some Canelo in his life. Remember that infamous quote, if I had Canelo, I'd do anything. I'm fucking it up, paraphrasing. Maybe Brandon could send me the real quote. But it was some shit like that where he basically said, you give Canelo what the fuck he wants. And what does Bob have now? An undisputed champion that he could give to Canelo. He could finally get into Canelo business. What else does Bob have? Because y'all not using your head. What else does Bob have? Jaime Munguia, the rematch. What else does Bob have? Christian Mbili. 3-fight deal for Canelo. Let's do Mbili. Let's do Munguia next. Finish it off. End of your career with Beterbiev. That puts him at 41. Beterbiev maybe fights Opataya in between. Maybe gets the rematch with Bivol in between. Maybe doesn't do anything and just stays fucking old.
I mean, it sounds good, like a fantasy football situation. But yeah, sounds good on your fantasy list.
That's that authentic Canelo hate right there. They don't want to believe my man could be great when he already proved it. He already took a title from the Crusher. He already tried to beat one of the best boxers active in Bivol. There's nothing wrong with taking wins and losses, man. It's a challenge. I don't know. It's a challenge.
We'll see. But I think Canelo's in a soft guy era, bro. I don't think he wants that challenge. Even a 40-year-old Beterbiev. I think it's too much of a risk for Canelo. Canelo's gas tank issues. He's flat-footed. I think Beterbiev just walks Canelo down and makes him a bloody mess.
Possibly, but again, why can't we take that risk? And if it get hot, throw in the towel. Like round by round, Eddie's gonna ask, "How'd it feel? You feel his power? You know what I'm saying? Nah, we good. Eventually, it'll be like, I'm shit starting to hurt. I can't affect him. Because that's what Bivol never did. Bivol never hurt him. He never got that respect. He would walk Beterbiev in the combination shots. My man would throw 3 punches at one time, but he would never get Beterbiev's respect enough to make him stop coming forward. You know, the occasional left hook made him stumble, but he would come right back forward. You got to get his respect. You got to hit him on that right in the mouth, and he got to feel it. If he don't feel it, yeah, he gonna walk you down. And if we see that, Eddie could throw in the towel.
Nah, man. There's only one guy that could beat Beterbiev. We all know who that is, man.
And you believe it's David?
Absolutely. You got.
I don't know David's style. He's on that high guard. He likes to, have this little demonic face behind his high guard as he absorbs punches. Do you really want to absorb punches from Artur Beterbiev? Can you absorb punches from Artur Beterbiev?
Benavidez is used to fighting people that's on the back foot. Now you have a guy that's coming towards you.
Yeah, with potentially more power. I mean, not potentially. On black and white, he's got more power. On black and white, he's bigger. On black and white, he's been at 75 longer. So he's stronger. It would be, we seen the difference, right? Like, he stopped Vazdeck. David did not. So, yeah, I don't know. You talking about, I like my chances. David's not been on the high level.
I was listening to the great Sean Zattel, and he said Canelo was 27 years old, and Canelo could not stop Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. at 164. Is that correct?
Yeah, he didn't stop him. But nobody stopped Chavez.
I know, but that was Canelo. Was that Canelo's first time at 164? Was that some?
Yeah, it was the first time.
So David Benavidez was 27 years old in his first time at light heavyweight against Gajtek, and he didn't stop Gajtek, right?
No.
So
but
Canelo's
not called Canelo the Monster, champ. That's not his name.
Get the throw the marketing out. Throw the marketing shit out.
That's
we ain't gonna use the marketing.
That's not marketing. That's what we know you by. Like, Tank is known for his knockouts.
That's marketing, bro.
No,
that's marketing.
No.
So at 27,
that's what you do. That's what you do. The thing is that your man's ain't doing what he do no more. We get it.
No. At 27, what was before Canelo fought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., was he knocking niggas out?
I mean, he was always knocking shit down. Remember, he dropped Trout before that. He stopped Angulo Kirkland.
Before Benavidez fought Gajtek, he had just stopped Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, who's never been stopped before.
Yeah, but that was moving up. He was moving up.
No. So we not going to move the goalposts. So at 27, Canelo and David both at new weight classes did not stop their opponent. Now let David in his next opponent against David Morrell. Let's see what happens. We're not going to move the goalposts. We got to stop the cap, bro.
I mean, I don't know how this means that he beats Artur Beterbiev.
Because he gets a fight against David Morrell. Now that's his second fight in 175. Now he's about to fight, like you said, a 40-year-old Beterbiev who's coming towards David. Most fighters don't walk towards David.
With power.
And with power. David Benavidez,
never seen.
Fast hands, war of attrition, gas tank. Come on, bro. Somebody get knocked out in that fight regardless.
David never seen power like Beterbiev, and David's been put down by a lesser man.
And Beterbiev ain't never seen nothing like David Benavidez.
I beg to differ.
Who Beterbiev seen like David Benavidez?
I mean, what What is David's special move? Swarming you? Like that's his special move?
Yes, fast hands combination, overwhelming you, and get stronger as the fight goes on.
How do you overwhelm someone when you're not hitting harder than them? Like, it's Beterbiev that's the bigger, stronger man, champ. Like, no matter what, you said throw out the market, it's okay. Let's just stick to the facts. Your man ain't got the knockout power. He just don't, let alone one punch. Which is what we talking about.
You get beat down.
He don't got better cumulative power than Artur Beterbiev. Man, Artur Beterbiev got 100% knockout ratio. That right there sums
let's drop that down. Let's not. No, he does not. That's cap. He does not have 100%.
You're right. I predicted he wouldn't get this stoppage. I forgot. Yeah, but you know, up until last Saturday, he had 100%.
Right. So you mean
David ain't Bivol. David don't got the legs of Bivol. David will end up on them ropes. David will end up on them ropes just like this. His favorite move, high guard. He is not Bivol. He don't have the legs of Bivol. He ain't got the boxing IQ of Bivol. No disrespect. I fuck with him, but he right in front of you. He not Bivol. He not Bivol. He ain't gonna dance. He ain't on ice skates.
I think you need to rewatch the God check fight and see the wrinkles that David Benavidez added to his game. The man boxed beautifully that fight. Head movement we never seen from David. Pivoting we've never seen from David. Like a lot of y'all.
He had to show that allegedly he had injuries, which is why his performance was bad. So which was it? Did he show us new shit and he's this dope boxer, or did he have 7 injuries coming into the fight and that's why he had to look the way he looked and not get the knockout?
He 27 years old, the same age Canelo's 27 when he couldn't stop Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. David's 27. Canelo couldn't stop Chavez at 27. David couldn't stop Godcheck at 27. Who was better at that time? Was Godcheck better than Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, man. That's
all right.
Of course.
Let David get acclimated to the way, just like Canelo got acclimated to the Canelo.
He ain't got the team. He don't got the team.
You know, Fareed. Don't make me go Fareed.
I'm talking about he ain't got the team to get acclimated. Like
Fareed is the team. What are you talking about?
No,
Train to
I'm talking about the
perfection
dates.
up on Instagram.
I'm talking about the dates, man. The dude fight 2 times a year. He ain't got the team. Like, they don't keep him active. He not Jaime. He not Christian and Billy. You know what I'm saying? They don't give him dates. He's fighting on the undercard. He got to wait to see if this one fighting. Can he get on that card? Is he on this card? There's always rumors. Is this a main event or is Earl back? I mean, I seen Earl post some shit that he back. So we don't even know. Like, they don't give him the ability to get – you talking about let him grow into the division. He don't get the time. They don't be giving him the time.
Yes, you forgot we made the David Morrell fight when the PBC was against it. David Benavidez has just took control of his career.
Oh, okay. So you saying shit about to change?
Yeah. PBC. What's my man that be driving the trucks that be smashing the chicks?
I don't know that anything changed. Let me refresh your memory. When I had the Win Studio, I interviewed Jose Benavidez. He said they had a 3-fight deal with PBC. Do you need me to tell you the names or can you guess?
I know it was David Morrell, Dmitry Bivol, Andre. I don't know who the other name was on there. Caleb?
It's Morrell, Andre. Who the fuck was that third one? Damn, how did I forget that quick? It damn sure wasn't Vazdek, that's for sure. It damn sure wasn't Vazdek, but you know, he's already had 3 fights. This will be his 3rd fight. And that shit took him forever.
I don't know. Bud Buddies, if your man Crawford wasn't chasing the retirement bag, we would have said let Bud get acclimated to 154. But Bud is chasing the retirement bag for the Dubai house. So we're not going to say shit about that. So all the Bud Buddies, y'all just get so emotional. God damn. Watch football on Sundays. You ain't got to go with your wife to go look for wrapping paper.
Terrible. Wrapping paper. I love that one.
God damn. Yeah, man. I want to see it though. But if Canelo took a better BF fight, I would be hyped, bro.
I would have. Brandon is saying he think Jaime was part of the 3-fight deal. You would need to go back and listen to the interview, champ. You the producer, man. Maybe you could find that. I thought. I'm not saying he was. Yeah, you asking if it was. I don't remember the third fight, but maybe a caller does remember. I know for sure 2 out of the 3 is there. 2 out of the 3 is there. Morrell and Andrade, those were mentioned, those happened. So they just don't give him the time to do his thing. Like, they don't want to give him that. Did he fight Plant at the time? Did he had already fought Plant at the time of my interview? Because then that could have been the third.
Nope, he didn't fight Plant yet.
Well, there you go. That's your 3-fight deal, bro. And the thing is, he's in a lifetime deal with Samson Lewickovic. So when a PBC 3-fight deal is over, it ain't like he could go to Top Rank or anywhere. Why? Because Samson is loyal to where he's at. You know, he's got after David, he needs a home to keep bringing his new talent to that he finds. So he's got to stay loyal to Al, loyal to the soil. You feel me?
I don't know if Turkey rock with David too. Because
he rocked with him in the sense that he offered him the Crawford fight. Like, think about it. If David could have made that 4 pounds, essentially that's an easy fight for him. The biggest worry in people's minds was, is David going to be able to make that weight? Can he make 64 something he never did? But I mean, it's hard for me to see Crawford as a favorite over David Benavidez, even at a catch weight of 164. Now, today, as we're speaking, if the fight was announced at 164, yeah, I could see maybe Bud being, within 100 points. I still think he's an underdog, but maybe within 100 points because we haven't seen David make 168 since last year sometime, and we never seen him make 164. But, yeah, I mean, I think he's an Al Sheik boy. It's just the fights that Al Sheik want for him haven't manifested yet, right? Canelo, Crawford, and Artur Beterbiev Bivol winner.
But Turkey said that he would he wanted David to get the winner out of Bivol Beterbiev.
And that's what I said.
Now there's no energy for David. Is it because PBC won't bend the knee?
I think the energy changed just because of the decision. Like, Turkey wants a rematch, right? At least that's what he said. Does he get a change of heart? I don't know, but, it seems like he's not happy with the result, and and neither is the public. They're split, Those that believe Beterbiev won believe he won, but there are still many that believe, Bivol won. I personally don't care what they do. They could do the rematch, or they could wait. It don't matter to me.
What's the bigger because, like you said,
the bigger fight
is
David.
40 years old, bro.
The bigger fight is David.
Okay.
Just move on. You feel me?
Right.
These guys are not mouthpieces. I mean, Dmitry Bivol says absolutely nothing
at all.
And Beterbiev says less. He says less. So it's like, yeah, let's move on. Let's let David say some shit. Let's let David talk up the fight, build up the fight. Because those dudes, I mean, the best, you got to admire them because they're so business and respectful, right? Like, Bivol almost was in tears. He's like, he ain't got no excuses. He's just ashamed that, he didn't do enough to win. So those moments are great because they're humbling. They make us relate. But we don't get a lot of those. And that doesn't sell a fight. That's a post-fight moment to make me still be a fan of Dmitry Bivol. They need more pre-fight hype. And that's what David brings. David, his fan base, the PBC, they bring that pre-fight hype. He's a younger generation. And imagine 27-year-old versus a fucking 40-year-old. Like, it sounds good to me. But I did put the fight back on to see what I missed.
The best thing that happened to Bivol is Kate Bivol, his ex-wife. That's his marketing. For one, she's a baddie, and for two, whatever she's doing is going viral. She's promoting Bivol. She's trying to hate Bivol, but she's promoting him.
Hell yeah. Vazdek was certainly bigger than David. Like, I mean, muscular. It seems wider.
Yeah, man. We gotta let David grow into, like, let him get his second fight against Morrell, man. Canelo, I don't know what Canelo's gonna do. Maybe Berlanga.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm watching this, and he's still doing the high guard, champ. Like, don't get me wrong. He's stalking Vazdek, but he's still here. It's still catching a lot here. Whether they 1-2s or hooks, he's catching them. You can't do that with Beterbiev. We seen what Bivol's face looked like from Beterbiev punching his own gloves. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I get what you're saying, and that's why that's why I'd rather move to that fight. David's coming forward. Artur will become, because Vazdek in the first round, this dude is on his bike. It's the first round. Right. He is like, God damn, he don't like none of this. So it would be interesting to see Artur handle David, and are they just gonna be in the center of the ring? Like, fuck that, I ain't moving back.
Chunking them.
I know. How long does that last? I don't know. That's the fight to make. That's the fight to make, man. Let Bivol come on back. Was this one more controversial than Sergey Bohachuk and Virgil Ortiz? Probably not. Does this one deserve a rematch more than Joe Parker and Zhang? Probably not. Just put the loser in with another loser like he did Sergey Bohachuk and Israel Masvidal. Bring Bivol back versus Vazdek. Fuck it. Undercard him. Get David versus Beterbiev. Battle of the monsters,
Yeah, that's that'll be a big fight for Undisputed. I mean, yeah. Don't be surprised if Canelo still fight Bivol though.
My producer sending me a message from David saying he was in negotiation with Jaime for 2 months. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that was part of the contract. Remember that Jaime wasn't part of Canelo's contract, and he ended up on it. Negotiations are just that. You negotiate. But phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. I know we kind of went off subject and talked a little bit about everything. Shout out to Two-Tone, loves to bring up David Benavidez. But hey, it is what it is. It isn't a bad fight. I mean, I don't mind David. I just feel like that's the fight we want, so that's the fight we can't get. Canelo is Canelo. He probably can get a shot. But these guys are Russian, They're into accolades. They may be more interested in achieving something with people in their own weight division or above versus below.
Right.
It could be that way. Ronald Finkley, welcome to the Prospect Level. DC3, $2. Shout out to TBV. It's a blessing just to be here. Prayer emojis. 10 thumbs up. Appreciate you. We got Moi too. $5. Bivol clearly said Canelo winds up on his punches, but Artur doesn't. Didn't say Canelo has better one-punch power. This is fake narrative. Man, you need to listen to the audio. What the fuck? Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Beterbiev dropped Vazdek 3 times and stopped Vazdek. See what I'm saying? Tone's excuse is that was David's first fight. Jay Carrillo, $5. Canelo can KO Beterbiev, and they'll say it's because he was old. Probably. He got old overnight. We've heard that phrase, Tone. You can't suck your teeth. We've heard that phrase. If we've said it before, why won't we say it again?
Yeah, but yeah.
Jay Sean 214 $2. Beterbiev stops David and Canelo in the same night. Well, that's awfully. We'll never see that. We got El Tanque.
Yo, good morning.
What up, champ? Damn, you sound sick.
I didn't know David at 27 was fighting the great Vosdick. It's something to brag about. Sounds stupid as shit. You need to stop glazing David 2 tons. You sound like a retard sometimes, bro.
Bro, you glazing Canelo, bro.
And you know what Canelo was doing at 27?
What?
He was fighting Triple G, buddy. Your boy's fighting Vosdick and fucking Morel. Sit your ass on the bench, bro.
Fight Chavez Jr.
You're a fucking water boy. That's what you are. You fucking carrying the towels. Jr.? You're fucking squeezing the sweat out of them David towels and drinking that shit, bro. Shut the fuck up already.
Bro, you wearing Canelo them silk pajamas.
Let me talk, motherfuckers. My call.
Take your.
You sound like an idiot too when you talk about boxing, bro.
You're not gonna come. You're not gonna come here emotional like a girl on her period.
He's flat-footed and he don't know how to do nothing. Oh, but David's gonna be better be another flat-footed motherfucker with no skills but swarming, bro. Get out of here.
Put on your tampon.
Man,
put on your tampon.
These last 2 days,
and drink a Canelo energy drink.
The Mexican, Spanish.
You probably got a
outlets of boxing are clamoring for Canelo to fight Beterbiev.
No, bro. Shut your ass up.
Win or lose, he'd be the greatest fucking Mexican fighter ever.
Shut your ass up.
They want him in the ring with Beterbiev.
No,
you know, it's kind of sad because the David fans got to settle and watch Canelo jack another fucking fight from him.
You woke up with Canelo dick in
your mouth. It is what it is, bro. You know? You're over here drinking David sweat. That's crazy, bro.
No, bro.
Say something for Brandon
Lynn. You woke up with Canelo's
cum
on your face. You hoe ass nigga.
You're drinking all the sweat. Shit, you be tripping. You don't know shit about boxing, bro, like at all.
Bro, you don't know shit about pussy. You know something about Canelo's
and you
dick
fucking
in your mouth.
contradict yourself in the same sentence. You a dumbass, bro.
Hey, guess what? Guess
You
what?
You know what? You're stupider than fucking Stephen A. Smith when he talks about boxing, bro.
Hey,
that shit is
Canelo
horrible.
Pajama Boy.
Yeah,
Canelo
you lost the
Pajama
energy.
Boy. Shut the
Your
fuck up.
catchphrases are cool, but your knowledge about boxing is trash. Like that shit is horrible,
you
bro.
got the Canelo Hennessy. You got the Canelo Hennessy. You mixed it.
You know what David did at the age of 27? He's putting himself out there. Yeah, shut up, bro. What the dude was retired for 4 years. Retired for 4 years. You know what your boy needs to do? He needs to stop lunging, bro. He always lunges with his left hook. You can't do that against no Beterbiev. Sleeping your ass with them lunging hooks, bro.
Candle, nigga.
Lunging, bro.
Do in the crib, nigga. Damn.
Lunging, bro. Shit. Hey, Canelo Beterbiev, let's get it. Well, go get up there, try to be great, get knocked out or win. I don't give a damn. That's a great fight.
Bro, you gonna waste your calls. You gonna get washed every time you come up here. Y'all got me fucked up.
Wash, man. Shit, you tripping. Ain't nobody washing me, bro.
No, you tripping. You tripping, and you need to wipe Canelo's cum off your mouth, you hoe ass nigga.
No, yeah, all right, if you say so, bro. We both wiping that shit off our mouths. You over here fucking drinking David's cum, bro.
Shit off, nigga. Hell no.
Well, you was different, bro. You was side piece. You was Arizona side piece, bro.
Don't put me in that.
You're his side piece, Tone.
Take your ass, put on your Canelo DVD, put on your Canelo jammers, and put on your and drink your fucking Canelo.
You still can't get an interview with them, bro. You need to suck a little harder, all right?
All right, guys. All right. Let's play nice.
You'll come up here and get cooked. You have a bad day in the office. Respectfully.
Well,
nigga admitted he was sucking dick.
Whoa.
Nigga just admitted he was sucking Johnson. Y'all get down, Canelo fans down bad. Don't come up here admitting you sucking Canelo Johnson. You down bad. You down bad out there. Hey.
Whoa. Nasty. Well, phone lines are open. I knew this would be an emotional show. This is why maybe David or Canelo needs to be next, right? Beterbiev could be the one to rid us of one of these quote-unquote phonies. Who's the real deal and who's not? You know, Canelo gets this fake dark cloud around his career as a cherry picker. So this is the ultimate fight where you can't be cherry picking. And David gets this, you know, dark cloud of being a weight bully. You can't be a weight bully to the bigger man. So either guy getting this fight, I'm cool with it. I didn't expect it to change into a campaign for David, but that's still an equally good fight for me. We got Zorro de la Vega, $2. Andre, Charlo, and Morrell was the 3-fight deal. Shout out to Alex. So we never got Charlo, and you heard why. David said, because he's a pussy, you don't want to get in the ring with me. Montez Jackson, $2. Tone crashing out right now. Looking emoji. DC3, $2. Looks like Tone has had enough of Nello Sicarios. We got DCS, $2. 2 tons is 5 pounds of poop in a 10-pound bag. Y'all be hating. This is why you got to get in my challenges, Tone. All they can say about you is that you fat. Don't you get tired of that shit? Get fucking right on these dudes.
No, I'm good, man. I'm in the lab right now. I'm in the lab. They gonna see me at Border Wars, Dolo.
They crazy, bro. All you gotta do is start hitting them weights, man. You gonna turn that shit into muscle. Be out here looking like motherfucking what's my man name from Death Row? Big Suge Knight.
Suge Knight. No, I'm good, man. We gonna be in my city February 22nd. It's gonna be good.
Mr. Nice, $2. Super pause. This turned into the Diddy voice. What's that? The rock emoji? He put the rock emoji with the eyebrow up. Mad Bent, $100, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. He said Canelo throws one single hard punch. Artur, hard combos. David stops Morrell and beats Artur at this stage in his career. Okay, so you're going with David Benavidez. You ain't saying nothing about Canelo. DC3, $2. Who is this DCS dude? Change your name, bro. Only one here. I mean, DCS and DC3, 2 different people. But, phone lines, Nike Hendricks.
Yeah, you got me?
Buenos dias.
Shout out to the boxing voice, man. Good morning. You know, starting the show off crazy. Y'all talking about, bro, I wouldn't even say y'all, because you wasn't in this, but damn, Two-Tone and bro, y'all talking about sucking dick and shit? Like, crazy, man. Damn, you up here like Troy, man. Come on, man. Can't be going out like that. But, everybody be talking about Canelo, right? And Tone, you was talking about Canelo fought who at 27?
Chavez Jr.
Right? Chavez Jr. And David fought who?
God's Check. What's his name? God's Check.
All right, okay, cool. So they both didn't stop that person, right? That they fought at 27. But let's talk about now. Canelo fought Plant, right? I remember the announcer saying the coronation is complete. Some shit like that, right? When he knocked Plant ass out, right?
Right.
David Benavidez fights Plant. Go for fucking war with Plant. All 12. Right or wrong?
He did.
Correct.
He did go all 12.
Okay. So we can stop the Canelo slander because we don't gotta compare opponents at 27, Tom. We can compare the same opponents. They both fought in the present. And we see what happened. So Just stop the Canelo slander, man. Let's know, too. I'm not the biggest Canelo fan. Let's know this. But I give respect where respect is due. And Canelo is one of the two that defended his undisputed twice. Twice. The other one is Devin Haney. Canelo defended everybody else. I say within the 4-belt era, because undisputed, back in the day they had 1 belt or some shit like that. But in the 4-belt era, Canelo and Haney the only two that defended undisputed twice. Who else did it? No one. So y'all just stop that Canelo slander. And it about to be 3 times when his next fight. So who else gonna be
He's not in the studio no more, right?
Yeah, Canelo still got his belts, man. He ain't
Nah,
lose.
one of them belts got stripped.
Oh, okay. If he got damn well, I ain't know he got stripped, but still though, defending undisputed twice. I don't know nobody else that did that. And him versus Beterbiev, I like that fight. I like that more than David. I like it more than David.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Let me just play this audio again for the haters. Since they saying I'm running a narrative here. Now, I knew this was going to be that type of show, right? I said it yesterday that this show was so good we could have did it last night. You know what I'm saying? Just remember that I knew this before the rest of the world.
Beef is like his monster. I could compare like with the Canelo, yeah? Single punch, he's harder, Canelo, yeah, than Beterbiev.
Now that's English for the jackass that super chatted. That's English. Single punch, he's harder than Beterbiev. There's no narrative there. That's English. Maybe you need to, clean the wax in your ear. Cliff, Connecticut. Because, Tone, single and one, that means the same, right?
Yeah.
So when I say Bivol says Canelo has more one-punch power than Beterbiev, there's no lie there because single and the word one are one and the same. But
yeah, that's true.
People just stupid, I'm telling you. It's sad. I'm not the one that – I didn't go to college. I don't get how these dudes be so dumb. Cliff, what up?
Nah, I agree. You are taking that out of context because if you listen to it, and not just the little short, if you listen to the whole thing, he says that Beterbiev does not try to put all his energy in one punch, and if he did, it would be harder. So he's just saying that Canelo's shooting one punch, putting all his energy into one punch, it hurts more than the way that Beterbiev was throwing his punches. But he clarifies that if Beterbiev tried to put all his effort into one punch, it would more than likely be a harder punch.
More than likely, and standing on Canelo having more one-punch power is two different things. Like, you could assume all you like. We're going to go with the audio, which is his words.
But the audio is short. There's more to it. I take it a little out of context.
I played the original clip, which the conversation finishes. No. I played the original video. The conversation finishes with Marcos Villegas saying, "Wow, really? You don't remember that? You don't remember that? Because I could play it again after your call. Because I went to Fight Hub TV to show it. The second clip I just played before your call was on Instagram, which is a clip, which is short. But the other one, we went long.
Look, man, I know, whatever. It's like you two.
I'll play it again. No worries.
For
when you're
a controversial show. I heard it.
No, I'll play it when you're done. I was just queuing it back up. Apologies.
Nah, I mean, it is what it is. But I don't think that David did good versus Vostek. He showed a lot of boxing skills because he said he was injured. He couldn't hurt him. But I think David, before he fights Beterbiev, he has to add something to his bag. The way he's currently is put together, he can't beat him. So he needs to add movement or more power. He needs to get more adjusted to this division. He can't beat him without adding something. So I like David. He adds something to his bag. Maybe he could get the win. Canelo, he's too little. He couldn't hurt Bivol. Like if Bivol say he hits harder, but he was never in trouble. He was never in danger. He never had to run. He never had to shell up. So if you can't hurt, and we see how smaller Bivol was and compared to Beterbiev. If you put Canelo's not going to do nothing to him, and that's why Canelo picked Bivol, and that's why the casual fan said Bivol was a cherry pick, then a cherry pick going wrong, because Beterbiev was always the more scarier opponent, and Canelo knows he was more dangerous. That's why he went Bivol the first time. That's my call.
Yeah, but what you're not factoring in is that now Canelo watched that fight with someone he shared 12 rounds with, bro. That's what you're not getting. Like, that's how a competitive sport works. You know, they see you fight. You know, think about it like this. Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. Everybody wanted a shot. Earl wanted a shot. Crawford wanted a shot. Thurman wanted a shot. Why? Because they seen it. They seen it. They seen a motherfucking a meal. A happy meal. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all funny, man. I don't know. Y'all got to get into competitive sports. TM, $5. C-Tone, how they switch up on you when you call Canelo out. F them. Stand on all 10 toes.
Chilaquiles. Chilaquiles.
DC3, $2. At Pristine Sports is a clown emoji. DCS. Change that name, fam. Laugh out loud emoji. G-Vaughn.
Morning, TBV, man. Another beautiful day in boxing. Shout out Bivol Beterbiev. It's a great fight, man. The whole judging shit, though, I think like we need to get like an established judging criteria for every judge, because it's always something different. And you know, I'm not gonna even spend any time trying to change anybody's opinion, because you know, people already know that when it comes to certain fighters, they say, you know, it's swim without getting wet. So, you know, boxing is boxing. This isn't just, you know, a slugfest. You know, whatever. People make arguments for their favorite fighters, so it don't even matter trying to make that argument. But I do feel like Bivol won this 7-5. But you know, the outcome is the outcome. We'll see what happens next, because Turkey, you know, he always says one thing and then kind of ends up doing another. You know, we'll see if he gives this fight to David, or if they give a rematch, or if they go the money route and go with Canelo. And honestly, like, that would be a great fight. I think Canelo could stop Beterbiev. You know what I mean? Beterbiev has been down multiple times against lesser opponents. Bivol, you know, I think he was able to outbox him, outwork him, but he just didn't have the power to match that. You know, it is what it is. Because at the end of the day, you know, Two-Tone, like, you're crazy trying to compare Julio Cesar Chavez to Gvozdyk. You know, when Canelo fought him, he was like, what, 30 years old? Gvozdyk is Chavez's age now. I mean, 8 years later, whatever the fuck it is. Like, that's a crazy comparison. And, you know, Chavez was never knocked out by somebody like Gvozdyk was. You know what I mean? So I don't know. All these comparisons is just weird. But, you know, David fighting against Beterbiev, I'll tell you what, though, I would love to see it. I just don't see how David beats Beterbiev. He's very flat-footed. He stands right in front of you. You know what I mean? Like, this is perfect for Beterbiev. Like, you know what I mean? And the fact that David is not a power puncher. He's a volume puncher. He throws good combinations. He tries to overwhelm you, but how are you going to overwhelm somebody who's going to overwhelm you with power? You know what I'm saying? Bivol at least was able to try to outbox him. Canelo has a neutralizer. I know Canelo punches way harder than David, because you have Bivol, who is now saying that, yeah, Canelo has more one-hit punch power than Beterbiev, but also what Bivol has also said from sparring David and fighting Canelo, he said Canelo punches harder than David. So at the end of the day, David's at the bottom of the barrel. You get what I'm saying? David has no shot. Two-Tone, you need to wake up. I mean, you're rooting for the wrong guy. He
You
will
may
be
feel like it's
exposed.
your
And
time,
yeah, and
but it's
Morrell
not your
was on
time.
that 3-fight deal. It's crazy
That's
that
the
now
bell
Jose wants to
player.
say that. Yeah. Shout out.
That's funny, bro. People coming in and they just going at you, yo, for the Davis shit.
They
But
should.
my turn gonna come because the Canelo fans gonna call. I mean, the haters they gonna call in and be like, "Man, you crazy? You ain't got no shot." I mean, you heard Cliff already try to act like I changed my man words. Two people, right? One dude said I running the narrative, so you know. DC3.
Yo, they coming at your neck too, Tom.
Yeah, we here though. We here.
Yeah, but man, I don't know, man. You know, like we can't count Canelo out, bro. Like, you know, I don't think he can be Beterbiev, but I don't think Canelo ain't never been stopped, bro. Like, so I don't ever think we ever seen Canelo hurt before?
Cotto's brother.
Like, yeah, but that's so I don't know. I ain't gonna put nothing past. I'm not gonna say he can beat him, but I just don't see him stopping him. You know what I'm saying? But I want David Benavidez to get that chance, man. You know, like I feel like he gonna have to go a different route because it's clear they Canelo don't want him right now. So they stalling him out. So I feel like they should give David Benavidez gonna stop Morrell. So, but I just want him to get the opportunity, man, to show us go a different route, man. Let's get out of Canelo's shadows because that's what he gonna have to do. It's time for him to make David Benavidez to make his own lane. Like I always say, bro, David Benavidez gonna get that fight, bro. He gonna probably have to take after this fight, get another fight, then Canelo gonna bring him back down. They gonna fight. It's off Canelo a money man, bro. It's hard for me to believe Canelo gonna lead the sport without getting that fight. That might be the biggest person he gonna be able to get before he retires. So Canelo gonna give him that fight. He's just gonna make David have to come back down and get it, or maybe a catch weight or something. So I'm not gonna keep saying Canelo. I might just look at it like Canelo, like that's a bag right there. I can sit on the side and wait for. Canelo possibly finna get 2 more bags if he fight Bud and he fight Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? But now, and I don't know. I don't believe that Bivol stuff. I don't know. I think Beterbiev, that nigga android, bro. I think he hit harder than Canelo, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think he really do. You know what I'm saying? I think Bivol just saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he lost to him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think Bivol saying that shit. And DCS, man, I'm just fucking with you. It's all good. I'm out.
All right. Army Mike. Army Mike.
Hey, what's up, Ness? How you doing today, my man?
All good, and yourself?
I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna start off my call a little bit different, just real quick, and I'm just gonna apologize to you, my man, for being a little shitty a few months back in a call that I made, and I'll just leave it at that. I think you're a cool dude, and I love your show, man. It's popping.
I don't even remember. That's the beauty of smoking weed, bro. We don't hold grudges, man.
I love you for that. That's what's up. That's what's up. And now I'm going to jump on the topic. You know, it's all about, we talk about all the time how styles make fights. You know what I mean? And that's why I think that Canelo lost to Bivol. To me, one of his biggest issues when he moves up in weight, same with like the first time he fought Triple G, is he has a stamina issue sometimes putting on that extra weight, I feel like. I feel like I've noticed that in the past, and I feel like, you know, that was a big thing that kept him from being able to beat Bivol. Bivol's got incredible energy. He throws so many punches around. But, you know, for when he fought, but Bivol, but Beterbiev, he's a slower paced fighter. He doesn't typically come out and produce that amount of punches like that. And so, you know, Canelo's power, why wouldn't it have a shot against somebody like Beterbiev? You know, I always thought Zurdo Ramirez would have been a good fight that he could probably win because Zurdo's kind of slower with his punches. He's a little lankier moving. And so that's where it gives that short power puncher with a little bit of speed that shot. You know what I mean? But like now, like the other one, I don't know if you've heard Jai Albataya keep talking about Canelo wanting a Canelo fight. Now I think that's kind of crazy. Jai is a super big, super strong cruiserweight, but
yeah, he's too.
But, you know,
I think he's too active for Canelo. Like he moves a lot and punches as well, and he's pretty straight with his punches. He's got good technical skill. I don't know if that's a lot. I feel like Beterbiev is not as active, right? He doesn't move as much and he doesn't throw as much. Jai Albataya uses his legs. I don't know. That's a bad style matchup for Canelo. Plus the move up in weight, that would be loco.
Yeah, I agree with you. But at the same time, I feel like you can go up and fight Zurdo Ramirez maybe, who's a cruiserweight, because of the way he moves and the way he fights. You know what I mean?
I mean,
it's the styles make fighting.
Certainly a fight that the public wanted. We never got that Zurdo fight, and Canelo barely ever talked about him, which is crazy.
You know, I honestly, it's my own personal opinion. I'm a Canelo fan, but I also like Jaime Munguia, and I like Zurdo Ramirez. I like all these guys that put their heart into fighting. But you know, I always felt like when he was saying he didn't want to fight someone from Mexico, I mean, I felt like Jaime Munguia was the guy that they were talking about when they wanted him to fight someone from Mexico, and he wasn't looking to. He knows he was better than those guys and didn't want to do that's why everyone felt like he was compassionate to Munguia in that fight, because I feel like he didn't want to knock out another guy with a chance.
But it's not your time.
But
yeah, well, he certainly showed compassion. You got it. He certainly showed compassion in that fight with Munguia, you know, and then he said it afterwards. He made that clear. But Troy King, what up?
Man, what did you think of the fight? And how's my mic?
It's not connected. Tap it for me. Oh, shit, it is connected. Maybe you got to bring it closer. But, yeah, I thought Bivol won, man. You know I like technical boxing, real boxing shit, like you would say. I thought Bivol won, but I'm interested to hear your take.
Well, I thought Bivol won the first 3 rounds, and then Artur Beterbiev made an adjustment. He won the next 3. And then Bivol made an adjustment, and he started using the shots and then kind of walking off on on Beterbiev. Then in closer to the 7th round, I noticed that Bivol was having success. He's not really a power puncher, but when he threw that 2-3 and hurt him and start trying to put punches together, that let me know that he wanted the fight over because Beterbiev was hitting him hard. So when he did that, he got too greedy, got hit with an up jab. And Bivol was hurt several times in a fight. Anytime you see him start running around the ring like this and doing that, it's because he's hurt. He's trying to get away. So he was hurt a lot in the fight, a lot of times, hitting with little subtle shots. And then during the championship rounds, which is 10, 11, and 12, Bivol ran out of gas, which shows me the ring generalship of Beterbiev, because he like Tank. He just wants you to throw your punches away. And then when you throw all your power away, you have nothing for the later rounds, and he knows he's a hard puncher. So that's why I gave Beterbiev the fight, because Bivol couldn't get no shots off in the later rounds. He was tired. He was dead. And then a couple rounds, he got visibly hurt. You know what I mean? So he put up a good fight, and I don't want to be overcritical of the man, because to do what it takes to beat a person like Beterbiev, he would have had to get them combinations off, stay in range, pivot, and get right back on the jab with the potential chance of getting hit with a shot, because Beterbiev is not like a joke in the ring. He's a very technical man. He got very good technical skills, Beterbiev does. So you just got to be careful, bro. You got to be careful with that guy. Remember, he was an Olympian. So I gave it to Beterbiev. I knew he would win because of his style. And if If Bivol couldn't stop Canelo as the bigger man because of Canelo's defense, I knew he wasn't gonna stop Bivol because he was at 200 in the Emmys, and at 175, he's been dropped, but he's been dropped by 175 pounders who tall and bigger and can punch. You know what I mean? So it was a good. That was what I asked for. So I ain't got no complaints on Bivol. That's just boxing.
Yeah, man, it's hard to argue with that. Like, that's pretty much the general consensus, you know. Those middle
Bivol
rounds.
said he was punching. He said Bivol's defense is supreme, bro. Canelo is hard to defend
Beterbiev basically swept the last half because, you know, like most people gave him 7, 8, even 9. You know, then
Look, I'm
some
gonna tell you
people
something.
gave
If you watch Floyd's
Bivol 10.
fights and you watch Beterbiev's fights for the first 6 rounds, they accomplished the same technical skills. I'm not saying with the pull counters and stuff. I'm saying Beterbiev never abandoned his jab. He jabbed to the body the whole fight. Bivol abandoned his jab in the middle of the fight. And he didn't jab to the body to slow Beterbiev down. And Beterbiev uses the front hand very, very well, dog. He don't have to be fast. He just keeps working technically, using a jab, subtle head movement, keep the hands up good. Benavidez cannot beat Beterbiev because he can't box off the back foot, and you cannot stand in front of that man. Everything he throws is heavy. Russians have heavy punches. Like, you have to have a good jab with the Russian, and you have to be able to move your head with your feet still, because Russians all straight up. They're gonna use the jab the same way. But once again, Beterbiev, even with his stiff jab, I seen him take something off his jab and just kind of flick it a little bit. He wasn't flicking it from the hip, but he took something off the punches so that he could save something for the later rounds. He just a good technical fighter, dog.
So you giving Canelo no shot?
No, because he used his jab, and Canelo gotta come in to get shots, and he's punching a little too hard at 75. I'm not saying Canelo couldn't have some
success.
Some success. This weed, this bay marijuana is real. Some success between round 1 through 7, but rounds 8 through 12, Beterbiev can really make a difference in a fight, like you seen Tyson Fury and Usyk. Usyk wasn't doing anything the first 7 rounds until he broke Tyson's nose with the overhand and hurt him in the 8th. And then that's when the fight started getting serious, because now Tyson has had some success. Same with Lomachenko and Tio. He tried to turn it on within the 8th round so he can have some success, because from 8 to 12, you can win a fight if you get a knockdown. You know, there's certain little things. I've been watching Oscar De La Hoya, and he's won some fights in the later half of the fights because he mainly stuck to the jab to the body, the jab, and staying defensive and not getting hit with big shots within the first 1 to 6 rounds. That's very important when you're fighting a 12-rounder. When you're trying to coach a fighter, I'm talking from a coaching standpoint. If you get out there letting your hands go by the 7th round, you're not gonna have it. You done already showed him your whole plan. It's a 12-round fight. You gotta stay on the jab, the check hook, sticking, flicking, feinting, hooking, and upping. All same front hand. That's on, especially on a nigga like your height. Like, you got to get that front hand more active, because that's what keep you at bay. Bivol slept on the front hand. I'm done. I regress.
Great breakdown for sure. I mean, again, it's hard to argue because he gave up the championship rounds, and then you can find those middle rounds. Some people, we did scorecards yesterday. Some people gave like 6, 7, 8 or 7, 8, 9 to Beterbiev. Then you factor in that some people gave him 11 and 12 or even 10, 11, 12, which is 6 in its own. and most people gave him the 4th. So
He made some adjustments. Like at one point, he would be look. I noticed that this what a lot of elite fighters do, because I've been watching him and De La Hoya a lot. When they can't find what they need to find and they a right hand fighter, they take one step back and then they circle around to the right and then try to hit you with the right hand. I seen Bernard Hopkins do it and De La Hoya both trying to do it against each other when they fought. Then they jab back going towards their left, pivoting like you normally do. Beterbiev would throw the jab when after Bivol had made an adjustment after Beterbiev had won the next 3 rounds, and Beterbiev would take one step back and take 3 steps to the right and then try to land the right hand. I seen him do it against Joe Smith Jr. also. He actually did that against Joe Smith Jr. Beterbiev did, but he was throwing the overhand right because Joe Smith Jr. taller. Against Bivol, he throwing the straight right. This was really a fight for me to watch, bro, and it taught me a lot about Beterbiev, and it helped me respect different styles of fighting because not everybody fast. Now, I've sparred a lot of Russians. Levan Gramajava, his name Wolf. He used to fight for Virgil. He reminds me of Beterbiev.
I know that dude. He hairy as hell, bruh.
Yeah, I used to get great work with him, bro. I used to get the best of him in the work because I learned that Russian-style fighters don't like when you stand in front of them. If you're going backwards, they can put combinations together. They can punch, move in their feet. They use the jab. You have to stand there, give them head movement, and then wait on them to be first, hit them with the counter, and be waiting for them to counter your counter. If you do that, they're going to start backing up. And once they back up, they don't check hook. Nobody used the check hook yesterday, like how Floyd did against Ricky Hatton. Blood, I'm done because it's so much just going on in that fight that and I don't want to be overcritical of Bivol because that shit I don't want to do that, blood, because he really gave a lot. He lost something in that fight. He lost a little bit, just a little bit, because
do you think he hurt Beterbiev?
I think I'm gonna explain this. It's different types of shots that physically hurt when you boxing. It's shots that'll ring your bell to where you literally it sound like a bell went off. And when you get hit, it be like boom, and then you kind of be like groggy for a minute. You know what I'm for a little. You don't be drunk on your legs, but you could tell like, damn, he hit me with a good shot. It kind of rung me. I'm kind of not dizzy, but I felt something. And then it's shots to where you get hit where you can't control your body. Them shots don't necessarily hurt. That's a perfect punch, and you didn't see it, so it don't even have to be hard. Bang, and now you can't get your equilibrium. I don't think he had Beterbiev's equilibrium off. I think he rung him a couple of times because it snapped his head a certain way. And due to Beterbiev having a large head, pause, and the way his anatomy is, he was able to weather the storm because he only really 5'11" in a quarter, but like 3/4. But then at 175, bro, you know he walking around at 187, 190. But he is Muslim. His body is wide. He has a good size for 175. Like he has a good body for 175. So you got to really be a puncher to deal with him. You have to really be a puncher. The guys who hit him were punchers, and that's why he went backwards, like Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. doesn't fight back because he could punch. So it's like he rung him, but he didn't hurt him. And that's when you ring when I do my film study, I watch Beterbiev's all of his fights. When you hurt him, you wake him up and he knocks you out. That's every fight he do that. Even the fights where people dropped him. He get up, he's woken now, and now he knock you out. So like when you hurt Beterbiev, now he punching hard out of desperation because he don't want to get hit. And he's dangerous because his desperation comes with experience. He's been on the Olympic level. So when he hit dude, he threw a 2 and then he got at an angle because he was square, and then he shot the up jab like this and caught Bivol in a shot where you really don't see, because it when you throw in combination, he boom, and it was kind of like an up jab uppercut, and Bivol didn't see it because that's the shot you use, because Bivol has a good high guard, and when you see him back up, now he just it was the 7th round. Now he just going like this. That's not a ring general. He was supposed to tie the man up. He didn't tie him up, man. I didn't see Bivol. He tied him up earlier within, I think, the 3rd round and the later rounds. But to show that you're the ring general as Floyd Mayweather, I'm sorry, y'all, this is a lot. You tied a man up multiple times in a fight for no reason to show that's a part of the plan against the puncher. You see what I'm saying, Ness? Like, these things really happen, and I know what Floyd is doing. Floyd will hit you and tie you up for no reason. Hit you with the right hand.
It's funny you say that. It's funny because yesterday I said, yo, I was defending Bivol. I'm like, bro, he wasn't never hurt because he never clinched.
No, he uses his legs. Russian fighters are not good clinchers. It's not in their style. Clinching is an art. Andre Ward, fighters like Kareem Mayfield,
don't even bring up Ward. Ward was the master at fucking clinching and punching.
Listen, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, that's the only person that could beat Beterbiev, because you're not even going to get inside. Because Carl Froch is a big, like, super middleweight, and Dre broke his hand, and he could fight both styles. Dre is more physically athletic. He could contort his body and shoot the jab at an angle to where Beterbiev not going to be able to get the shot over the top because Dre is the taller fighter. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I was coaching Dre and I've seen him do it, Beterbiev don't bend his knees, because he would smother his punches. Same what Benavidez does against fighters. When he get too close, yes, he's throwing flurries, but he needs leverage. And in the fight where Bivol was moving and he couldn't move anymore, it was because Beterbiev was smothering the shots and he's trying to come over the top, and you can't get them all. Russian fighters need medium range to have leverage. That's why they need you kind of trying to box. A boxer is always going to lose against Beterbiev because you have to hold your ground against a Russian. You have to. Like, I literally coach fighters in sparring, and I sparred them. And when I noticed that, and I said, well, if he ain't check hooking and he a right-hander, when I'm jabbing in, I don't have to worry about a hook coming over here from Wolf, because Wolf is very technically sound. And he got subtle defense, just like Beterbiev. He'll pull off his shot, come back with a 2-3-2. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful, because Wolf is a decently heavily puncher. He don't know how to switch up his speeds, though. I'm sorry, Seda. I'm just trying to explain to the casual fan how boxing works technically, because, and this is why if you throw, I'll put Morrell in there. If you throw Morrell in there, he's taller, and it's going to make Beterbiev have to do that thing he do where he's back up, take a little walk around, try to make Morrell come in to catch him, because Beterbiev not stupid. He not just going to go forward the whole fight and be technically unsound because he only given one look. He'll back up and try to draw the taller man in. That's what Bivol was doing 100%. That's what Bivol was doing 100% of the time. A lot of times when he got hurt, he didn't clinch like he was supposed to. You clinch the bigger man and you make the ref say, hey, you got to break. And then when the ref break you, then you go back, jab to the body. You make the bigger man wrestle some of his strength out, but Beterbiev wrestle like Terrence Crawford. If you watch this documentary, that's where a lot of his power comes from. I did MMA. All wrestlers have heavy punches. But due to Beterbiev having technical skill, he knows how to switch up the shots. I appreciate you, Ness, for letting me get these bars off, because these guys are hitting my DMs for advice, and I took what you said. I'm only charging no more than 25 for me to look over your footage and tell you how to do to your style, give you pointers. It's very important, man. Y'all could get hurt in there. Beterbiev was punching through this man's gloves. Boxing is a fun thing. I know it is, but you could get hurt. Rigondeaux is one of my favorite fighters. He will hurt you. He literally took Tion Kennedy's career away from him in one fight. Broke his orbital, broke his jaw and his nose. Damn near fractured his whole face, bro. All left-hand shots, Cuban style. Slipping. Beterbiev has that type of power, bro. You got to be careful. Like, I know y'all want to see somebody get to work, but you really got to be a man. James Toney is the type of fighter, and like Andre Ward, them type of fighters really do a move on him. Because James Toney he fight behind the shoulder. You're not going to hit him with you got to have tricks too. You see what I'm saying? And I'm just saying that just to give y'all some bars, blood. I really don't want to be over technical. I know y'all never really heard me talk like this, but I don't want to be over technical on Better. I'm just giving y'all why the fight looked the way it did. You got somebody who has very good technical skills and he throws everything hard. He has a good jab. He jabbing to the body. He jabbing upstairs. He's deflecting punches. He's slipping some punches. You know what I'm saying? I seen Beterbiev slip the jab a couple times. When he running out of ideas, he will get low and move his head in a circle and come forward. That's subtle head movement to try to create a look. He's trying to create things in a championship undisputed fight, man. This shit take every type of skill. So to say that the man doesn't have it, it's a lie, because I've seen him show everything that a Roberto Duran did against Iran Barkley.
Let me ask you another question, because
yes, sir.
Yesterday, people were trying to say that this makes Canelo look bad because the man that beat him lost to Beterbiev. In my mind, this is 1-2 in an undisputed fight. How does any guy, winner or loser, look bad? Like you're going up, you're going up against the 1-2. Like, do you think anyone lost something? Is anyone's resume diminished because of this?
No, because to become undisputed, you had to be you had to be able to come to the table. It's like that movie Afro Samurai. To challenge the number 1 headband, you got to have the number 2 headband. But anybody can challenge the number 2. So now you constantly working, and now when you finally find the number 1, now it's time to see. To be able to stay alive, to not get stopped. Like Berlanga not getting stopped. Like some guys get stopped. Roberto Duran got stopped against Tommy Hearns. What made Roberto Duran great is he continued on after that to become another middleweight champion. That's what makes you great. It depends on what you do after. Did you get better? Did you improve? Did you come back with a little bit different type of style? You understand what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, no, how can you be diminished when you on a championship level every fight? You're not a journeyman. You didn't lose to a journeyman or a gatekeeper. Even being the gatekeeper was contending, you're on a contender level. When you fighting for championship level, you're on a different level. You're competing for the titles. That's like LeBron James going to 10 straight finals. Like, it takes a certain mindset to stay in that class. That's a class. Being undisputed is a class. Beating 23 world champions is a class. Your record isn't diminished. Only another champion can diminish your record. These niggas down here, what is they talking about? You wasn't even up here with us. We on the G7. We don't ride the G5s anymore. We get them to baby mamas. You see what I'm saying? It's different now.
I mean,
Canelo's in the G7. They in the big boy jets. We don't ride the G5s. They don't carry enough people. That's the championship level now. We in the 747s. We renting them out.
I like how you updated Jay-Z's line there,
Hey, listen.
For those guys that may
call
not
me
know
Chivo. Correct. I'm Cuerno de Chivo. I'm me, a black man. I'm Cuerno de Chivo. Yeah, I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, Bivol beat Canelo, so he better than Canelo. And Canelo is one of the best technical fighters of all time. And then Beterbiev showed you, hey, it's levels. You made it beat a smaller man because a good big man always beats a good small man. But when you come up here to the big boys where Morrell and them at, when my man, I want to see Morrell get up in there. He gotta be. Listen, the commission not even gonna let you get to work if you gonna waste somebody's money. It costs money to get a commission to show up at the T-Mobile Arena to put forth a fight. They not even gonna let you come up there. So Morrell and David being on this level, and now the winners is looking to get some work with Beterbiev. Blood shows you who has the skills to pay those bills.
Let me get to some of these callers here. We got Jerry Soriano with a counterpunch, but Jerry, I don't see you, so I'm gonna give you a few seconds to jump on.
My man Caesar backstage.
Caesar, where? Why you ain't say nothing, Cesar? You know I don't be looking back there.
I said something, Ness. You ain't hear me?
Nah, I don't be looking at that shit. You know I got shit to do on all these damn computers. I'm listening to y'all. But what's up, Caesar? What's going on, man?
What's good, Ness? What's good, Two-Tone? What's good, my man? Hey.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. It's been a long time, man. I want to jump in here since last week when all the news came out.
Yeah.
I was here, Two-Tone. It's good to hear people like this, you know, that can explain it the right way. But I can see a draw on this fight, but I never can see Bivol winning this fight. And I look at it again. I can see where people can see in those rounds in between that it can go both ways, things like that. But when you give up 10, 11, and 12 in this fight, your chances are over. Like, it's no love. It's nothing. It's no work. You can get a draw and keep people happy. And like always, the discussion is not really the fight. We can see who was the strongest man in there, which it was a Beterbiev. Now, the problem was that judge that give people to come up with the conspiracy theory, the one that saw it 8-4.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. The 8-4, super crazy. Like, but I can see the 114. To be honest with you, I can see it when I saw it again. When we put it together, it was 115, 113. You know, 1 round difference, right? But the seeing Bivol winning. Seeing Bivol winning in a rematch, it's going to be easier for Beterbiev. One thing that I put out during the week in the Hispanic programs that invite me to give my opinion, right? In New York, when I went to see a Beterbiev and Joe Smith Jr., the first time I saw Beterbiev in person right there. And I thought one thing that he did in this fight, and he was doing it in other fights that I didn't notice, but I noticed it in person, that he can throw punches where he think that the fighter going and then wait for them in there, you know, and got him. And he was doing that to Bivol. He was throwing punches where he thought he was going because he got that IQ. And that's something that come with the experience, you know. And it was crazy for me to see him doing that with Bivol, which is another guy that got a great IQ. But now the problem here was the power. I also said that this was going to be the first time that we see Bivol getting hurt, you know, like that you can see that he's hurt, like his eye and all that. I see that. I got the cut to put it in the program today. But when we and Two-Tone, I know you know you were talking about Morrell and Benavidez. I have to be honest. I don't see Morrell losing with Benavidez like at all. No, not at all. Like whoever say that is crazy. They know way for him to lose on points or nothing, right? It only can be 1 point difference, like if Benavidez caught him or something. But going to this other level, none of the two are ready. Not for Bivol or not for Beterbiev. both of them right now. Well, Beterbiev, the age, we don't know when it's gonna kick in. The right thing, boxing is boxing and age is age, But what we saw on Saturday, none of them kids are ready right now. Right now, I'm saying right now, after the fight in January, none of them ready for Beterbiev or Bivol. None of them.
I think Benavidez beats Bivol.
Yeah, I disagree. I think that I think David is ready for Beterbiev.
Hell yeah.
I think David is ready
David
for
Benavidez? No, Benavidez ain't ready for Beterbiev, Nestor.
Benavidez walks people down better, I think, than Beterbiev does.
No.
Because he has that
Benavidez
length.
get
He has that
beat.
size.
Sirs, you cannot be taking no punches from that guy. He fought Usyk in the amateurs.
You might be right there.
No,
but I think
there's no
he's a
might.
better-
No,
He's a
listen,
better
sir,
offensive
if you're
fighter
walking him
than
down.
Beterbiev.
No, defense is how you judge a 4-round criteria. So if you don't have better defense and you're in there with Beterbiev, you're gonna get hurt at 75. It's a fact. It's like being at welterweight with Terrence Crawford. Automatic stoppage. He stopped all the welterweight.
Maybe, but Bivol, I think Benavidez walks Bivol down and beats Bivol.
Benavidez get hurt to the body. If he hurt him to the body, if he caught.
Come on,
if he
Tone.
caught
Help
him.
me out with your Phoenix, man. Get my back here.
No, it has
I'm
nothing to
trying
do
to
with
get
that.
educated. I'm trying to get educated right now.
No, listen.
The body
Benavidez-
punches of Beterbiev are like nasty. Like if he get Benavidez to the body, it's over. And I don't know about Morel. And they no bigger fan than Morel than me.
You know what?
But
we've never seen Benavidez hurt.
But-
Maybe he could take punches.
Yes,
well.
he has.
We also never
dropped him.
seen
His ass is
anyone
on
go to
canvas.
Beterbiev's body effectively, and I think that's what David will be able to do is slow Beterbiev down by going to that body. Nobody takes that risk, I'm sure Troy will
You can't
say,
be in
right?
that- It's hard to
it
be in that
opens up.
range. David got to move his
if you
head.
take if he take that route to try to go to the body of Beterbiev, then he's hurt upstairs.
Yeah, he the taller man, and when you go to the body on the shorter man, you bringing your
Let's
head
not forget,
down.
Benavidez walked
just
down
technical.
Vosdick, who was a legit 75, walked him
He
down
not
the
punching
whole
like
fight.
Beterbiev.
No, he didn't walk him down.
Beterbiev
What?
retired
Nah,
him.
don't say that. I just literally put it on because Tone told me to. He certainly was walking that dude down. In the first
Walking
round,
him down the whole
in
fight.
the first round,
Yeah,
he
but
had
he's not punching like Beterbiev.
in the first
No, he's
round
not.
he had Vosdick
There's no
already
but.
acting like it was the 12th round.
Bruh.
Put it
Like I
on.
said,
I don't know. I
PBC
talked to
got it.
David. He said he sparred Bivol and Beterbiev. He told me, he was like, bro, this is easy work. He's like, I'm full.
The truth,
he was
brother.
like,
Yeah, no, he told me the same shit.
Preach.
like if they're gonna tell you different.
concerned. No, to be
Yeah.
real,
Yeah,
David's
no,
more
no,
concerned
listen.
with Canelo than them guys.
Listen, Caesar, I do disagree with you again there. When you say, like, they're going to tell you different, yeah, they can say something different. It doesn't have to be it's going to be easy. It could be like, nah, I sparred him, I got the better of him, or it'll be a good fight. But if you're saying it's going to be easy, so you experience something.
Right.
You chose to say easy. Again, you could have said, nah, it was good work. Nah, that's going to be a war. You chose to say easy. You had many things you could have lied, many different scenarios. You took two people down the same street. Like he told me and Tone the same story at two separate times, So I don't know. Maybe it was easy for him and he believes that. But, I'm sure Troy will say and Marco will say that sparring is sparring and fighting is fighting.
No, it is, but you do get a sense of a dude when you spar with him. Absolutely. Troy, am I lying?
When you sparring against, because Aaron was actually in camp with Beterbiev sparring someone else. It might have been Mobili or somebody because Aaron was in Canada. And he said when Beterbiev is in sparring, he even calmer than he is in a fight. Me and Aaron been talking about him for about a month straight. And Aaron Coley, Aaron Heavy Metal Coley, he said the man is so calm in sparring. It's ridiculous. He said he never does anything out of character. He said he just a workhorse. He just a machine. He's so calm. And he said he only working on one or two things. He said at one time, though, a guy came out there and it was a super middleweight and he was sparring Beterbiev and he was working him. He started getting out on Beterbiev and sparring. He said Beterbiev took a step back, calmed down, got to him by moving his head, threw 3 punches and knocked him out in sparring, and a 3-piece, boom, 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 and walked off on him. Dude was knocked out. So like, sparring is sparring. You can't get a gauge, but nobody's giving you everything because you're practicing for someone else.
Yeah, but Troy, also though, people do go all out a lot. It happens.
Not at that level, bro. Not at that level.
Shit,
I got a counterpunch. I got a counterpunch. Jerry finally showed up.
Camps.
Jerry showed up. I will say this, not to add fire. No, what is it? In Spanish we say leña al fuego, right? So what is it? Coal to the flames. But I believe Marcos is right. I see motherfuckers go all out here.
All out. It's all about.
But not at that level. Not like if you see the sparrings that Canelo took to his last 2 camps, he cannot go all out with them. You don't gonna get hurt. Like Benavidez got hurt in his last camp trying to go all out and all that.
It's at that level, high level. They don't even spar like y'all think they spar.
Well, I've always
remember.
Remember,
I was saying I didn't want to add anything to the fight. I was just giving my 2 cents. Jerry,
I was gonna say this: like the difference in sparring that I've seen. The only difference in sparring is if you got somebody hurt, generally, then somebody will step back.
Yeah, you're supposed to stop.
But you get them to the point where they're hurt, then you step back. You don't hit them with those last 2 or 3 that put them out.
Yeah,
that's the only difference.
They do that in Atlanta. In Atlanta, you got to be careful. In Atlanta, they don't care if you hurt. They finish knocking you out. Jerry, are you there?
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz lunes, amigos. Can I get a mic check? From the Amazons in Bogota, Colombia. We have a full panel. Cesar, welcome once again, my friend. You know, I'm listening to you guys working real hard, and we're sitting here going, you know, we can't give Beterbiev enough praises. I'm with you. Guys, have we ever seen any athlete, even LeBron James at 39, has showed signs of slowing down? This guy Beterbiev, an android I love to call him, has more stamina than a man 20 years younger. Right? But the caveat is, he still gets hurt like he's 45 years goddamn old. You know what those signs are, guys? Because when you're juicing, it can't prevent you from getting injured. When you are juicing, you tend to get hurt more often than not because you're overexerting yourself. Beterbiev is 39 years old. Has 20 goddamn fights, can't fight more than once a year because he's always injured. But yet he recovers very quickly. He had a torn ACL 5 goddamn months ago, and here he is Saturday night wearing out the young man. Can't stop. The fight before, he had a gash twice the size of Zoo across his forehead, bleeding guts and blood, wore the guy out over 12 rounds.
So he's the Wolverine?
He is doing 100-pound curls the week of the fight. I can't even say it without laughing.
100-pound
He is doing 100-pound curls the week of the fight.
Dumbbell press, 100-pound dumbbell press.
That's able to be done if you're walking around.
And listen. Furthermore, he got caught cycling off earlier this year. But here's what I would say. If there's ever a time for David and Monstro Benavidez to make his claim and put the Mexicanos on his back, is to come in and destroy the goddamn android. And Cesar, I'm sorry, but your boy is getting bodied in January. Say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life.
Like it's your time.
What boy's getting bodied? Who's he
But it's
talking
not
about?
your time.
I will say this. My man Aaron did tell me the one thing. He said that he noticed with Beterbiev. He said he Muslim and he pray more than anything.
You see him. You saw him mouthing it, Troy, the whole time.
Like I'm trying to tell y'all, like when you really in tune with your body, my body looks like a young man body today. Like I look better than I did when I had all the muscle because I'm defined. You know, I'm more proportioned for my weight and size.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Who was Jerry talking about? Who's getting knocked out?
Jerry is insinuating that Artur Beterbiev is on something.
Right, I heard that.
But the issue with that is that he was already checked out and cleared by the WBC and the clean VADA and the clean boxing program and VADA.
Yeah.
And also, an atypical finding doesn't mean that you tested positive for the
He
substance.
had high testosterone, right?
He had
you,
levels
you
of
get high testosterone when you
that
actually
could be normal.
do what you're supposed to do with your body.
Yes.
So he had tested for high testosterone levels, but
for his age,
it yielded analytical, quote unquote, atypical findings. That being said, it says that an atypical finding is not a positive result for banned substance. An atypical finding is not a positive result for a banned substance. The World Anti-Doping Agency, WADA, defines an atypical finding as, quote unquote, a report from a laboratory or other WADA-approved entity which requires further investigation, end quote. That is exactly what what the Voluntary Anti-Doping Agency, VADA, which is the entity that administers the WBC clean boxing program, did in this case, which means that obviously there was an atypical finding, so it required further investigation. So VADA tested his urine and blood to see, and he was clean.
So to break it down, they test testosterone by age. When you're a certain age, when you're younger, you're supposed to have higher levels. It's within a range, right? Number, 300, 700, whatever. His levels at his age, being that he's older, were higher than usual within that range. That's what happened. But like Troy said, if you do certain things naturally, like have sex a lot, eat certain foods, exercise, you can actually boost your testosterone levels naturally. Or you could just be somebody who has naturally higher testosterone. So that's what happened.
Yeah, different parts of the world produce people with higher levels of testosterone, but that whole natural shit ain't that easy, man. That shit ain't that easy.
Yeah,
right, but some people just have it naturally too.
I'll do it. I'm for. I'm we pushing 50.
No, for sure. But it's not a quick fix or overnight thing. That shit takes,
Once again,
I feel like
my man Aaron Coley said he prays more than anything. He's on his rug.
There's a supplement.
Making salat.
There's a couple supplements you take, natural supplements that have proven to raise your testosterone by 200-300 points, and it's totally legal and all that. So, whatever.
Yeah, right.
No, it is.
Natural supplements.
Tangot something, I think it's called.
You call him Long Jack? I'll tell you. Thank you. It's called Tankat Ali.
There you go.
It's Long Jack extract. It's a herb. It's a root.
There you go. Then there's another one, Troy. What's the other one?
You can't even take too much because it'll give you a heart attack. Yohimbe bark, also maca root, which is Peruvian ginseng. These things are actually
and
strong.
Fedosia. Troy, something Fedosia?
I have to look it up.
That's another one. Yeah, those two.
But like, if you're a part of the anti-doping thing, blood, it's just some niggas hit. Like, if that's you just like saying George Foreman had unreal strength. Like, come on, blood. Some people just got it.
Yeah. Let's get back to these callers. back to the callers. But I mean, what's up? Buenos dias.
Jersey.
What's good, fellas? What's good? Full house today, man. I know we're here talking about the difference in the power reportedly from Beterbiev. And the only thing I want to say, I want you to get to the callers, but yo, Beterbiev is the real deal, man. Bivol said he hurt his hand blocking a lot of those shots.
It was swollen. You saw that? It was swollen.
Yeah, man. That's something different. But again, it's kind of that thing of people don't respect survival, because this is what I think happens when you have what we refer to as the puncher versus the boxer. And I can admit to being biased towards the boxer. Like I said, I like that, I love, the boxing style. I love slickness, but power showed up that day. And I don't think it was a robbery. And it's crazy because I had to look at my scorecards, and I had it because I wrote it down by hand. Even though I was going for Bivol, I actually scored it 7-5 Beterbiev. So I think it was a fair. I think it was a fairness. You know what I'm saying?
Smart man.
I got a counterpunch.
See that? And he was going for Bivol.
Counterpunch and tanque, courtesy of Major League Maine. Tank, are you available? If you're not available, we got Joe Pilot.
Austin.
Peasy.
Austin, Beantown.
Yo.
What up, man? Beantown, baby. Salute to the panel. You already know, man. David Benavidez better tread lightly up there at 175, man. We already seen Bivol outbox a guy similar to him in Zurdo. And Zurdo's naturally a bigger guy. David got better at, better footwork, though, than Zurdo. And Zurdo quit in that fight, too. So that is another thing. Maybe, in fact, I'll take that back. We haven't seen Bivol beat somebody like Benavidez. I'll take that back because Zurdo's a quitter and he has a horrible feet. And, and two, Beterbiev, to me, like, the first 3 rounds was Bivol's. And, bro, like, the whole back end of the fight, it was all like Beterbiev. Really, Bivol slowed down a lot. He wasn't doing his pendulum step hop. There's a guy that's on the Discord. His name is Black Bivol, Punter from England, and he does his same movements. And he wasn't doing that, what he usually be doing, the little jumping back. He wasn't doing none of that because he was worried about getting countered in between the step. But in the beginning of the fight, Bivol was messing up his timing. Great. Bivol, every time Beterbiev threw, Bivol beat him to the punch, and Beterbiev's timing was all off. Bivol was kind of slowing down. I don't know. I think his gas tank didn't look the same, man. Bivol usually always or maybe he just was going so fast in the beginning of the fight, he gassed out in the back half. Maybe he just didn't pace himself. He couldn't either because Beterbiev is a monster, But I don't know, man. I don't think Bivol does any better than what he did. What else can he improve on? Because he's not knocking out Beterbiev. So it's like what else can he really improve on to deem the rematch? I'll watch it, though, because that was on ESPN Plus. If it's on ESPN Plus again, I already paid for that. So
I got the answer. He got to get them Capetillo wraps in his hand.
Oh, Margarito style?
He need the Margarito specials. That's what he needs.
Hey, yo, y'all know Javier listens to this show, right?
I knew Javier was.
Hey, man, I didn't do it. He did it.
He could have thrown more punches, Joe. He could have thrown more punches, but then he would have been open to getting more cinder blocks smashed on him.
And 2, hold on, let me get this off. May, we need Canelo versus Crawford in the stadium. Undercard. If Beterbiev and Bivol isn't happening, bro, what's wrong with that, bro? Let's get the fight, bro. So we
Canelo's not fighting him.
So Canelo can pack out Crawford, get Crawford out the game.
Champ. People talking about Canelo fighting Beterbiev and Bivol and David.
Yeah, he's not going down.
Or David, but you still talking about Crawford.
Bro, people want the fight. Let's pack out Crawford, get him out of boxing in the stadium, give him his retirement.
Why you trying to roadblock David, man? That's crazy.
Bro, I'm out of here, bro. David.
Roadblocking David. Donkey.
Why are you trying to get Terrence out of boxing?
The Crawford Canelo fight is getting mustier by the minute.
Yeah, get that up out of here. Real quick. I just want to show y'all because I'm old school. I wrote it down. I know you can't really see it. I ripped that off. That's Bivol. That's Beterbiev.
Oh, it's
And that's
not.
that.
It's not showing because of your
disappearing on us.
background. Because you got the CGI background. I mean,
Whatever. It's the point that I did it by hand. I just want y'all to know because I know this is a harsh community. You motherfuckers judge everything. So.
Yeah, I mean, get your scorecard app because I feel like you did that this morning.
Ness.
Little fake ass paper.
Yo.
Little fake ass paper. Hey, yo.
I want to
Who
scramble
believes
it.
that shit? Hey, yo, he got a lot of backlash on his social media. He like, hold on. Let me say I ran with Bivol, but I really
got
scored
no
it for Beterbiev.
backlash, yo. You tripping.
Hey,
Why you trying to put some smut on my name, man? It's nasty work, man. This guy, man. I just got here. What the fuck?
Hey,
my cards were live. My cards came out live on the live program.
That's
right
how
there,
you do it,
round by
Sensei.
round.
That's
round
how
by
you
round.
do it. That's how you do it. I got to do that more. I get caught up in the live and I forget. I always go back and score it. But, this particular fight, I didn't go back because I bought the game. These dudes pressured me into buying this game, which brings me which brings me into this. Let me show you this because no, now they can't say I can't talk shit. I spent over 600, okay? I spent over the fucking PlayStation is not 450 once you get in the store and you got to put your fucking warranty, and all that because I mean, bro, I'm not about to just buy a $500 item with no warranty.
You got a year warranty by default, though.
I told you it was a ban.
And give me my other 2 years, too, with Best Buy. I ain't playing no games. But now nobody can say shit when I talk shit, even though I have stopped talking shit because I'm still at the training process. It's just a difficult game.
Ness, do you find it hard to also navigate through the user interface?
Yes.
Because I do.
Yes. But I find it hard to navigate through PlayStation's user interface. Like I didn't know what I'm telling you, I haven't had a PlayStation since the Blu-ray days. I didn't know what I was doing.
GTA, bro. Go get
I had to
GTA.
download it. Yo, I had to download the game. Then I ain't know where the fucking game downloaded to. It was crazy, bro. They make you sign in on your computer, then you got to sign in with your phone and scan with a QV code. My dude, they fucking up video games. This is way too much.
But it's just that game. I'll tell you, the Street Fighter game is dope. Tekken is dope. That game, that independent
And this is why
team.
I wanted to go with a used one, dog. Like I had this dude on a hook for a nice price, PS5, and he had the Street Fighter, the Tekken, a whole bunch of games.
Oh, you didn't go for it?
I went for it, but he, you know how it is, man. Got me to his house, and he's like, yo, let me get 50.
He's like, have a seat. Here's a glass of wine.
No, he wants 50 more. Try to hit me with I got somebody, yo, believe it or not, but as you was driving here, somebody offered me X, Y,
What?
Z. And it's like, my dude, do I got stupid written on my face? I'm going to take my 30-minute drive back and go to fucking Best Buy. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you and your little PlayStation. So I got to start over, and I didn't get any games. I get whatever came on the system plus what I downloaded. I downloaded the WBC edition to quote unquote get whatever extra fighters, but I am like disgusted.
Yeah, the game is like 2005, I would say, right?
Bro, I'm past that. I told y'all the graphics was ass. I'm disgusted that you start off as a UK fighter with a UK trainer, as if they're not like Hall of Fame trainers though. Forget where they come from. We got Hall of Fame trainers in this sport that literally put it down. They put it down. They've died. Emmanuel Stewart has passed away. Nassim Richards has passed away. But you start off with David Codwell as your trainer.
They could use Freddie Roach.
That like the fact that they don't even let me change that. Like you should know I'm logging in the U.S. because the game got to be online. So give me something I can relate to so I can tell my friends, yo, when I logged in, bro, it was Emmanuel Stewart. And I was a young Tommy Hearns. Something, I'm a fucking, why am I Sonny Edwards?
That's how you start. You too, right? They make you train with Sonny.
Why? Why are they teaching American kids about Sonny Edwards? What did he do? How does he deserve that exposure? How does David Caldwell, somebody from the UK call in and tell me that this motherfucker's a three-time trainer of the year or something? Because how does he deserve for the American public to learn about David Caldwell over Emmanuel Stewart, over Freddie Roach, over Robert Garcia, over Virgil fucking Hunter, over Floyd Mayweather Sr., over Roger fucking Mayweather.
They could have had Panama Lewis for all I care.
No. The game is disrespectful.
With
The
his
game is
Batman tool belt?
disrespectful on the highest fucking level. But I bought my money so I could pop my shit. You motherfuckers
I
want to
started
talk?
a career
Man.
as Roy Jones, right? Roy Jones was swinging slow and wide like George Foreman, and they had me fight some made-up dude named Salam Williams who's like 6'9". It was fucking weird.
Yo, at least you got past the training, so you learned how to do the moves.
I was just hitting buttons, my man. I was just fucking
The commercial make it look like it's dumb now.
It looks nothing like that, Troy. I saw the commercial yesterday.
I'll tell you this though, the game function is good. You can't complain about how it plays.
Yeah, you could throw. It's a wide variety of punches you can throw.
No, it plays real life. You ducking, you bobbing, you're weaving, you're slipping, you're blocking, you're pivoting.
Troy, you're not just blocking like this. You're blocking, one at a time.
Yeah, it's real. The blocking is real, but there's no clinching. But I mean, I bought it because the people made me believe that the updates will come. Let's hope that's true, because if the updates
makes sense.
If the updates come, the game is gonna be.
Yeah. What happens when they hit you with a $10 update fee? That's
listen.
Have steam shooting out of your ears.
And I hear there's like a $15. Shout out to the Best Buy dude. Listens to the show. As soon as I got to the desk, he like, yo, don't you got? Yo, I listen to your show. I'm like, damn, that's dope. He literally said, yo, you buying it? I got it on Xbox, but now I'm gonna buy PS5 just so I could join y'all tournament. And he was great, man. He's like, hold on a minute. Cause I was trying to decide, I was already decided because of my audience. Shout out to y'all perfect. Y'all made me decide on the disc version, but he also gave me advice. Shout out to V.
Because you could return the disc version.
I don't know, but I bought the disc version.
Nah, you can. I've had dudes return it.
Nes, the headquarters of the game is in Vegas. You know that, right?
Yeah, that shit cap. Them two dudes are UK dudes.
It's probably funded by
they got a house in here in Vegas that they use as a fucking a business
shell
address
company.
Probably. Fuck out of here.
Hell yeah, a PO box.
Fucking bullshit.
No,
man.
we went to the presentation of the game in Vegas on the Canelo Berlanga fight weekend, and they got an office in there.
Bro,
and
Canelo looks crazy. They made Canelo look more Mexican than what he is. When it opens up, it's like a big Canelo with this big ass beard and gold teeth. I'm like, what the fuck?
Gold teeth?
I talked to them. The problem they have is about licensing.
Yeah, I know that's the problem.
They have is about licensing with these other guys.
I know, but they dropped the ball.
They
dropped the ball. Listen, Floyd wanted $10 million. That's the rumor. Floyd wanted $10 million. His video's out there. They should have gave it to him. Fuck wrong with you?
No, because
it's no Floyd. There's no Cotto, man. Man, fuck these guys. They tripping.
But now the popularity of the game is going to make them want to be there.
The suckers. Fuck you mean the popular? Us. They used us as the seeding pool. Everything I said before I bought it. They knew it was incomplete. They knew it was incomplete, and they used us as the lamb to bring them the seed money to make a part 2. And it's going to be on our dollar again. But y'all stupid. I keep telling y'all fucking sheep. It don't matter how much I tell y'all say I'm wrong, only to see yourself do exactly what I said. They're using our money to make it better, man. They're going to use our money. This shit costs $80 fucking dollars.
That's the same as the pay-per-views with no replay value. That's like Amazon Prime. It's like one of them PBC Prime pay-per-views, man.
The game is so incomplete, it's ridiculous, man. Like, yo, if you didn't buy it at a certain time, you lost Roy Jones.
Yeah,
you can't get Roy Jones.
I can't find his ass.
You can't get Roy. And if you bought it at a certain time,
I bought it.
The dude in Best Buy said if you bought it on a certain day or a certain release, you got a certain version of Roy too. You got like a 97.
93 Roy.
There you go.
which, by the way, was not the best Roy. 97, 98 was the best Roy, but
Now
whatever.
look, that should be available to me on a PlayStation store. I don't think that should be costing me $15 for one fucking digital character. But this is what they're gonna do to us. They're gonna use us to build their game. But give me a second. Let me catch up on these super chats, which is a lot, fellas. So give me 1 second. Ryan, Boxing Talk up north. Canadian $2. Beterbiev punches destroyed Bivol's hand. Shocked emoji. DCS $2. DC3, we family now. Canelo versus Beterbiev. Fire. We got Leon Armado. Welcome to the prospect level. We got Moi, 2. Or is it more? Whatever. You correct me if I'm wrong. Beterbiev has only been down twice. One was a balance issue with feet were tied up. The only legit knockdown was Callum Johnson, who is a huge puncher. So was Tone wrong? Because we got 6 people here, 5, not including myself, obviously, not counting myself. So did Vazdek not drop Beterbiev? Because Tone out here saying Vazdek dropped Beterbiev.
Oh, man.
In sparring or in the...
Look to the greatest chat on the internet fact checking, man. That's why you're in the chat for the fact check.
Vazdek dropped him in the fight?
That's what Tone claims.
Vazdek, I mean, Beterbiev's gone down 3 times, I believe, or 2.
I thought it was 2, but then Tone said no, he got dropped by Vazdek.
So David getting dropped by Gavir wasn't a balance issue? We just moved the goalposts? Okay.
David who?
No, it
Benavidez?
wasn't a balance issue. He got cracked by Gravir.
He was squared up.
I don't know about cracked.
No, he got cracked. That was a good shot.
Hey,
His
yo,
pack was
for everybody saying $10 million on an $18 million budget is crazy, just think about how many more copies get sold with Floyd on the cover and the fact that you could actually use Floyd. And the fact that the $10 million gets Floyd in the fucking suit to do the moves. Now you got Floyd doing every move you need him to do, and you can take that on to the next character.
And Floyd promoting it.
And Floyd promoting it. And Floyd promoting it. Thank you, Marco.
No, the kids wanted Gervonta Tank Davis. That's it.
Nah.
I think Floyd still has way more
Floyd, man, get your ass out of here.
Kids that play video games.
Bro. Hove had one of the illest lines about somebody saying they made a hole. He said, okay, you made a hole, we'll make another hole. Floyd showed you. He made another Tank, man. He is the one, not Tank. Floyd is the one.
I'm not going to hate on Carmel, bro. Let him build. Let him. I know
he's
what
building.
He's doing.
He is building, but my dude, you cannot compare Tank's first 5 fights to Carmel's. And you cannot compare. You cannot compare Tank at 18 to Carmel at 18. Not in social media, not in finances. No, I'm just showing you that Floyd is capable of making another Hove. He's the one. It's Floyd.
Nah, bro. See, you.
Oh man! All right.
It's too early for that, Ness. It's too early.
What's early?
You're
What's
discrediting.
early? Carmel ain't a star.
You're discrediting. Even though Floyd did co-sign Tank, Gervonta Tank Davis has the it factor.
For
bro.
sure. Oof. But he got put on by Floyd, and if it wasn't Floyd,
respectfully, right now, it's early. Carmel don't have that.
You're crazy.
Let's not crown him just yet. Let's not crown Carmel just yet.
Bro, I'm a dude that deals with numbers, man. Social media, statistically, that kid is on fire. He's on fire. He's bigger than Abdullah Mason. He's bigger than Abdullah Mason, and Abdullah has the whole machine of ESPN and all his fights on ESPN. What are you talking about? Look at his social media. Look at his sponsorships.
Talking about the way he fights.
And look at his posts. He coming into his own. He's not a kid anymore. He is not a kid anymore.
Tone's talking about the way he fights, not his online.
But to say he is
you see his Mercedes?
You could say he's the next, but he's not there yet. Next?
No, Carmel is Carmel.
I said, why y'all changing my words? I said Floyd. I said Hove had a great line where he said, if make another Hove, and I said Floyd made another Tank. He did. What am I? Stop me where I'm wrong. How is he not there? Where am I? What level am I saying he's at?
He's got to fight on. He's got to fight. at least he's got to make. He's got to.
My dude, he already
Big
fought on
Daddy Kane had a
pay-per-view.
song called
He
Show
fought
and
on
Prove.
he fought
So
on
he needs
pay-per-view
to
and
show
made
and prove.
motherfuckers buy his pay-per-view already. Him and Floyd was on a fucking DAZN pay-per-view. Like, he already did it. Like, it's different. He got a
He is
different upbringing.
extremely popular.
He's not.
He got a different upbringing, bro. He got a different upbringing.
But Ness, the distinguishment here is Tone is saying skill-wise, he doesn't have what Tank had. Popularity, yes.
Bro.
No, he got
not even popularity,
Skill-wise,
bro.
did y'all not see him fight?
Oh, no, meaning at this stage in Tank's career.
Right. Tank is the mirror of the younger generation. Tank is all these niggas big homies. Devin, Core, Brian. Tank's the big bro. That's the culture. What are y'all talking about?
And so I don't know much about other.
Hold on.
I don't know much about other sports,
Tank
but what does that
Tank
make?
ain't Memphis Bleak, nigga.
What does that make?
Tank.
What does that make?
No. Ness literally said, "Make another Hove." So that means Tank is Hove, and then Hove is about to go sit down, and then Carmel is gonna be Hove again.
That's it.
It's just really that simple, blood. He only, how old is he? 18?
18. Just turned 18.
He's 12 years or 11 years younger than Tank. So that's a decade, bro.
I'm not saying
Tank
that
is 40.
Tone, am I wrong? You're saying skill-wise, he's not on Tank's level.
And I'm not saying he's on Tank's level on the skills, but he got
even
skills.
at that stage in Tank's career, I'm saying. When Tank was 19, he's saying that Carmel doesn't have the same skill level Tank had at 19 that Carmel does now.
The thing that Tank has more than Carmel is a dynamite left hand and athletic speed. But far as the skill set, how you deliver a punch, how you shoot the jab out, the things you're actually doing in the ring, Carmel has that a little bit. I see the confidence a little bit earlier. You know what I'm saying? Because he been with Floyd since he was 8. Tank hasn't.
So when you watch
been
Carmel,
with Floyd since he was 8.
When you watch Carmel,
mindset.
do you get the same reaction like ooh, even if a punch misses, like you do when you watch Tank?
What you
Bro,
mean,
what
misses?
what the fuck are you, blood? I watch boxing from a technical aspect. The man has the same type of skill set.
So he has
from
the
a
it
right-handed
factor, is what we're
stand.
saying. You think he has the
No,
same it
you
factor?
talking about something different.
That's
talking
what
about
Tone
the
brought
skill.
up. That's what Tone brought up.
I'm talking about the skills.
Let me
Now,
catch
can we-
back up.
how
Let me
we-
catch back up. We got Moi. We said that Beterbiev has only been down. We read that. Montez Jackson, $5. Keep in mind, when Canelo fought Bivol, he had a hand injury and he tried vegan diet. Maybe that's why he thinks the rematch will be different. Mad Bet, $105, second dose. A combination of time and David's relentlessness bear Artur at this point. Bivol interview was 20 minutes, not 3 seconds. Saint I am, $10. Quote, that's the beauty of smoking weed. We don't remember grudges. Even though that's not what I said. I said we don't hold grudges. But 100 emoji, laugh out loud emoji, salute TBV, boxing glove emoji. Another fat $10 from Saint. Time to drop a bomb for that dub. He says Troy cooking with the frying pan emoji with an egg and a boxing glove emoji. Dave So Art, $2. Narrative Nest strikes again. Cliff said it right. You only got 4 thumbs up on that. This is over 250,000 people over here. Get out of here, bum. Slick Nick, $5. We need a stream once a week of Troy doing technical breakdowns. Technical Tuesdays with Troy. Deej, $2. The man still talking. God damn. Laughing out loud, cringe emoji. Tevin Smith, $10. This fight doesn't make Canelo look bad, but Canelo, for all the IQ people give him credit for, he made no adjustments against Bivol, so if things are aren't going his way against Artur, he's going to sleep. Well, we all want to see that. The man never even been down. Listen, upsets are good for boxing. They didn't work out for Bivol the way that it should have, but they're still good for boxing. DCS, $2. Benavidez has a shot versus Beterbiev in a 4-round fight. You're terrible. Y'all terrible, yo. Coyote Blanco, $5. If aliens ever invaded Earth and the world needed its mighty hero, Two-Tone and Marco will recommend David Benavidez. Crying out loud emojis. I'm convinced. Damn, 8 thumbs up on that. Counterpunch for Baby Joker. That's 2 counterpunches for Baby Joker. You got that one from... This one is from Major League Man, and the next one is from Flexin' and Steppin'. We got Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north, $5 Canadian. Jerry really came up in here and did nothing but tell lies. Clown emoji. No, this is the second fighter that he just throws a drug on. First it was Ryan was on Adderall without having proof. Now it's, Beterbiev. But at least with this one, he does have the high levels of testosterone, which WBC proved he was clean. DCS, $2. Benavidez will become a gatekeeper in boxing. Why? Montez Jackson, $2. Record scratch. When did David spar Beterbiev? He did spar Beterbiev. I'm pretty sure he told me that. Yeah, both of them. I've been saying that for years. He sparred both of them. Troll Bader, $20. What? Man, okay. We're not going to say that, Troll Bader. You're certainly a Troll Bader. But he recommends
he's referring to the testosterone.
He's recommending a way to raise your testosterone, allegedly. Joseph Johnson, welcome to the prospect level. Mr. T, pity the fool, $5. If Jerry can put the doping on Arthur, what's his opinion of David working with Memo after Jose Sr. said Memo was giving his fighter unwanted substances? Roy, I read that wrong. Ron J, welcome to the prospect level. Jerry, counterpunch. New York Bullet, $2. Vozdek did not drop Beterbiev. 8 thumbs up on that. Tone.
Yeah, I didn't think he did either, but...
Tevis Smith, $5. Ness is right. Floyd is the king maker. He is still Canelo's most talked about fight. He is why people were coming to Tank fights. Now he got the youngin'.
Yeah, but somebody in the chat said big homie. Yeah, Tank's the big homie, bro. Tank was up on.
I'm not putting Tank down at all. I never said he wasn't. All I'm saying is that Floyd
I think Carmel's his own thing. I think it's unfair to put him in the same conversation with Tank. Let Carmel be Carmel. Like, don't.
That's how the line go. Floyd said. Hove said, "Motherfucker saying they made Hove. Okay, cool. You made Hove, make another Hove." So
no. Floyd should say that to Bob Arum. Okay, you make another Floyd. Floyd, like Tank has exceeded expectations,
and that's cool, Tom. But we not putting Tank down. We just saying that Floyd has set Carmel off on a trajectory where he is gonna be the next Tank.
Yeah, and Troy broke it down best. The way I kind of understood it is that whenever Tank sit down, Carmel will be stepping right into that role. Like, so that's the transition.
You making it like, oh, we saying, nah, man, Tank is still Tank. He's still the man. We just see.
So hold on. So we gonna go ahead and discount my man. What's my Robert Merriweather Jr.?
No, but he got a different trajectory.
Wasn't he whooping Carmel pillar to post and sparring? I don't know.
I mean, they have history in the amateurs as well. You know, there's definitely stories that those guys have had amazing sessions.
Yeah, we're not going to discount Robert Merriweather Jr. He nice. But Abdullah Mason.
But Robert asked for his release from Mayweather, so he's not going to get that Mayweather push. Abdullah is with Top Rank, and currently, I can double check not to look crazy, but I'm pretty sure currently Carmel is at a bigger social media following.
Jalil Hackett got up out of Mayweather too, right?
Yeah, he went to.
I don't think Carmel is gonna. Nah, he never gonna replace he never gonna replace Tank.
Replace
Carmel.
I mean,
Carmel
nobody
is
replaces Oscar. Nobody replaced Floyd. No one certainly
Well-
replaced Canelo. We're talking about the next star.
No, I don't see a need. I see him.
Oh wow.
One more. I see him one more. Not a
Man,
Tank.
my
You know,
dude,
not
my
at the
dude,
tank.
my dude,
Not
he's
at the tank level.
19.
It's all for Floyd. You
He's
know, Floyd
18.
pushed-
Excuse me. He's 18 with 625,000 followers.
You guys keep up with the followers and the followers and the followers.
shit's gonna be bought too. Like,
look at Ben Whitaker. Look at Ben Whitaker. 3 million followers. Look, you know.
He has 3 million?
Yeah, but that
3 million
helps.
followers.
You can buy
That
that
helps.
shit too. You
That
can buy
helps.
Instagram
Three
Nah,
followers.
million
you
followers.
can't. Nah, you can't, man. That shit don't exist on this level. Come on, there's such thing as an audit, bro. Ain't no fucking promoter paying
It's a
you.
Cuban dude. It's a
off
Cuban
fake-
dude that
off
have 2
fake
million
fucking
followers. And they not real, but he got 2 million followers
Yeah,
in Instagram.
yeah,
This Cuban dude.
And guess
that
what?
Queensberry, that
And
Queensberry sign.
And guess what? And guess what? It's a Cuban dude that nobody knows. It's not a real
Exactly.
Cuban dude.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
We told him that. We told him that, you know, you cannot be buying. The Whitaker, I believe the Ben Whitaker ones was right because of all the highlights.
Of
you know?
course.
He got 3 million, but now look how he looked on this weekend.
Yeah, some people don't live up to the hype, but that's not Carmel. Carmel was tested in his third fight. We all witnessed that. Ben Whitaker didn't get tested till last Saturday, and we seen what he did in his test. He fell and took the wheelchair.
Carmel haven't been tested, man.
Man, you're crazy as hell. You
Stop
ain't
playing.
watching him fight then. You didn't watch him fight.
Stop playing. That's why you get that super chat of that dude said, you know, you creating all these hypes and all this stuff. You know, that's why they put the names on you with the narrative.
So when he
that you
fought
created.
Cuba, that wasn't a test? When he fought Cuba, that wasn't a test?
No, that wasn't a test. That was just a regular fight. You know, for me, it was just a regular fight.
How is it a regular fight if that man's manager is Leo Santa Cruz?
Bro, it's a lot of people that got managers with the same caliber of Leo Santa Cruz, but you know, Carmel haven't been tested yet.
My brother, you are too deep in this game. I need you to give us a real life example of a high level manager or a big name manager sacrificing their undefeated fighter to a Floyd Mayweather star. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, come on, bro. Don't diminish. This is what's wrong with this game, that no matter what a person does, someone always finds a way to make it look like it wasn't nothing. Just give everybody their credit, my brother.
I can give him the credit.
Did you pull up Tank's resume so you can see his first 5 fights? Pull up fucking David Morrell's first 5 fights. Show me his third fight. I'm gonna look at his third fight, and then I'm gonna look at fucking Robesi's third fight.
He was going for the WBA interim champion at the third
versus
fight.
Lennox Allen, right? That's a great fight. I can't get mad at that fight. That's a great fight. That's a great fight.
And you don't give him the credit.
That's a great.
You know,
I always gave him credit for that.
I give credit to Carmel, great fighter.
No, you didn't. You tried to discredit him.
I'm just saying that he ain't gonna be at the level of Tank.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. You know, right now that's useless to debate. But the fact that you said, you know, he hasn't been tested, that's open for debate. Please call in and let Caesar know how you feel about Carmel not being tested in his young career. We do got Dwayne Lopez with the dollar cash app that says, do the raffle for the white and black Kenichi Biz. You got it, champ. I kind of did forget. Jay Will, Ohio. No Jay Will.
Unmute.
Baby Joker, remember you got 2 counter punches. And Jerry, you got another counter punch. All right, no J. Will. Majid. J. Will, trying you again. Majid, you there? All right.
Yo, yo, yo.
We
You
hear
hear me?
you. Yep.
Yeah, my bad. I gotta get off the Bluetooth. But yeah, man. I'm calling cap a little bit, man, on the whole power thing, man. Yeah, Canelo every now and then may, deliver a punch just like that, but like consistently, he's not punching like Beterbiev. Um, we can just look at how Bivol handled Canelo versus how he handled Beterbiev. If your boy Bivol had on a Fitbit step counter, he had 50,000 more steps in the Beterbiev fight than a Canelo fight. So I'm just calling capping the whole power stuff. And even if he was punching like that, so what? He's never going to fight Beterbiev. When it comes to him fighting Bud, Canelo fans would be like, people say, well, Bud's older than Canelo, yada, yada. Then people will say, well, Canelo got all these rounds boxed. But now all of a sudden now it's Beterbiev's 40 and Canelo's only 30-something. Canelo really got a chance. So in one breath, y'all want to bring up Canelo's age like it hinders him. But in the Beterbiev, his age, all of a sudden it helps him in the Beterbiev fight. So he's never going to fight Beterbiev. So Canelo fans, don't stop trying to sell that. Go on somewhere because he ain't even going to fight David. Let's stop with the silly talk, bro. Like, come on, man. He's not looking for any kind of challenge like that at this stage of his career. Or if he is going to do a challenge, he wants a challenge where he got a ready-made excuse where he was daring to be great. That's why he lost. But when it comes to, him just fighting somebody straight up with no ready-made excuse in there, he's not looking for a 50-50 fight where he don't got no excuse. That's why he didn't want to fight Bivol at 168 because he knew there would be no excuse if he lost to Bivol at 168. So, no, man. The only way he's going to challenge himself is if he has an excuse in that challenge for why he lost. But that's it, man. That's my call.
All right, champ. Cliff, Connecticut, counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. I'm calling to talk about the Carmel. Yeah, Carmel has never been tested. And if a test is not fighting some undefeated fighter. Like when Frank Martin fought Rivera, the Dominican Ali, that's like a test. Or when Keyshawn fought the dude where the fight got taken back because he was smoking weed, or when he fought Pedraza, a gatekeeper. A test is this when you fight in somebody who's made a stamp in a division where you come to them. And a gatekeeper, y'all know what a gatekeeper means. Champ. And he hasn't fought nothing like that.
If that's the definition, what did Burl Albright do for you to say he's a test?
Well, use Pedraza and use Rivera then. Take him off.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was a good fighter. So I got a call. I thought Albright was a good fighter, and I thought Keyshawn failed that test because it was really, really close. He didn't run through him the way we would.
So why can't I think that Anthony Cuba is a good undefeated fighter, and I thought that Carmel at 3-0 did great with that test?
Did he go the distance?
Yeah. It was an 8-round fight in his third fucking fight, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. Why are we diminishing that kid's greatness? That's greatness.
I'm not diminishing his. Wait a minute. Hold on, Ness. I'm not diminishing. No, hold on.
What the fuck you mean not greatness, bro? Like, what kids are doing that? It's fucking bullshit what y'all trying to do. No 17-year-old in boxing is doing that. Gabriel Flores got signed at 16. We didn't see him doing that. Xander Zayas, your Puerto Rican brethren, got signed at 16. We ain't see him fucking doing that. Y'all haters for real, bro. Cliff, I'll give you your 30 seconds back, but y'all fucking haters.
Andy Cruz is fighting tougher competition. He is older.
Andy Cruz is fighting tougher competition. Respectfully, he's a fucking Olympian, not Carmel. Andy Cruz is a grown... No. learn something. Andy Cruz is a grown man. Ain't he 27? Cesar?
Yeah, he is a grown
29.
Look
29.
at that shit. God damn it.
Yeah,
Y'all want to compare a 17-year-old? Like, he did that at 17 when he fought Cuba, man. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping, man. It's all good.
The boogeyman.
Cream always rise to the top.
Exactly. So give it some time. It's too early to be saying that he's the next Hove. We don't know that. He can go get tested and fight a respectable boxer, and it might not look right. Just like we seen what occurred this weekend. He wasn't even getting a real test, and he felt it. So wait. Be patient. He could be the next Tank.
Whitaker wasn't even looking like Carmel. Whitaker out here doing showboat and Mickey Mouse shit, and everybody saying he was doing showboats, Mickey Mouse shit. You got Carmel with his hands up, walking grown men down. Man, you know what?
That
Take your call.
Shit is
Take
what
your
got
call,
him.
Man.
That showboat shit is what got him the 3 million followers. All I'm saying is it's too early to put him on the pedestal that you're putting him on. Does he have potential like any hot rookie in any other sport? Yes, but is he there yet?
What pedestal am I putting him on? I said he next.
You said that you said that he is the next Tank, and that's not for sure. It's not for sure.
It is to me.
In this sport, Ness, you've been in this shit for so long. How many people let you down? Fighter after
Was
fighter
I right
after
about
fighter
Berlanga?
after fighter.
Was I right about Berlanga?
Berlanga is nobody special.
We talking about stars, right? Was I right about Berlanga?
No. I'm talking about
what you mean,
skills.
no? You see what the fucking Knicks just did last night? Fuck out of here, man.
Roll at a preseason game?
Come on, doggy.
Do that when the Lakers in town.
Again, look, see,
What the Knicks do?
someone accomplishes something, and what y'all do? Push the goal. But preseason, go do it in LA. Like, the hate is always gonna exist, but that's what we thrive off. We thrive off that.
No, celebrity role.
Shout out to young Carmel. He must be listening because he said, let's link for an interview soon. You fools are silly. You fools are silly.
Carmel, my nigga, man.
Nah.
You talking about a nigga that got his tickets off motherfucking SeatGeek is a star. Come on, man. Do that shit when the Lakers in town. You got LeBron. Now let me see you in celebrity role.
Hey yo, Hey yo, man. I swear to God. Hey, please, Brandon, give me the Nas hate. Cause the ones I got, it don't hit right.
Haters.
I need that hate me now soundbite though. These dudes is out here wilding, bruh.
He ain't even started yet, nigga.
My man Stardom is getting, it's eclipsing. It's eclipsing all the Davids.
Come on, Nez,
all the Davids. All the Davids got eclipsed by Berlanga. And that's why y'all mad.
Listen, if that kid is listening, Carmelo's listening to this program, don't do this to that kid. Let him grow, and we'll see.
Okay.
Let his action talk about, but because you putting it at a place.
That's what you need to do with Morrell. You need to do that with Morrell.
You
need to do that with Morrell. But I just want you to be right back here.
Morrell is a different animal.
I want you right back here when David beats the shit out of David. You come right back here.
No, I'll be here when David beat the shit out of David. Yeah. Out of walking forward, David.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I want you to give it to me.
And you don't think my David? You don't think my David?
You give it to me and don't come with no excuses. I really hope you do that.
You don't think my David? You don't think my David is gonna beat the David that fucking telegraphs? Big ass shots. We see that dumbass right hook. A mouth fucking away. A mouth fucking away.
Forever.
No, hold it. Hold it. You know? Hold it. I know David gonna beat the shit out of fucking Morrell. I know that.
Bro.
I know that.
Yes, Carmel nice, bro. That dude nice. Stop putting him in the Tank category. Let Carmel be his own thing,
man,
bro.
You get out of here.
The only thing is with Carmel is if he has the power that Tank has, is you can't stop it. That's why Tank is who he is. Because he be on social media a little bit, but he not really. Tank is popular because he has highlight reel knockouts through skill. If Carmel has that ability, then you can say what you want. He's not, but he has skills though. Carmel Moulton definitely has great
he got them
boxing
hands.
skills. He's very skillful. He could throw combinations. He could take a shot and come back. Those are the things you have to see early when you looking at a fighter, because some fighters, when you bring them out young and then somebody test them and they don't knock them out right away, they start doing weird shit in there, like trying to box off the back foot now. No, Kermel stayed in, showed you he ready. Remember, he's been with Floyd since he was 8.
My thing is, I want Kermel to leave Floyd because we know Floyd puts people on a protection program. Go to Top Rank, bro. Go over there with all the rest of the young
we
dudes.
good with Floyd. Kermel fight with
You
Kermel
protecting him
fight.
by making him go 8 rounds with another prospect.
Kermel fight.
Troy, you know Floyd. You know Floyd thinks with money Mayweather mind. He
No. Floyd does not protect his guys in that gym. He make his guys fight. I know that because I used to be in the gym.
They gonna hate Troy. Don't feed into his hate.
I'm talking about under the lights is a protection program. Under the lights is protection.
No, it's not.
Anthony Cuba is not a soft touch. And I got to move on to the super chat, which is part of Cuba. And Angel Padilla $5 says, Cuba would have beat anyone else that night, not named Kermel. Cuba and Kermel need to meet later on in their career. Okay? Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life. Ness sent you a video of Keyshawn, quote unquote, unnatural Beterbiev. Uh-oh. Let me see what Derek got.
I seen that.
Let me get you a caller. Davidian.
Troy, in a calendar year where Tank was supposed to be fighter of the year, the man has fought Frank C+ Fighter Martin and Lamont Bow Wow Roach. Come on, bro. Stop, bro. Protection program. And he not even with Floyd no more in the protection program.
But he also offered Lomachenko a scrap, and he went into retirement.
And he can't help. He can't help Shakur sign the bag with Turk.
If Tank would have went to 140, it would have been amazing. I don't care who he fought at 140. Just say, "Yo, I'm Tank. I'm campaigning at 140. My first fight's December."
He already went up there, Tom.
Why wouldn't he go back up there, bro?
You forgot Jerron Boots Ennis is waiting on Barrios. Jerron Boots Ennis is waiting on Barrios. Someone that Tank already smoked his boots. Pause.
Man, Jerron Boots Ennis, he about to lose. He under Eddie Hearn, bro. It's only a matter of time.
No, I get that, but I'm not talking about that. We got to focus on the topic at hand. Gervonta already went to 140. And smoke Mario Barrios.
He was younger though. He might have filled out.
It don't matter.
He might have filled out since then.
Hey, blood, I don't do no excuses. He got his ass smoked.
I'm saying Tank could probably campaign at 140 now better because he's older and
but he don't have to because Marvin Hagler was at 160 his whole career.
True.
All right, so with Tank being at, it's the same argument we had a couple months ago or a month ago. Is it harder to go up weight classes or to stay at your weight class? Both of them are hard. You have to have discipline.
Did they have 168 when Hagler fought? I don't even know if that was a thing yet.
It don't matter.
It does because if there was
Davidian, are you going to take the call? All righty then. Timbo Skay.
Was a 140 rehydration clause, just for record.
Yo.
Where's the ooh?
Yo.
You can hear me, yeah?
Yeah, but you're not coming in with your famous...
We hear you, bro. You talk.
I need to make sure it don't cut or nothing. You see me? Yo.
We hear you, my brother.
Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah, it's like the Avengers up in there. Who's in there? Nestor. You get me two toes there. Cesar, Marco, King Amina Essex. Salute to the community. Who else am I missing there, man?
Troy.
Who else? Troy, what's up, man? Like I said, yeah, man. Nest, man. Like I said, I don't know if you've been drinking too many 211s or too many 40s. Listen, man, your boy David Benavidez. First of all, better to BF. I told you, like I called in here the other day. Troy broke it down perfectly. The man's had over 300 amateur fights. You lot thought he was a caveman just going to walk in there and just throw reckless, stupid punches and he doesn't know what's going on. I told you, he's got an excellent jab. His jab was more durable than Bivol's jab. You could understand that we saw who was the more durable fighter. The guy, you see, he's like he's chiseled out of granite. It's as simple as that. The guy's punching like a... Didn't you hear the stories? They're saying that the stories of this guy, some of them are worse than Mike Tyson's sparring stories. Listen, man, multiple guys have said that this guy's head is like a lion. He's got a lion's head. I told you, sledgehammers in both fists. I don't care. Maybe Bivol's still concussed. You know, he just came back from a mad fight. He just went to hell and back. He doesn't know what he's talking about, man. He needs to go back to sleep. Because Canelo Alvarez, we already heard it. Someone asked him, would you fight Beterbiev? Canelo said, no. The only way I go to 175 is to fight Bivol. It's as simple as that. Canelo Alvarez is not fighting no Beterbiev. It's as simple as that. And back to this, I want to jump on this Cromwell Morton point here. Ness, man, stop this, man. Stop this. You talking about, oh, he's this greatness. Okay, cool. That's cool. What happened to them Lee Wood talks, man? What happened to them Lee Wood talks? That's what you call it. That's what you call a test. That's what you call a test. Wilfred Benitez was champion at 17 years old.
Fighting a champion is a test.
Hold on, man. I knew you were going to do that.
Shut
I
your
knew you were
dumb
going to do that.
ass
Slow
up,
down,
man.
slow down. You can
Fucking
interrupt me
idiot.
and you can debunk my rubbish or whatever you want to call it after the bell goes, because you want to interrupt the call and let me not say what I want to say. So like I said, Wilfred Benitez was champion at 17 years old. We don't want to hear your excuses of this and that. Anthony Cuba is a decent fighter. If you think that he's above those guys on his level, then that's fine. But don't talk about this and he's the next that. And this is what you do. You hype up these guys and then when they lose, not you per se, but I'm talking about you hype up these guys and then in general masses, they throw them down the toilet.
I don't care what the general
Let the guy
masses
go.
do. Did I throw away Berlanga? Did I throw away Berlanga? Or am I riding with Berlanga? Fuck out of here. You need to be more like me and less like you. Fuck out of here. You don't even talk about Sonny Edwards no more, motherfucker. When the last time you talked about Sonny Edwards? Oh, that's right. You won't bring him up ever since he got his fucking head kicked in. Fuck you talking about? Motherfuckers love to talk shit. You the main one out here talking about don't throw fighters away. You don't even mention Sonny Edwards no more. Bum ass. Get the fuck out of here. Kick rocks, man. Hey, yo, why y'all don't check him? Why y'all don't check him? Every day, Danny, you don't want to answer my text message, Danny. Now, Edwards Laws, you didn't even mention that motherfucker. Talking about throwaway fighters. You the definition of throwaway fighters. He ain't mentioned Edwards not one time in no potential fight with no fucking body. And I'm pretty sure Edwards just had a fight. Nobody talked about it, especially not you. Fake-ass fan.
Damn.
Man, you think I can't see through him? Fuck out of here, it's your fakeness.
Yo.
What up?
What up, panel? You know what I'm saying? I was thinking of something, right? You know me, I'm a thinker. And y'all, everybody know what a punching machine is, right? When you hit that speed bag, bomb. See how many points
like
you
the
can
carnivals.
get? Yeah. So I think what the power was being distributed to, what he was talking about, was a punching machine. If you take a run and start, bomb, say you get to 900. But if a dude stands there, hits that shit once and gets 850, I believe the nigga who hits 850 hits harder than the dude who hit 900. Now, you may not understand what I just said, but there's a reason why people take running starts and why people just stand there, right? There's like a vertical jump. Standing up, straight up, jumping 40 inches, it's hard as fuck to do. Taking a running start, jumping 40 inches, easy to do. So say you jump 38 standing, you could jump 40 with a move. What Beterbiev is explaining, what Bivol was explaining is that standing still, trying to hit hard, with a move, trying to hit hard, Canelo tries to hit hard. But Bivol hits hard, just normal. And he actually said it when he said, no, end of the day, Bivol said that Beterbiev actually hits harder. He's bigger, he's stronger, he hits harder. If you read the whole thing, he said that it was actually Beterbiev. But he does say Canelo tries to hit harder. Similar to White and Bacoli. Dillian White tries to knock you out. He throws harder punches. But we all know Bacoli hits harder. It's two different things. You could try to knock somebody's ass out, you're a headhunter, bam, bam, bam. Or you could be a dude who shit, like Triple G. That shit just be hurting, man. God damn, it's hurting. All of a sudden, you on the goddamn ground. That's the difference I think he was trying to meet. Believe what you want to believe, but he definitely did not say Canelo hits harder. You got to read the whole thing. I don't know why people act like we can't read for ourselves. I read. I do not like being wrong. I read everything. Secondly, IG followers does not equal to boxing stardom unless the followers come to see you fight. We all learned this from Ryan Garcia, who was begging for more money from Oscar De La Hoya because he was fighting on Facebook Live and nobody was fucking watching. And Oscar was using that against him, saying those followers don't mean shit, my man. You're not giving me the views. I need to pay you more. So if the Instagram followers equal your stardom, I don't know where the fuck we living at, because Ryan Garcia already proved that no, That's not true. They gotta see you fight. They have to see you fight. I don't care. I personally don't give a fuck who got Instagram followers. Are you on pay-per-view? People see you fight. Other than that, man, I don't care about that bullshit. That's pretty much it. Oh, and Jerry, last thing I'm gonna say, Mr. Seriano, how many times CYP got to tell you, stop calling in line. It's spreading like wildfire, my guy. You have a real business. You want people to trust what you say. Stop calling in lying on a boxing show. You're fucking up your character and your reputation, my man. And I'm saying that as another fellow business owner. Take it serious and don't call in saying nothing stupid and making up more lies. Just stop lying when you call in. It's not that fucking serious, champ. CYP out. But I'll probably be back. Yes.
I get a kick at him. I think he's funny.
Trace.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yow.
Yow. Yow.
Yeah, what up, Trace?
What up, though? What up, though? For sure. If I spill, I got the bill. Ain't shit. Shout out King of Men was good. Marco was good. Two-Tone, if you on the line, was good. Two-Tone, speaking to you, goddammit, if you on the line. Yeah. I don't, the real niggas actually watch boxing and shit, and we don't just talk big names and shit. Shout out to Canelo, though. But it was some real niggas watching that Japanese card this morning, you feel me? And we seen Nakatani, you feel me? Look, no, don't do that, motherfucker. Your man's Nakatani, who seeming like Bam Rodriguez, who seeming like a real nice challenge for your Arizona brethren, gang. I think Nakatani should get that Bam Rodriguez fight. I think that'd be a great fight. I know you an Arizona guy and all this good shit. I'm just wondering what your thoughts on that. If you actually
we ain't adopted Bam out here. I don't know what hood he from. I don't know.
Bam from San Antonio. He be 210.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, damn, you done turned his back on gang. That's crazy. That was Arizona brethren, man. Every time I look up, he claiming Arizona like it's his second. Damn, that's fucked up, Tom. Damn.
I ain't never seen him out. We David King Garcia out here. I don't know who that is.
David King. Then my man David Benavidez. You trying to send him in there to get slaughtered by Beterbiev? Why you want to do that to bro? That's crazy.
Oh,
like
we already sparred that dude, man. That's easy work, man.
Beterbiev, hey man, I think Beterbiev, man. Listen, man, he's a hell of a specimen. That guy looked pretty advanced out there. I like what he do, man. He's a. Hey, speaking of pretty advanced, goddamn, hold on, Ness, goddamn it, I was about to let you breathe, but then I seen you over there in the corner sitting back smoking your weed. I said, fuck that, nigga. No, I want you. You step out here in the circle. Hey, gang, Carmel Moten got Haven Brady problems, bro. How many times I done told your ass? Carmel Moten, he good. He got the Floyd Mayweather rub and all this other.
Man, get your ass out of there trying to make a name for that nobody.
We not
off
trying
of
to make
Carmel,
shit, bro.
man.
Our name is made, man. No, our name is made. You talking about a test for that guy? Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
No, he talking about another dude from Ohio that nobody knows.
He not even from Ohio.
With zero
Shout
power.
Out to
Georgia, Haven Brady,
man.
With zero
With
power.
his hating ass. And shout out OTX, man. This nigga out here hating like fuck, man. Tell your man Carmel Moten to come down to Atlanta and get his shit knocked loose by Haven Brady. That's the play. This nigga keep talking this wild shit.
Man, I saw that, man. I saw Haven Brady in here in OTX.
No, we seen him get cut too. Why we ain't talking about that? Hey,
cut it the
fuck
out,
we
man.
see him get cut.
We done seen undefeated fight. Hey, Top Rank let a lot of undefeated fighters go. It don't make sense.
Yeah.
Shout out Albert Bell, man.
You say
Albert
it don't make sense. Meanwhile, we still waiting for Albert Bell to make it make sense.
Man, tell that. Whoa, see you. Like I say, man. Let me cook. Fuck that. Tell Top Rank whole ass to make that Navarrete and Oscar Valdez fight sat,
if
nigga.
Albert Bell was what you say, Top Rank would have took him to the next level, man. Just like they did
it's called
Jared.
being a boogie, man. Fuck you, man. It's called being a boogeyman. Shakur ducked the fight, gang. Is that forgotten?
So Jared wasn't a boogeyman?
What you mean? What you mean Jared wasn't a boogeyman? What you talking about? They tried to boost him as a star. He got in there with Bacoli and didn't go our way. What you mean?
And that's my point. If Albert Bell was who you say he was, Top Rank would have pushed him as a star.
My point is, throw Albert Bell in there with throw Albert Bell in there with Navarrete. Throw him in there with Valdez, like we're supposed to have our fucking shot because we're number one ranked in the WBO. And watch what happened to they goofy ass. We gonna knock the donuts up out Navarrete, dumbass, and we gonna knock the tequila and tacos
keep asking
and
for
carrots.
Archie Bell, man.
Man, fuck out of here. We gonna knock the
whatever
fucking
the fuck
parrot
his
off of
name
Oscar
is.
Valdez's shoulder. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
No, you not. You about
bro.
to fight. You about to fight Guajardo.
Oscar Valdez about to handle that easy work, man.
No, let me burn. No,
you about to fight Guajardo.
That fight was good enough to get Conceição his title shot, motherfucker. So it looked like we up next, goddamn.
Yeah, no,
I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Y'all love fighting them type of dudes, man. Shit crazy.
Well, what you mean that type of dude? Conceição fought him in his next fight was a title shot against Oshaki, blood. That's all I'm saying.
No, yeah,
and we was ranked, and we were ranked higher.
Hey, listen.
Hey, my ass.
Make
my ass. Oscar
make
Valdez,
it sound good. Make it
man,
sound
fuck out of here.
good,
Oscar Valdez is in trouble. Your man Kermel Moton is in trouble, my nigga. Haven Brady is on his ass,
you talking about
gang.
Oscar Valdez is in trouble. Oscar Valdez on the back half of his career, man. Come on,
man, I
don't
want to hear that
man.
shit. How the fuck he in the mix for a title shot. He about to get a title shot in December, like your co-host just eloquently explains. You understand? He's up next for a title shot against.
On the back half of his
he's in a rematch.
He in the back half of his career. Two different styles.
How the fuck he in the back half of his career, bro?
You can't say that with
he just
two different styles.
Off a knockout
two
win,
different
gang.
styles beat him. You know, you looking
coming
for
off
easy
a knockout
fights.
win.
You looking for easy
He coming
fights.
off a knockout win, getting a rematch against Navarrete for a title. But he in the back half of his. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. He owe us. The winner of that fight got to see my guy. The winner of that fight got to see my guy, and we knocking shit.
Nobody even sees Bell. We don't know how to see him. How can we see him?
How the fuck you don't see him? We number one. We're number one at the top of the division.
You
fuck
not.
do you mean?
You not. You not number one.
Look, who over us? Who over us?
Charlie Suarez, the Philippine, with the whole country behind him.
Cut it the fuck out, guys.
I'm just keeping it G.
No. That's not true.
Okay, so you want a screen share? Okay, well there go your screen share. Maybe you can stop crying.
Yeah, it's true. They put him down, but the thing about
Philippine,
it is,
man, he got a country behind him. Man, we gotta go.
And everything.
Fuck that, we rocking.
But
He
needs to fight. He needs to fight whoever is ranking people. You know. He needs to stop fighting all them bombs.
We'll tell Mark Mexayo goof ass to come out of the fucking hole that he in. Tell Gary Russell goof ass to come out that punk ass corner of his brother who got his shit knocked loose and come see us, bro. This the shit I'm talking about. It's guys out here. They acting like they don't see my guy, and you know what the fuck.
What happened, Treese, when Albert Bell fights Tank? What happened?
They don't gotta fight your guy.
We had knocked Tank shit loose. You see, he pulled up that other 130 pounder.
No,
man. I don't
he
give
pulled
a
up
fuck
a
about
champion. He pulled up a champion.
We
Go
on
get a belt.
We on a 3-fight knockout
Go get a belt,
streak, and your man Lamont Roach ducked my fighter.
Go get a belt.
We on a 3-fight knockout streak. How the fuck we gonna get a bite and every fucking fighter keep ducking my fighter? I don't understand what you're saying to me. Joe Cordina ducked my fighter. Then he went and got his shit knocked loose by Kasache. Eddie Hearns acting like he don't see motherfucker.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
No, I don't want no questions from you. I feel the fuck shit coming. No, I don't want your question. Motherfucker. Only statement I'm trying to make, motherfucker, is Albert Bell need to be fighting the winner of that Valdez and Navarrete fight. Simple as that, motherfucker. If you guys want to talk that Cortez guy who they got over there, we'll knock his shit loose too. It do not matter.
You ain't beating no Andre Cortez.
You got the game fucked up. We'll beat the shit out of Andre Cortez, and you know it to be.
Leave it to you.
Barely beat Abraham. Did you watch his last fight?
Leave it to you. Leave it to you. You beat everybody.
His last fight,
I watched the one where he beat LeBron. I watched the one where he beat LeBron.
He ain't got no chance with LeBron. No chance.
You a fucking nut. You're a fucking nut. You the same guy who telling me Morrell finna beat Benavidez. I can't fuck with you, man.
What? I ain't say Morrell Benavidez. I said David.
No, I'm talking about your friend. I'm talking about your co-host. I'm talking about your buddy. I'm talking about your buddy or pal.
He probably can go with William Foster, but why you don't call that Dominican dude that beat William Foster? He fight Sterling?
You talking about Cortez, nigga? That's what I'm talking about.
Garcia, the one that beat William Foster on the last one. Put him in there. He undefeated. He got a loss. He got one loss.
Who the fuck is?
Put him in there with Albert Bell. That Dominican dude. He fight with him. Edson Garcia. He fight him.
Fuck you.
And he just beat William Foster.
At this point, Brent. Hey, at this point,
I make it happen
like he just said, we need names. I need a guy. I need a guy who gonna get me a belt. I need a Mark Messiah.
Hey, yo, fuck all that. Caesar said he got his number. He gonna make it happen. What up?
My man,
Make a call.
I put that Dominican in there. Come on, let's work it.
Make
With
a
the
call.
Dominican,
Get
he
him
just
on the
beat
show.
William
Fucking
Foster
do
in the
something, man.
rank.
Caesar, you serious? Because I'll give you Albert Bell's manager number right now. I know his manager.
I talk to Albert Bell every time, man, at the Caribe Royale and all that, you know.
They don't want it. They don't want it. You want his number? The manager's number?
Man, motherfuckers know they ducking my fighter, man. Boogeyman of the year, 2024, goddammit. Shout out TBZ,
Edison
shout out
Garcia,
Toledo, Ohio. It's the Midwest Mafia,
Let's
man.
put him in there. He just beat William Foster. He only got one loss.
His manager's number, if you want it, I got it. If you're serious, I think his manager's is Green, something like that. I forget.
That's
but
a great fight right there.
We got Mad Bet, $100, $5. Monster annihilates Morel. He lost against Hot Rod. It's easy work for Benavidez. Tank goodness in November. Capicu, Bell won't make it past Chris Pitufo Diaz. That's wild. Shout out to Tribalism.
I missed that sound effect.
Shout out to Tribalism because he's Puerto Rican, so he's riding for his Puerto Rican. Just like Caesar, what you Cuban?
No, Puerto Rican.
Damn, but you ride with your Cubans more than Puerto Ricans.
And the Dominicans too, and the Puerto Ricans. I'm a Caribbean dude.
You wasn't fucking with Edgar. I was the only one rocking with
Edgar.
Edgar.
The topics for the Caribbean people.
I was the only one rocking with Edgar, man. You wasn't rocking with Edgar.
I would ride with my Bulgarians, but there ain't none.
Where I was fight night.
At the fight?
Hergovic. You got Hergovic.
You was at the fight?
Hergovic's not Bulgarian.
Oh, damn. My bad.
I got Timboski. Counterpunch. Timboski.
Maurice Brady's?
No, only Kubrat Pulev's the only Bulgarian of recent time.
Yo, ain't today like a President's Day?
Columbus Day, yeah. Kids are off at grandma's, chilling.
Timboski, you alive?
Yo.
Wagwan.
Oh, yeah, Wagwan. So, Ness, you dare to challenge me and my credentials on me being a fan?
No,
How
I
dare you?
specifically asked you about
let's
Sonny
talk about
Edwards. I'm not
boxing.
challenging you. I'm not
Yeah, let's talk
challenging you.
real boxing.
I don't want
Let's
to
talk
come
real
here with your little whack games.
talk-
I said, what happened to Sonny? Why
What
you
you
stop
happened to
talking about
Sonny?
Sonny?
What you happened to
Why you
Sonny?
stop talking about Sonny?
I ain't start talking about Sonny. I'm waiting for him to do his thing, innit? You get me? That's what it is.
You absolutely stopped talking about Sonny.
No, I haven't, because there's a multitude of fights that I love to talk about. There's a
He
multitude of
lost,
fights.
and you did
Like you
exactly what you accused people of doing.
Excuse me? Say that again?
He lost, and you did exactly what you accused people of doing. You threw
What's
him
that?
away.
I didn't throw him away of nothing. What the hell are you talking about? How did I throw him away? How did I throw him away? When I made him come to the back here and to come him and El Tanque going head to head like fucking Billy Goats. Don't tell me I threw him away.
So
don't
why
hear
you
that rubbish.
haven't spoken about him? Why you haven't spoken about him?
I've got a question for you, sir. There's a multitude. Before I get to that question, there's a multitude of fires that I have and I love to talk about. Like, for example, you don't want to talk about Ben Whittaker failed the test. Well, failed what test? It was a tough fight. He's going to come back and he'll become world champion one day.
Man,
That's how things go.
out,
like,
man.
For example, you lot talk shit about Fundora.
He
got
checked
knocked out.
out.
Oh,
He
yeah,
checked out.
Came back and become unified champion.
He was losing, right?
Don't compare Fundora and fucking Ben Whittaker.
I want to have a question for Cesar, sir. Cesar.
Yeah.
We got a nice test for young Cromwell Morton. Can he beat Jadir Herrera? Can he beat that guy? Huh?
Yeah, he knocked out Jadir Herrera. He knocked him out. He knocked out Jadir Herrera easy.
Backfire.
Yeah,
backfire. Cesar, what do you mean?
Backfire.
You already know your
Cesar, what you mean?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. There's no backfire here. That's his honest opinion. You're not getting it wrong with me. Don't get it twisted with me. What, did you think I expected him to say, yeah? No, I wanted his honest opinion on him to see what his fellow countrymen can do against someone like him. Because that's it. Is that not a test, Cesar? Is that not a test?
No, he said he get knocked out, so it ain't no test. Get out of here.
He can be a test, but he get knocked out by Cormel Montes. Simple.
Okay, there you go then. He said,
Like
there you go then. He
easy.
said he can be a
That's his
test.
laughing
I would like
at
to
you,
see that
Tim.
fight. Don't tell me about
Disrespectful.
all these Anthony Cubans and these other guys. No, if you're talking about Canelo like how you're talking about him, talking about he's the next tank and all this shit. All right, let's see them. Because I'm gonna come right back to
Because
you and ask you, are you gonna stop talking about him when he doesn't succeed, when he doesn't reach the
my
mountaintop
man,
like
Hey
you want him
yo,
to?
my man,
hey yo,
the
why
problem
you
is
not talking about Sonny
that is
Edwards, motherfucker? Why you
What do you
not
mean,
talking
Sonny?
about
it's
Sonny
Former
levels to
Edwards?
the
IBF champion.
game.
No one
It's
hear your
levels
nonsense,
to the
man.
game.
Why you not talking about Benavidez and
What
Morel? You wanna book some cheese on that? You wanna put some
how long
chicken on that?
has this fight been
You wanna put
scheduled?
some
You ain't
chicken
even
on that
talking
Nesta?
about it. You a
You wanna put
bum.
some chicken on that
You a
Nesta?
bum.
Huh?
You
Morel
a
and
bum.
Benavidez.
You a bum. You a
Huh?
bum. We all see it. I put you on blast. You a fucking bum. You talked all that shit about Sonny Edwards. He got a world title fight. You haven't called in here one time to big him up. Why? Because Bam kicked his ass. He ain't undefeated no more, so you can't talk your UK bullshit rhetoric. That's why.
Damn.
You don't want to talk nothing.
Oh, crack.
He wasn't bigging up Sonny Edwards versus Cruel, and he's certainly not bigging up that garbage ass Sonny Edwards versus Yafa fight. Ain't nobody tuning into that shit. Nobody. Brandon,
Hey,
what up?
Yeah, I'm
hey,
tuning in, man.
the resolution of the WBO came out just a minute ago for the Fundora and Crawford case. But you guys already know what is happening.
Tell me.
They
Are
stripping him, right?
No.
No.
They
no
accepted Crawford's. They
they
accepted
extended.
Crawford's.
Huh?
They accepted Crawford's.
They both agree. They both agree that what they not accepting is Spence, because they said Spence is not even in the top 15, and then if they want to fight Spence, they're gonna strip him.
Well, that's what I
if he
said.
fights Spence.
That's what I said. They gonna strip him. You said no.
But we don't know yet. At the convention, I think things gonna change.
So,
We'll see.
so
You
Spence
going
is
to the
not fighting
convention?
Fundora?
You going to the
Well,
convention?
Yes, but he gonna fight Fundora, right? He's gonna fight it Spence Team Fundora want to fight Spence. Now the WBO say that it cannot be him because he's not on the top 15. Now they also don't want to lose the title, right? And they got Jermell Charlo in there ready also, but at the same time, we got to look at what happened this weekend, which I'm going to be there this weekend for the Team Sue fight, because they can even do the rematch with Team Sue, which is going to be probably better. And Samson always said that he was going to give him the rematch. So it can be for 3 titles in there. And that's why Crawford don't want to let that title go just in case that happened. What is happening here, to cut to the chase, is they are trying to make Sue and Fundora. They pushing to make Sue and Fundora to make it easier for Crawford to come back and fight the winner, right? And then see if Crawford can be 3 times undisputed. It's gonna be all the titles in there. If Sue win this weekend, Sue got to win this weekend also. He got to win this weekend. But who's favorite in there? But we'll be there and see what's happening.
Brandon,
He's
Cincinnati.
fighting-
Brandon, Cincinnati.
Spence gonna spoil all that.
Yeah, spoil it, all right. Brandon, Cincinnati.
What's going on? How's my audio?
Straight.
Clean.
I was trying to let the panelists finish their little diatribe there. I don't like cutting people off. Keep it real gentleman-like. Salute to the whole panel. You got a full house. I'm not going to name all you motherfuckers one by one. Salute to the whole community. I love you guys. I'm going to kind of piggyback off what CYP said in regards to Bivol's statements. I think Canelo's power and Beterbiev's power are 2 different types of power. I think Canelo was a lot more explosive. His punches have a lot more torque on them. So they look like they are coming like faster and harder in that sense. Whereas Beterbiev, when I see Beterbiev punch, I've always said, like, it don't even look like he's trying really, really hard to put a lot on the shots, but he still hurting motherfuckers. And that's because he's just got heavy hands and just brute strength. So yes, I think Canelo's more explosive. His punches are more explosive, i.e. like a Tank or a Wilder. Their punches come with a lot of speed and torque. And you got guys like Beterbiev where they just got heavy hands and brute strength, and they can just hurt you without really putting too much on them. I got to think about that 1-2 George Foreman landed on Michael Moore. That motherfucking 1-2 was slow as shit from George Foreman. But he's got such heavy hands and he's got such strength that he ain't had to put a whole lot of oomph on him, and he was able to knock Michael Moore out. So that's just my Troy King type breakdown of what Bivol might have been talking about. And then the piggyback off Carmel Moulton, Ness, I agree with you in some points. He's on the right trajectory. When I think about where he's at 19 or 18 versus where Tank was at, he's in a way farther ahead trajectory of a Tank. Like, we didn't even know who Tank was at 18, 19, 5, 6, and 0. He was somewhere fighting in Baltimore gyms or fucking high school somewhere. He wasn't even signed to Floyd yet. He damn sure ain't have 600,000 Instagram followers and people buzzing about him. I have cousins and casual friends who know about Carmel already. He's like 6 and 0, 5 and 0. So he's on the right trajectory. If he stays on the up and up, he will be the next big star. But we can't be so quick to crown somebody. He's got to keep staying on the trajectory. How many times have we seen guys that were pegged to be the next big star fizzle out or take a loss? I remember back in the day, what was it, Francisco Bajado? He was pegged to be better than Miguel Cotto coming out the Olympics. Mexican kid from Canelo's hometown. He never panned out. Fucking Antoine Douglas. HBO was gassing Antoine Douglas, the next great American middleweight since Bernard Hopkins, and he ended up getting his ass kicked a couple times. Mike Jones, fucking all them guys HBO used to gas up as being these next future stars and shit, and they don't pan out. So we just got to keep seeing it. But he is on the right path. You know what I'm saying? He does look good.
Yo,
but
y'all
that's just
terrible,
on
bro.
it,
Yo,
man.
I started laughing so much at Antoine Douglas and Mike Jones. What was the name you said before that?
Francisco Bajado, the Mexican kid, Olympian. I think he was like an Olympic silver medalist.
Yeah,
we talking hardcore shit. Yeah, we talking hardcore
I
shit.
hear you, but Antoine Douglas and Mike Jones, they never demonstrated the skill of Carmel.
But they had the height, though. That's my point. They had
you going off hype, but that's
bro.
different. That's different. You going off hype. I'm going off skill. Remember, I'm the one told you I seen him beat the shit out of a unified champ. Y'all didn't believe me until after the unified champ lost his belts to Inoue. Then I revealed that was the dude he was whooping his ass. Y'all don't know how good he is.
Well, fuck it. Let's go to a gold medalist like a Meldrick Taylor. Meldrick Taylor never panned out to be as great as we thought he was. He was an Olympic gold medalist, fast hands, talent out the wazoo.
He ain't
didn't pan
Carmel,
out.
man. Hey, listen. We'll see, man. Carmel's
I'm gonna
story
let you
ain't
know, man.
over.
I love
Carmel's
TVV. I text
story ain't
y'all up at
over.
all times.
I seen 126 pounds whooping his ass and also, so it's sparring, man.
Who?
It's sparring.
Who?
It's sparring.
126 pound who?
That Cuban dude over there in Salas. So it's
what Cuban dude?
Robesi,
What Cuban?
so.
Oh my God, man, bro!
So
listen,
we have to take,
and we know,
you got
and we
to
know
look
that you
at all the corners. Just don't look at the corner that you like. Don't just look at the corner that you like.
Cool,
you know?
cool. And I know that you can also say you seen Carmel whooping his ass. Don't lie.
Go both ways.
Don't
both
lie.
Ways.
Well, say that. Say
okay.
that.
But,
say
you
that.
know, you're saying your part only. You know.
What part? The part I seen. Yeah. The part I seen. But I guarantee.
I'm saying the part I
listen
seen.
Listen to me. I guarantee that I'm not lying about not seeing that former unified champ ever put hands on Carmel. I guarantee you lying that you never seen Carmel put hands on Robesi.
No. I seen him put hands on Robesi.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, I don't gotta say what a unified champ didn't do. I only gotta say what he did do. You gotta not to forget to say that Carmel put hands on Robesi because I fucking know he did.
And Robesi put hands on him.
And he should because he's a former world champion, 3-time gold medalist, right? Right? Okay. No, is he? Is he?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so Caesar, Caesar, look at what you're doing. This is you.
No. Don't come with that bullshit that you're always trying to to flip. Oh, no, yeah, did that.
Hear me out. Don't be mad because we caught you. You
No,
want to
no,
poke
you
your
don't cut
chest out.
nobody.
You want to
You
poke
don't
your
cut
chest out
nobody.
about a 3-time gold medalist, former world champion,
Two times.
putting
But
hands
you see
on
how
a
you try to.
17-year-old. But let's talk about the 17-year-old who isn't a gold medalist, putting hands on that 2-time gold medalist, former world champion. What story is greater? Exactly. Exactly. And for those that
Time
don't
is gonna
know,
tell
for
us.
those that don't
Time is
know,
gonna
for
tell us.
those that don't know, let it
Time is
fucking be
gonna
known
tell us.
today. Carmel has kicked the ass of your favorite fighter in every gym.
Time
If
is gonna
he's
tell us about
anywhere
Carmel.
near Carmel's weight, he put hands on him. If he's anywhere near Carmel's weight, he already has put hands on him.
It's so
Damn,
good. It's so good.
Shakur.
Musty energy.
Fuck y'all talking about?
You keep with the hype. It's like Haney, you know. You
The
you
hype
keep with
is
the hype.
real.
You keep with the hype.
Haney hype was real. So you one of those fans? You one of those fans?
Shakur
Ryan
putting
didn't
furniture
cheat. Ryan
in
didn't
that
cheat.
condo in there.
No, let
He
us
said
know
he
what
living
type of
rent-free.
let us know what type of guy you are, Caesar. Tell us what type of guy you are without telling us
I
what type
just
of
see-
guy you are.
I
What
just
about
see.
Haney?
I just see.
What
I just see
about the
Cormel Moulton
undisputed
going.
double?
I
What
just
about
see
the
Cormel
undisputed
Moulton
champ?
going more the route of Adrian Broner than the route of Tank. You know. That's how I see it.
Damn.
That's how I see it. That's how I see
What
it.
would make you say that though?
Yeah, no,
That's
he's
all.
just spewing. Hey, we shouldn't
He
even.
gotta-
We should
he-
just
he
move
gotta
on.
he
We
gotta
should
prove
just
me
move
wrong.
on. We should just
I don't
move
see
on.
the after Cuba. I don't see the guy doing as great as you say. After he fought
And that's
Cuba,
fine. And that's fine.
that
But
was over
you
for
need
me.
to go.
The hype
You
was
need to
over
go
for me.
seek Jesus. You need to go seek Jesus.
Well,
Because
I
there's
think you need to
something
see
wrong
Jesus.
with you when you're telling an audience this big that Carmel will go down the route of a dude that struggles to make weight, struggles with alcoholism, never's had his career on track since he was at 135.
You
Thank
put things
you.
in the wrong
No,
perspective.
no.
I
I
can
got
see
it in
him
the
going,
right perspective.
going more that
I got it in the
side
right
than this
perspective.
side. You know, he ain't gonna be a tank.
I
He ain't going to be
Adrian Broner is the best case in boxing of a guy that didn't live up to his potential. So you trying to say Carmel won't make it. But that's cool. And if you ain't saying that, you're trying to say he's going to be an alcoholic. But that's cool. If you ain't trying to say that, you say he's going to struggle with weight. But that's cool. We just want to know why you feel that way about a 17, 18-year-old kid. What'd he do to you?
I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm saying that I'm telling you that don't take that 18 years old kid, right? And put him in the hype, which is not yet. You know, let him develop, let him grow. You're doing wrong to that kid. Worse than what you're trying to like interpret me, you know. You're doing worse. You're doing worse because you putting that kid in a hype that he's not there yet.
Okay.
Let him develop. Let him grow. Let him grow.
Okay.
Let him grow.
But wait,
Marco, why is that a bad thing to do?
Marco, give me a second
He's
here.
only
Give me
18.
a second here.
Let him grow. I always been like this. I always been that I let them grow, let them fight. Let Floyd do his thing. You know, put him in over there with Garcia fights and all that, you know, in Philly and all this, and you know, make him grow, and then we'll see. Then we can take a good a decision of where we're gonna put him, right? But right now, he's still an 18-year-old kid, which you are trying to get in his buzz and hype too much, and you're doing wrong to the kid. If he's watching us, you're doing wrong to the kid because he's thinking like he's that good. He's good. He is good. But in boxing, a lot of stuff can change with a punch. You know, it's good, but we got to see how good he is with time. Give it time. Don't put him in the hype. Look what happened to you and Haney and all these people that you've been trying to hype up and all that. You know, and you know, and keep putting here saying that, oh, this one is the next one. The next one. It's no next. It's no next in boxing. It's me in boxing. It's my era. Or that's it. It's my era. It's no next Floyd Mayweather. It's no next Cotto. It's no next Tito Trinidad. It's just whoever is coming. And we people saying always next. No next. Keep these people being the right fighters, you know. But no next so and next so and next so. That don't sound right. Don't compare these kids with nobody.
I need you to answer.
Let him grow.
I need you to answer the Haney thing because now you said it a second time.
That you put that kid in too much hype. I was telling you, he's not that good.
So
Always, and the
so
ego that you grew up in that kid in here, the ego that you grew up in that kid. Look where he at now. Look where he at now.
he's
Look where he
undefeated.
at now.
He's
Look where he
undefeated.
at now. Look
Undefeated.
and where the dad at now. They
Undefeated.
got it. They got it. Ryan give a point to you, him, and the dad ego.
Oh yeah.
Ryan punch him in the mouth. Ryan.
So you saying
Ryan Garcia.
So you cool with drug cheats?
Here we go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. No. And that's exactly and listen to me. Listen to me. That is exactly what we wanted to hear from you.
Like this.
That is exactly what we wanted to hear from you, so that we know that you have no integrity.
Boxing has always been like this.
I gotta move on.
You know
I'm done
boxing
with
business.
I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
Hold on.
Nope.
You don't know who's
We
doing
done.
it.
We
You don't know
done.
who's
We
doing it
done.
until they get caught.
We done with
You know?
you. We done with you, my brother. We
you
are
wanna
done
go
with you.
that route.
We are done
You
with
don't
you.
know.
We
Skills are
done.
skills.
We
Power is
done.
power.
We don't have to
No
talk
matter
no
what you
more.
take.
We don't have to talk no more.
So good.
You
Yo,
cool with drug cheats.
anybody was seized in the
Tip is
corner of
on
them in
you.
border wars or what?
It's on you,
Damn, he
Tip.
said Ryan hit all of you.
I just wanted. I just
Boom,
wanted
in
him
the
to
ego
show
mouth,
you.
in the ego mouth.
Oh,
I just want him to
in
show
the
you.
ego mouth.
You guys. You guys.
Ryan hit him
musty.
all three in the ego mouth right there.
You guys are
Boom, They thought they
laughing.
was big and all that. I keeping it real.
You guys are laughing. This is condoning a drug cheat. This is condoning a drug cheat. This is
100.
lack of
Keeping it 100.
integrity in what you do. You have no
In
respect
boxing.
for yourself. You have
No,
no
I got a
respect
lot of
for
respect for
yourself.
myself, but in boxing-
you have lost. I've lost respect for you. You
No,
have
no,
no
you
integrity.
never gonna lose respect
no
for me.
integrity.
You know better than that.
No,
You know better than that.
no,
I keep it real.
I ain't fucking
I
with you.
keep it 100.
I ain't fuck. I don't
keep
fuck.
it
I don't
100.
fuck with dudes that condone drug cheats. I don't.
No,
I don't
no,
fuck
no,
with dudes
it's-
that condone drug
said
cheats.
fuming.
I'm straight up and down. Tip is on you.
You condone
Tip
a lot
is
of
on
them
you.
before.
It's on you, Tip.
Oh God damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm high key with
No
Caesar,
integrity.
Man. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney overrated, man. Caesar, I'm with you, bro. Yeah, Devin Haney. Yeah, that's was promoting that he was the next Floyd, but you know he just don't sell, man. He don't sell. He don't fight like Floyd. He ain't got the punching power of Floyd.
He ain't
You know
get
what I'm saying? It's
cheated
just a
like
myth with
Floyd,
this
right?
dude, man. It's just a myth with him.
He got cheated
But,
like Floyd never got
yeah,
cheated.
Man, we got Tim
Billion
Boski calling in,
brand,
and I
bro.
wanted. This is what I really wanted to talk about because I ain't really concerned about the better be Bivol, all that power talk. Yeah, man, Tim Boski, man, you ain't been talking about your boy since he lost to Sonny Edwards, man. You know, Sonny Edwards now had 2 fights. Tim Boski ain't called in not once to talk about Sonny Edwards. It's just disgusting. You know what I'm saying? He talk about Bam. He talk about Bam Rodriguez more than he talk about Sonny Edwards now. I mean, I guess that's what happens when your favorite fighter lose, man. And then, you know, he don't even talk about Conor Ben that much. Like, Tim Boski will sit here, he'll ask where everybody else at, but he won't tell us where Conor Ben at, man. Why Conor Ben ain't fighting? Now Conor Ben saying he gonna have a fight in January or something like that next year. Like, bro, we tired of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Get a fight, do something, bro. Like, the inactivity is nasty. And Tim Boski, man, support your fighters, bro. Don't keep asking me where Gary Antoine Russell at. And by the way, y'all, Gary, damn, which one? The small Gary will be fighting in October. I think it's on the 25th or the 19th. He fighting at the Caribbean Royale. That's all I know. So little
Who's
Gary
that?
coming back. And you know what I'm saying?
Who's that?
Yeah, man. This week.
What's
the big rollout?
What's the name?
Man. Tim Zoo.
Young Gary
Tim Zoo
Russell.
back in action, man. We here. PBC on Prime. We here. It's a free show, man. It's what y'all all been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? They said we was going away, but you know that was proven to be wrong. So you know, I'm a peace out, man. Simboski, man, tell us, man, why you let Sonny Edwards hanging, man? Why you let Sonny Edwards hanging like that?
Left him for dead. Damn, he got whooped in Arizona. I remember.
We
Hey, who he said he was gonna fight in the Caribbean Royale?
He said young Gary Russell, so I don't know, maybe that's one of the little ones. DCS $2. Cause Sonny Edwards was a hype job. #Weasel. Saint I Am with another fat $10. And he says this panel with some Troy in it is a very cohesive group. Fire emoji, laugh out loud, weed emoji, boxing glove emoji, salute TBV. Years of lurking, 6 months on a contender level. He says, Hispanics stick together. Caesar defending drug teach, doing what Two-Tone should be doing. Tone be off code, hating on Carmel and stuff. Just saying. Mr.
Man, shut up with all that off code shit. You probably got a white girl in your bed right now, bro. Shut the fuck up.
It's true. Y'all condoning drug cheese. My man's
No,
excuse is
we ain't
this
doing
is
that.
boxing.
You just,
get the fuck out of
you
here. You
don't
on
understood
camera.
the message.
You on
You just
camera,
don't
my
understood
brother.
the message.
You on camera and audio. You said this is boxing. You are
Brother.
pathetic, man. That shit is sad.
Brother.
You too old for that.
Brother,
VA
listen,
Money Group, $5. Go ahead.
Why I haven't heard you talking about Rohan Polanco, the Dominican kid in 140?
I do talk about Roland. And we did his live fight chat. What are you talking about? Try another one.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm saying I haven't heard you talking about that dude for nobody around.
I mean,
here,
ain't he trained
good?
with Hector Bermudez?
He good?
Ain't he trained with Hector Bermudez? Right?
What I'm saying is
he
good?
not trained with the Dominican trainer Hector Bermudez?
Yeah.
Okay,
he trained with him.
so we talk about him over here, but try another one.
You
can try another one.
I'm just asking you.
No,
about
but you can
Rohan
try
Polanco.
another one. We did the live fight chat for his last fight, and the one when he fought on the Miami card with Tio. But try another guy. Give me another guy that you think
just
I
asking
don't
you
talk
about
about.
Rohan Polanco. If you know about him, that's it. That's
give
it.
us
You tell me
another
that
guy you think I don't talk about. That's what you said. You
tell
said,
me
why
that-
don't you talk about him? You thought
No,
I
you
didn't talk
did
about
the
him.
live fight. You did the live fight. You didn't put him in the mix.
What mix is that?
The 140 in 140. And now Top Rank want to put him in 147.
And what mix is that at 140 that you think Caesar says he belongs in?
That's where your boy at, Haney.
So you think Roland Polanco is ready for world champions?
He's up there. He's up there now.
He's
He passed his 10 fights.
Say it with your balls. He's ready for world champions next.
He been ready. He's an Olympian too. So. He's an Olympian too.
Yo,
so
take the red
he
nose
been
off,
ready.
Caesar. You wildin' today, bro. You gotta have more
He an
integrity,
Olympian.
man. VA
He
Money
an
Group,
Olympian.
$5. Let's brag about Margarito beating Cotto half to death. This is hatred. That Puerto Rican dude's take is disgusting. Exactly. But it's sad because you're only doing it because you think you're hurting me. But you guys got to understand, thousands of people watch this show. So they hear the dumb shit y'all say, thinking that you're offending me. You're not offending me because you're talking about Haney. You showing the world that as a journalist, you have no integrity and you don't give a fuck about PDs in this sport. Thank you. Thank you for showing your true colors. CYP, what up?
That's where you always take the conversation
your audio
because
is
you want to
there.
defend
We
yourself.
can rewind
only
your
with that.
audio
That's it.
and your video is there. They can put videos of you on Twitter saying that you don't care because this is boxing. And Haney got punched in his ego because you didn't care that it was Austrian. The punch is real. The punch is clean to you. The punch is clean to you. The punch is clean to you.
All three.
No.
Ego.
Yes, our
And
egos
it's not
got
about the
crushed.
draw.
Our
I
egos
don't
got
say-
crushed, but
I don't say Ryan was right neither.
your true colors were shown today. That you have no integrity. Go ahead,
That's the
CYP.
narrative you want to put out.
Narrative.
It's different what I was trying to say.
English.
That's your narrative. Keep it there.
We
Keep it
hear
there.
you. We
Keep
hear
it
you.
up.
We hear
Keep
you
it
and
up.
we see you. This is recorded.
Keep it up.
Hey, we definitely come put in there, homie. We come put in there. We heard what you said. Don't be trying to backpedal now.
Yeah.
We heard what your fat ass said with your little bitty hat on, with your little hat. We heard you. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. It's funny because you call yourself a boxing guy, right? But if you look up his boxing record, it says undefeated. So all that bullshit you kicking is personal. Right? So y'all need to stop taking boxing so personal. He cheated. He's suspended. He's serving his suspension. He's undefeated. Anything against that is personal. So when we come at you personally, or people listening to you and take it personal, don't cry because you're taking it personal by making up shit about what actually happened. I don't understand why y'all do this shit. I don't understand why y'all take shit personal as if it was you in that ring, because I can guarantee you, if that was your son, was Devin Haney, you would not tell him, hey, the better man just won. Stop crying. Don't complain about it. Forget about it. Who cares? You wouldn't say no shit like that. No man who ignores the fact that Ryan cheated would ever say that to their fucking son. So shut your ass up. I'm getting real tired of this shit because I don't really want to make it about race. But the truth of the matter is, I'll beat your ass, fat boy. So if you want to make it about race, you got to come through. You got to fucking fight one of us. You can't just sit there and talk no shit and then get mad when we take it personal. I don't want to take it personal. I just want to talk boxing. But it's starting to get real weird to me.
You taking it personal now. You taking it personal now because
it's a problem.
you don't understand what I was saying.
I take it personal.
You don't understand what I was saying. You and Nestor don't understand what I was saying. You going with the narrative of your boy. That's why you going. That's what you doing. You going with the narrative of your boy.
Let him get
That's what you
his
doing.
call. Let him get his call because we heard you.
This is what we can do, Caesar. This is what we can do, Caesar. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. You can recant your statement right now. Recant your statement. Say you didn't mean to say it don't matter. Say it.
I didn't bring the drugs part out of nothing. I just told Nance the example of Haney when he put him in the hype, which he wasn't. I didn't talk nothing about
the drugs are part of it.
I'm saying
you don't lose the hype.
He don't live up
you
to the hype.
don't lose the hype if Ryan doesn't cheat. What don't you fucking get? You act like you're not fucking getting it. What hype does Haney lose if Ryan doesn't cheat?
Come down there so we can understand. Come down.
Does Haney lose if Ryan doesn't cheat, Caesar? Because you want to play stupid. So we're going to treat you stupid. We're going to take it real slow. What hype does Haney lose if Ryan doesn't cheat with Osterine? Answer the question or get the fuck off the panel.
So the Osterine beat the skills.
Answer the question.
The Osterine beat the skills.
So you ain't gonna answer? You ain't gonna answer? You ain't gonna answer? So you don't care about the drugs again. So don't be mad. Don't be mad when people attack you. Don't be mad when people attack you. Cliff, counter.
They can attack all
Nobody wants to hear your shit no more, bro.
He's saying, how did the Oscarine do the wet
It's other people need to talk. We don't want to hear that shit. You fuckers are clowns that are condone fucking drug cheating. That's never gonna be me. That'll never be me. That'll never be me. But the two of you never been in the ring. That's why y'all say that shit. As soon as you get punched in the
don't say that.
So then that's even sadder. That's even sadder. That's even sadder. That's even sadder.
A lot of people.
That's even sadder then. That's even sadder that you've been in the ring and you ignore drug fucking cheating.
How they Austrian,
Cliff counterpunch.
How they Austrian change the
Cliff
skills.
counterpunch.
Yo,
that's what it does.
I don't
change the skills.
Caesar, I don't agree with you. I wouldn't want to beat you up like CYP did though. But I don't agree with that Devin Haney shit. That shit is crazy. But he does lose his hype though, and that's because as much as we don't want him to, he really did lose his hype.
You didn't listen to the question, bro. You didn't listen to the. I said if Ryan doesn't cheat, how does Devin lose fucking hype?
Right. The whole win now is put in question. That's the point.
The fuck is y'all thinking? Like the shit don't happen. It only happens if he don't cheat. The fucker cheated.
Let me answer that. Don't go on ESPN talking about you were unmatched.
My dude, that happens because of the cheating, you dummy.
No, motherfucker. If that nigga wouldn't have went on motherfucking ESPN with that nasty
why
ass
did
gray
he go on?
hat talking
Why
about
did he go on ESPN?
He's still an American hero.
Why did they invite him there?
About?
Why did they invite him there? Why did they invite him there? Because Ryan cheated.
No, because ESPN's a piece of shit, and they was like, "Oh, we'll take the story. We want ratings."
Yeah, the story about Ryan cheating.
Exactly. Devin Haney had a fucked up PR team, nigga.
What is you talking about? He's only there because Ryan cheated. He ain't there for no other reason.
No, Devin, no. There is value. There is value in shutting the fuck up.
That's your opinion.
No,
that's your opinion.
That's your opinion on the fucking Oscarine. Nobody know that shit turned bionic.
That's my opinion. It's been banned since 2008, Caesar, you fucking idiot. Saying, yeah. You're sad, bro. You're sad. Let us get to the callers, man. I want to get to. I don't understand you condoning drug cheating. I don't understand you condoning drug cheating. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand drug cheating.
You ain't arguing. You're trying to win the argument.
I'm trying not to hear y'all.
I don't want either one of y'all competing in border wars because we can't afford VADA and USADA. Y'all motherfuckers ain't competing in border wars.
I'm not trying to argue. I'm trying not to hear y'all so I can get to the callers. That's all. I don't want to hear y'all. Y'all interrupting the callers because y'all don't like what they saying.
No,
When
Cliff,
did
go
Deb say
ahead.
he's
I'm good with
unmatched?
them. I'm
Yeah,
good with
yeah,
them.
for
Go ahead.
sure. Yeah, yeah, I don't even know how y'all making excuses for the cheating. Like, you can't excuse it, and in no way, shape, or form. Like, there's no excuse. Two-Tone and Caesar, like, y'all can't have no excuse for that. I don't understand. And really, I was calling because I don't really like how Ness tried to make He said if you compare Carmel to Broner, then you're gonna compare him to an alcoholic and a guy who misses weight on the
Because
scale. And he
that's the
only took,
stupid way
hold
you do
on,
the
let me
things.
talk, let me fucking talk. He want to compare him to only the bad things Broner did. Like, Broner's not a multiple champion, moved up in divisions, and is actually a great career. But if you want to take all the bad things, then let's take the bad things from Tank that you want to compare him to: a woman beater, a drunk driver, a hit and run on pregnant women, and didn't sit there to see if the lady is okay, an ex-convict. So no, chill.
You're within your right to say
compare
that, but you
no.
misunderstood me.
No, I
Believe
didn't
me. Believe
misunderstand
me.
you.
Believe
You
me.
tried to swindle and spin it and
No,
only
no,
put.
no,
Listen,
no,
listen,
no, no.
listen,
I
listen.
Now you're
literally,
getting your own
I
medicine,
Gonna
Ness. Your
literally,
own
overtalk you
I
this
medicine.
literally
time.
Own
Y'all
said
medicine.
gonna
out my
overtalk you this
mouth. I
time.
Your
literally
You
own
said
took the bad
out
medicine.
my
things
mouth.
that
I
Broner did
literally
only.
said out my mouth.
Ness, your
Broner
own
did not
medicine.
live up to his potential. At the
My
end of
man
the
is
No,
day,
it's
giving
not
you
it
your
all
don't,
you
own
said.
listen to
medicine,
me.
You
Ness.
only took the
Caesar,
bad
stop
things
acting
that
like a
Broner
kid,
did.
bro. You acting like a child. Like you just yelling for what? Like me and him are talking.
That's the way you act.
Yo,
So
You just
you
upset
took
that you
the
got
negative.
shown as a dude that accepts drug cheats. We all seen
no,
it,
That
and
was
it's on
crazy,
video
Caesar.
no.
on the
That was
biggest
crazy.
show
That's what
on
you're trying to
boxing.
put
No,
out. That's what
no,
you're trying
no.
to
You
put
want to
out.
take it back, but your audio and
And my
video is
man,
there. You said out your mouth, I don't care. You said out your
my
mouth
man is
that it
giving
didn't
you.
win.
No, I didn't say I don't care.
You
I say
said,
I don't know nothing
let
about
this
that
man get his
because I
call. I
wasn't
got
talking
other
about that.
callers. I got
My
other
man is giving
callers.
you your own
But my
medicine.
brother, don't
That's
make
it.
me kick you off. I got other callers. You slowing up the show. I just had to give this dude a second call. Like, this costs
Yeah,
money. The fuck is we
yeah, word.
doing?
I am giving you a taste of your own medicine because
And
you're gonna
that's
highlight
fine.
Broner's,
That's fine. That's
but
fine. But you
highlight Tank.
misunderstanding. You
I'm not
misunderstanding. That's not my
misunderstanding.
problem.
Just that's not. But
My dude,
everybody else
can you
understand.
look
Just
at
like you
Tank?
telling
Can you look
Caesar.
at Tank and say he didn't live up to his potential?
Ness,
No.
can you look at?
No.
But can you compare?
No.
Nah, let me
No.
get it out. Let
Get
me
it
get it
out.
out.
Get it
Like,
out.
all right then. So can you look at Broner and only highlight the negatives in his career? Can you look
No,
at Tank?
no, you
So
can't.
when you look
But
at
you
Tank,
can't
so when
say he
you look
didn't
at
live up
Tank,
to his
where is the
potential.
negative things in his career?
You don't gotta look at that
It's bigger
negative.
than
Tank
that
is on the
because you
top.
spoke about more than the potential.
Man, your
You
bell
spoke
rung,
about his
bruh.
off
All
the
right,
fucking
I'll
ring
see you later.
problems. Same thing with Tank. He
You
got him
may
too.
feel
He
like
All
it's
wasn't
your
right,
perfect.
time,
all right.
but it's not your
Again,
time.
I'm pointing to a boxer that didn't live up to his potential. If I'm comparing Kermel Moulton to Tank Davis, who is at the top, people are debating whether he is the face of boxing with Canelo. And you use the example of Adrian Broner, who did not live up to his potential. It don't matter that he's a four-time champ.
Ness,
People, Caesar, give
I
some
got a
fucking
question. I got a
respect,
quick
my
question.
brother. I'm in the fucking middle. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. This nigga's fucking terrible, man. In the middle of a fucking sentence, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't got time for this shit. I don't even know what the fuck I was saying now. Okay, I'm
said that
comparing
tonight.
Carmel. I'm
Something
comparing
about
Carmel to Tank. You bring up Broner. You say he ain't gonna be Tank. He's gonna be Broner. So Cliff is only hearing, oh, the negative. No, Broner was a 3 and 4 division champ, but did what? Not live up to his potential. Fighters say he was better than what we see. People think he should have done better than what he did. He should still be active right now. Like, what are we talking about? You saying Carmel's gonna be a bust. That's what you're saying.
I think
J-Mac,
if he's
counter.
Broner,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
no, I think if he's Adrian Broner, when they say that, I'm not even counting the stuff outside the ring. I can compartmentalize that.
Exactly.
Tone,
You
what'd you
bringing
mean
up
when you said he said he was
Cliff,
unmatched?
Cliff bringing up shit about Adrian Broner, Tank Davis. Like, ain't nobody talking about that. I'm talking about Broner not living up to his potential. I'm talking about people left and right seeing he's an alcoholic. I'm talking about him struggling with weight throughout his career, eating Twinkies at the weigh-in. That's not Carmel. You wishing hate on Carmel. Go ahead, J-Mac, I'm sorry.
Yo. First of all, let's stop the cap. Tank ain't no fucking face of boxing. He damn sure can't be compared to Canelo. We
I
start
didn't
right
say
there.
that. I didn't say. I said
And
people
I'm not
debate.
saying you said that. I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to get my call turned up the side down. I'm not even born that type of time. I agree with you, Ness, with Kamel Martin. He's an all-around better fighter than Tank. Floyd made Tank. Tank wouldn't be shit without Floyd. Tank would be somewhere getting his ass whooped with Adrian Broner in that fucking skirt. Bro, like Floyd did a lot for Tank and put him on the scene. Tank is a decent fighter who knocks out guys that he's supposed to knock out. Won't get in the ring with an elite fighter. So I'm not giving Tank any fucking credit till he do so. I believe Kamaru Martin is different. I think he will get in the ring with the guys that's coming along his weight class, not make excuses about belts, not make excuses about this and that. I think he's a different breed. He's been in a ring, in a gym with Floyd at a young age. Just cut from a different cloth. Tank is a generic brand of face of boxing. A lot of niggas put him on a pedestal that I just don't. For as the point of the topic of the show, I heard the entire interview. Clickbait. It was a 3-second clip of that man saying Canelo punches with all his might, and he may hit harder on top of Bivol broken English and trying to communicate the best way he can. So I had to listen to everything he said. He didn't say Canelo hits harder than Beterbiev. He said Canelo punches with all his might and try to exert his energy with his punches. He said, in retrospect, in the grand scheme, he said Beterbiev is the harder puncher. He's the stronger guy. If he wanted to punch harder, he could. But he was describing what took place in his fight with Canelo and what took place in his fight with Beterbiev. On top of Bivol's defense, never really allowed Beterbiev to land his big stunning shot. Like I said, that's why I say he wasn't effective yesterday. On to my next point. David Benavidez and Canelo. I fuck with David Benavidez. But against Bivol and Beterbiev, he gets knocked the fuck out by Beterbiev. And that's if I go over, let me cook. If I think he gonna apply pressure against a solid puncher at 175, a guy that he can't bully, a guy that has pretty good boxing skill and also has a fucking elite jab. Like, that's not going to work, and it's not going to happen at 175 with Beterbiev. He better try his luck with Bivol, but he still loses to Bivol because Bivol showed me what he can do against a bigger guy that just come in there and trying to bombard you with size and volume and punch. Bivol will box him and beat him in a 12-round decision. Beterbiev will knock him the fuck out, and I fuck with David. Canelo, oh my God. We already saw what happened with Canelo and Bivol when he stepped in the ring. We don't want to see that again. He's going to lose again. No jab, slow feet, flat-footedness. All that will come up again. Bivol will beat him again. Beterbiev will send his ass into fucking oblivion. Like, Canelo will not ever box again if he got in the ring with Beterbiev. Beterbiev will knock him the fuck out. Flat-footedness, that upper head movement, that pressure Beterbiev will put on him, that jab that Canelo don't have, the jab that Bivol has. Not only will he line up his right hand against Canelo, a more stationary target, Canelo will, for the first time, will bring me tears of joy. Me, J. Will, JT, CYP, all the professional career haters of Canelo. Well, we would love to see Canelo knock the fuck out. Please give us Canelo and Beterbiev. So I want the fight, but I don't think Canelo is stupid enough to get in the ring at this point in his career and get knocked out by Beterbiev. David Benavidez and Morrell. David Benavidez and Morrell might be a slightly similar fight where we just saw this past weekend with Bivol and David. The only thing is, if I had to lean, I'm going with Benavidez, only due to the fact that I fuck with him over Morrell, but I know all the things that Morrell present. I have seen David struggle with smaller boxers. David Morrell is not the same size, might be bigger, and might be a decent enough boxer to deter some of the things David Benavidez do very well. That's still yet to find out. David Morrell hasn't fought a fighter of the caliber of a David Benavidez, so I don't know yet. So if somebody want to go with Morrell, I think my brother Brandon Maurice going with Morrell. I'm leaning more towards David, but I see why they see Morrell. Morrell present the size, the punches to where he can slow David down. We don't know if Morrell can last 12 rounds against the volume against David. We still got to fuck around to find out. So that's gonna be a really good fight. If I had to pick, I think I'm still gonna lean with David because I fuck with David more. But David Canelo bet not get in that ring with no fucking Beterbiev for damn sure. Both of them can pick their poison with Bivol. We saw what happened with Canelo with Bivol already. And David will still lose to Bivol because Bivol just an all-around better fighter. The only guy that beats Bivol at 175 is the guy that you just saw in a 50-50 fight with that we still think is most people, most fighters, elite fighters, elite trainers. Some people 50-50 think it was a toss-up fight, and a lot of people still had Bivol winning a fight. That's my counterpunch. And Ness, you are right. Camaro Moulton will be a bigger star, and guess what? Floyd made Tank. He can make another one. That's my counterpunches.
I'm glad you agree with me on that, but I'll say you and very many others continue to want to change the words of Bivol, and that's what's hilarious. To watch these Canelo haters tell you, well, I don't think that's what he meant. Well, he said that, but what he means is, well, he's saying Canelo got more power, but what he really means is, bruh, y'all got to get over it, man. The man say he got more one-punch power, but Bivol has more accumulative power. Get over it. It exists. Stop being butthurt. Y'all terrible with this shit. Want to change the man words. I'm going to play this shit again. Y'all can be mad all y'all want. The man said what he said. Let it be. This shit is viral on the internet. So it's narrative-ness that confused his words, not the rest of the world. This is on someone else's page with over 1,300 likes. Come on, man.
On Beterbiev is like his monster. I could compare like with the Canelo, yeah? Single punch, he's harder.
Oh, his broken English. Oh, that is. I'm sorry. He didn't make any sense there. I mean, I'm sorry. I think he struggled with what he was trying to say there because of the broken English.
Canelo, yeah, than Beterbiev.
No way. Oh wow. Oh, that was hard for him to say that Canelo has more single punch power than Beterbiev. Somehow he broke that up with his limited English. Get over it. He punches harder. Get over it. Get over it. Lord, all of y'all, get over it. So sad. We got Mad Bent 100. Fuck, time for a refresh. Damn browser. Let me see.
Mad Bent.
Yes, looking for it. I had to refresh the page. Mad Bent 100. Dr. Umar, two-tone, the superstar, calling out the bunny hoppers. Tank goodness, tank giving coming. $5 super chat from Mad Bent. Galaxy Studios, $2. Who this Caesar condones drug cheats? Shaking my head. Lake County, $2. Get this Puerto Rican out of here trying to retract. Mark B, yeah? 2-pounder, CYP, Roy Jones sounding scratchy. MF needs to chill. Huh? Back with another 2 says, Ryan Garcia got grown men arguing like women. Lake County, $2. Two-tone is all over the place. Like, C-tone, gotta get that weight right, man. That's all they could talk. Galaxy Studios, $2. Marco sitting back, enjoying the show is what he meant to say, but he put seating back. 619 Cali Factor, $2. Ryan is a cheating coward, point blank, period. Lake County, $2. Add that to the list of Ryan excuses. ESPN, thanks, Tone. No, that was the worst. Coyote Blanco, $2. Hey, man, we talking Dev now? Tone, play his anthem. You got an anthem?
What anthem?
For Devin?
I got a Devin anthem? I don't know.
So.
I don't have a debit.
I'm
What
about
you
to say,
talking about,
damn, you
bro?
did another. You dropped another. No, I mean that's what the super chat say.
No, I ain't got another song.
Galaxy Studios $2. Marco smiling, seeing someone else get the heat. Diaz $2. Ness, you wildin'. Nah, man. Listen, if I wasn't consistent, then it'd be an issue. You know, but I'm consistent. When it was Jarrell Miller, I was the same way. I just want Ryan to get clean, just like Jarrell did, just like Oscar Valdez did, Berto did, Lamont Peterson did, you know, Canelo Alvarez did. Just get clean. Get on Vada. That's it. That's it. Y'all want to live in the past and act like that shit is an official win when we all know it's not.
But the thing
That's
is,
you taking a shot at me saying, oh, he hurt your ego. Bro, I'm not in that ring. So you showing that you don't have any integrity when it comes to drug cheese just to try to make me feel bad because you think I'm that emotionally attached to Devin. But that's your integrity. Like, this is a very big show. Like, a very big show. What you say matters, man. Not that I care because I say whatever the fuck I want, but I know what I'm saying. Mike trades $5. I love Canelo, but in all honesty, he don't hit harder than Beterbiev. Laugh out loud. Not one person on Canelo's resume could go the distance with Beterbiev. Not one guy. Another guy mad at mad at Bivol for telling his truth. It's crazy. Not even a man's truth matters anymore.
nah.
Jerry.
Let him cook. Let him cook. My good friend Ness, I do want to correct you. Floyd Mayweather Jr. isn't trying to make another Tank. He's trying to make someone better than Tank. Someone who can actually put English words together in a sentence, who has a smile, and who ain't scared of the goddamn smoke, who's willing to make the big money because they want to make the big fights, just like Floyd Mayweather Jr. did. You know, that's where him and Tank didn't see eye to eye because, you know, you're trying to get me beat. So, that is how I correct your statement. We're trying to make someone better than Tank Davis. But moving on to my boy, David El Monstro Benavidez. You know, I get a giggle. Grown-ass man, I get a goddamn giggle out of watching people call in and talk about David Benavidez get knocked out, but David Benavidez ain't like that. David Benavidez, blah, blah, blah. At 16 years old, David El Monstro Benavidez, the fat kid in the gym, was fighting Triple G, Gennady Golovkin, when nobody wanted to face him in his prime. A 16-year-old 16-year-old fat kid was fighting GGG in his prime, where grown-ass men were ducking him. Miss me with the garbage, but you're gonna find out real soon who El Monstro is. And on my last statement, my boy CYP, I'm gonna give you a break. Yesterday was Sunday. You were probably at church with your beautiful family. But my message to you is this. If in your debating vernacular, all you got is you're a liar, you're a weirdo, and catch me outside, you cannot share the same stage with Jerry Soriano. You're learning for life. You are what I consider B-level competition. B for basura. Now say goodnight to the bad guy. It's Jerry Soriano. You're learning for life.
Damn, I stepped away. I come back. He's calling CYP basura. What happened?
Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life.
CYP, I know you heard that.
He wants to debate, and you know, CYP debates the way that he does.
You may feel like it's your time,
And Jerry is trying
but
to
it's
say
not
that
your
he's
time.
beneath him because of that.
See,
Counterpunch, CYP.
of course. Come on, C, get him.
Hey, didn't he say that yesterday? Man, if you don't stop recycling your lines, what the fuck you got? You got Alzheimer's? You said the same exact line yesterday. Damn it, man. I ain't even calling to talk about you, man. Jerry, please leave me alone before I sing. Never mind. I'm gonna move on because I gotta talk about this. I might catch you on the next call. You know what I'm saying? May. Hey, so I went and listened to the whole, short that Ness cut up for you guys. The whole one, the whole thing. Let's see if y'all can hear it.
He has heavy punch and it's very dangerous. No, he's about how strong he is, and he's not only one punch. When he's trying to punching, combinations. Yeah. All punches in the combinations are heavy. Yeah. You know, it's not. I could compare like with the Canelo. Yeah, he put all his energy, all his power on single punch. Yeah, Canelo. And yeah, maybe single punch sometimes he's harder, Canelo, yeah, than Beterbiev. No way. Because Beterbiev didn't do like Beterbiev was more like close and compact.
Okay, now is he? Hold on a second. Did Ness not get on us for saying what somebody might be doing? What
That's
somebody could
literally
be
the
doing?
clip I played, CYP.
No, listen to this part. He said maybe, could be, right? So you are taking his words as fact when he said maybe, could be. Everybody heard that. Did y'all not hear that in the chat? He said maybe, could be, because he does
Yeah,
not
but that
know.
is an
Because
English
why?
thing,
Because
how they speak.
Better be did not fight that way, so he does not know. That's what he said. Could be, maybe. So everybody who thinks that they're trying to translate what he said, you make sense, because even Bivol did not say it for a fact that he does. He said maybe, could be. Those are phrases where a person is not sure. And why did he say he wasn't sure? Because Better Beef didn't fight that way. But every time Better Beef hit him, it was hard. That's what he's saying. Now, if I go to the chat on that same one, let's see what people were saying. Canelo was at 5'8" middleweight fighting light heavyweight. He has to load up. He said Canelo loads up one shot full force, but Beterbiev doesn't have to load up his shots. Another one. Crazy Canelo fanboys understood that in a different way. I like how he broke down Bivol's power. These are normal people who heard what we heard that are in the comment section with 500 comments. They saying the same thing we saying, but you trying to tell us to hear something different. I ain't even really mad about this dumb shit. Because reality is, if you think that Canelo hits as hard as Beterbiev, you're fucking insane. You're insane if you fucking believe that. But if you do, it's cool. It's a good topic for discussion. I'm gone.
I mean, I agree. It doesn't look like Canelo
we're
hits harder than
insane.
Beterbiev.
We're insane because we're listening to the man tell us that Canelo has more one punch power than Beterbiev.
Yeah,
we're not insane if we don't believe the man saying it.
It was surprising when I heard him say that.
I'm gonna play it again, and he played the same clip I played. I shared it. I gave credit to
Play
Marcos.
the whole clip though, or like a little further back.
It started and ended where he did it. It's the same clip. It says the same words. I don't get it.
You know, it's not. I could compare like with the Canelo. Yeah, he put all his energy, all his power on single punch.
Yeah,
and maybe single punch sometimes he's harder, Canelo. Yeah, than Beterbiev.
No way. Now, so
that sounds like he's saying Canelo hits harder with one single
punch. I mean, my man is so mad. Then you hear Marcos in the back say, "No way!" Like the announcer, even the interviewer is even saying it, and he doesn't change his mind and say, "Oh no, I didn't mean it like you thought I meant it because I see you're overreacting." No, he goes into further explanation. It is what it is. It's like I said when I found this topic yesterday, Marcos. I told these dudes that this was a topic we could have did yesterday because of how toxic it is. I knew what I was going to get. I knew I was going to get people that are going to try to change his words. He's saying it in English.
Ness, I will say, man, I've interviewed a lot of people, right, old school fighters, and fighters tend to say that the people and I'm not saying this is the case, but just like digest this. A lot of times they tend to say the people that they beat hit harder than people that beat them. I've heard that a bunch. When you're clear, like, but this dude knocked you out. How do you say the guy that you beat hits harder? Sometimes it's an ego thing. Now, I'm not saying this is happening here, but that does happen.
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't hear you. I had a text. I'm sorry. I just heard. How do I know? I just heard. How do I know it doesn't happen here?
Like, okay, I'll give you an example. Like, for example, I remember interviewing Kevin Kelly, right? And Kevin Kelly was like, I was like, who hit the hardest you ever fought? He said like Derek Gainer or somebody. I'm like, well, what about Prince, who knocked him down and out? He goes, nah, he didn't really hit that hard. So sometimes because of the fighters who beat them, they always say that, nah, they didn't hit that hard. They go with somebody who they beat. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not saying this is happening here.
To like not give more credit, you're saying?
Right, because they want to. They don't want to be like, yeah, well, you know,
he doesn't strike me as that type. This is the same guy that at the same press conference, damn near in tears, said, "I'm not making any excuses. I feel shameful that I didn't do enough to win." So I don't think he's gonna now take credit away from Beterbiev's power and give it to someone that he beat.
Yeah, but it's a very kind of, it's a way of doing it subtly, you know, which is, but let me ask you a question, everybody on the panel. What shots landing on Bivol's grill piece look like they were landing harder, Canelo's or Beterbiev's? An honest question.
I mean, I feel like Bivol kept his hand up so much, like those shots weren't like
boxing. What
flush.
looked like it was fucking thumping?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Beterbiev when they did, because with Canelo, I don't remember him landing a great deal.
He landed I remember him landing a couple hard uppercuts that didn't do shit. What about you, Tone?
He took more punishment in the Beterbiev fight. That's obvious.
Yeah, but what looked like it landed harder?
Beterbiev had Bivol on his bike.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was surprised to hear that. But hey, you don't know what the man was feeling. Maybe it did, you know, who knows?
But Rolly, Nasty Rolly was the same person that said Barroso hit harder than Gervonta Tank Davis.
Yeah, I mean, I hear it all the time.
Treese, where you at? You hear it all the time. What, champ?
That people say that, you know, people who punches that might have even knocked dudes out, they say that dude didn't hit as hard as somebody who didn't even hurt them.
Joe Pilot sends a counterpunch for Timboski. In the meantime, Ahmed, what up?
Yes, man. Could you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. I thought Beterbiev, however you pronounce it, edged that fight, but I thought, you know, it's more or less a draw 7-5 either way. Regarding the power, it's still an opinion, and this is what people need to get over. Because Danny Garcia, I remember this vividly. After I think it was Errol Spence fight, he was saying Keith Thurman hits harder, but when you look at when Spence and Thurman shared opponents, Thurman always either went the distance or didn't drop the other guy. And Spence knocked out Bundu and he dropped Porter. And Thurman went the distance with Bundu. I think he put him down early on. And he did not put Porter down. I think he caught him a couple of times, like badly staggered him, but he didn't put him down. And that's why, unless, like, you know, Beterbiev and Canelo could have more common opponents, I personally don't believe that. Is Bivol's opinion, he's entitled to it, because maybe because he was coming forward, he maybe felt something a bit more, like, I don't know, force on Canelo's shots, because Canelo, it seemed like, was loading up a bit more because of the way he was swinging and fighting. But to me, I think Beterbiev hits harder. I think it's a bit unfair as well to compare the two, because Canelo, I think, is really a natural, maybe middleweight or super middleweight at best, and Beterbiev is clearly the bigger puncher and bigger guy at the moment, it looks like. But regarding that, that's my take. I think Bivol is in, you know, right to feel that way if that's what he feels. I disagree, but at the end of the day, like I think someone was saying, was it Marco? A lot of fighters say this. Like, I've heard other fighters say this in the past. Like, it's not always, I think, the be-all and end-all. I think you got to look at the common opponents and you got to look at how Canelo's doing against
I mean,
maybe a similar...
Berlanga just said he never got hit that hard before. Remember, like people just don't like Canelo. They're gonna hate on him.
Put Belanga in with Beterbiev. That will come to a conclusion. If Belanga thinks he's all...
You see, but this is my point.
No,
Berlanga says he got hit hard. Let's diminish him. Oh, his opinion doesn't count until he fights Beterbiev. Like, you guys play these weird games.
Listen to me. I think Canelo hits harder than David Benavidez because I've seen people say Canelo doesn't hit harder. I disagree with that, but I don't know how you come to that conclusion. Bivol's entitled to his opinion as a fan from what I'm seeing. Because wait, if we're gonna go by that, they both went the distance. Canelo didn't drop Bivol. I know Beterbiev didn't as well, but we need to see maybe Beterbiev fight a couple of other opponents like Belanga, because Belanga's, what was he, 190? It's not like he's a small super middleweight. And if Beterbiev could knock him out,
like
I think that
time.
answers the question.
But it's not your time.
What's happening? Hey, main event tip.
Yeah, man. Free Caesar, man. Free Caesar. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know we get kicked off the panel now because, you know what I'm saying, we make comparisons to Adrian Broner. That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, nah, he
That's
got kicked off, I think, because he was interrupting. I guess that's
Nah,
why.
man, it kicked off with AB, man. It kicked off with AB. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Didn't
that's
like
why
the
he
AB
got kicked
comparison.
off, I believe,
And
is because he kept
he took
interrupting.
the AB comparison the wrong way. Because how do we get alcoholism and all that in comparison to, you know what I'm saying, AB being overhyped? You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, I think what Caesar was saying was when earlier Caesar was talking about you know what I'm saying, facing somebody who's like a step up in competition, right? That was the subject, right? And then, you know what I'm saying, when Adrian Broner finally got in there with a dude like Maidana, you know what I'm saying, a step up in competition, you know what I'm saying, somebody that's probably on that level.
That's unfair to say.
Folded.
That's unfair to say that his step up was Maidana. Man, get the fuck out of here, Tip.
Man,
how you gonna say moving up 2
mean?
divisions is a step up? That's a challenge. He stepped up when he fought DeMarco and beat the brakes off him at 135. Who was a common opponent with the dude that was called the next Pacquiao.
Maybe that's what Caesar's saying then. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that's what Caesar's saying. Like, he overhyped, and you know what I'm saying? In order to be great, you got to get through those challenges.
Get the fuck out of here. Y'all just haters, man. Y'all just haters, and you know you a hater.
Listen, I'm a fan of Carmel, bro. But you know what I'm saying? I think you just took what he said the wrong way, bro. You know, we've seen it plenty of times with other fighters, man, where they done stepped up and tried to take these challenges.
My brother, there are a million fighters that you could have pointed to. You point to Adrian Broner.
And then at that, man, and what's wrong with what's wrong with being an AB? AB is a 3-time champion, the youngest champion.
AB didn't live up.
Youngest 3-time champion.
AB didn't live up to his potential.
Don't do that. No, don't do that. That's AB is the youngest 3-time champion.
And he didn't live up to his potential.
No, you were highlighting the negatives.
And he didn't live up to his potential.
They were making him be the next Floyd at the time. That's what he didn't live up to.
He didn't live up to his potential. Look at Adrian Broner's age. Look at Adrian Broner's age. All his contemporaries are still fighting on a high level. Y'all both sound stupid.
That's cool, but you brought up alcoholism, and that ain't got shit to do with him being overrated in the
because
fight,
it plagued his career. And he failed to make weight. And he failed to make weight on numerous occasions.
Hold on. Is that why he lost? Is that why he lost to Maidana? Because of alcoholism?
No.
All right, then. So why bring it up? Like, come on, bro. Like, let's stop the cap.
Because after Maidana, what happened? Alcoholism.
Wait, bro. Man, and who said that was gonna happen to Carmel? We know Carmel don't do that. That's not even a comparison.
So then why compare him? Again, so then why compare him?
He's comparing the boxing, not the outside life.
My brother, listen. Y'all being dumb. Y'all being dumb, right? Think about it.
No, man.
Think about it. I am comparing him to the top. His comparison ain't to the top, it's to Broner. Think about it. I'm saying the kid is the next Tank. He's saying he ain't the
Bro.
next Tank. He the next Broner.
Right. He was saying it in a negative way.
But somehow y'all saying he's saying it positively. You
No, I'm
sound
not
like
saying that.
you sound like so stupid. I don't want to waste my time talking to stupidity, man.
Why is he saying Broner? Because Broner was looked at to be the next best thing, and he lost. He lost to who? Marcos Maidana.
And what does that mean? That he didn't live up to his potential? What's wrong with you? Like, why y'all make things so difficult?
He told you. You sitting there hyping up Carmel. And he already said it. He already said it.
All right,
I don't know
bro.
what part of that you don't understand.
I don't understand. You win. I don't understand.
The call went left when he totally kind of didn't care about the drugs. That's when the call went left.
Devin Haney.
Or the talk. Yeah, that's when it went
Yeah, I
left.
was going to say that.
Even at Marcos.
Yeah. When he was like, I don't know about drugs, but
I've been told that's this, man. If Devin was to ever face that style, and that's why I was calling for Gary Antoine, Devin was going to get it, you know what I'm saying?
Man, get out of here. You Tim Boski, too. You should have never said Antoine name, motherfucker. You don't mention his name at the Pueblo cleaned this fucking clock. Both you dudes
Man,
two
you
phonies.
out your mind, bro. Listen, Marcos, if there's one thing I do, man, if I know my fighter gonna lose a fight, I won't speak on it. Marcos, I didn't talk about it. I didn't even bet. Look, Marcos, the most money I put down on that fight for Gary Antoine.
Yeah, that's exactly what's called abandoning your fighter. That's exactly what's called abandoning your fighter. He get in a tough fight, all of a sudden you go quiet. You quiet as a church mouse.
Listen,
that shit is
Marcos,
weird, B. Shit is weird.
Sometimes you gotta be a realist. Marcos. You know what I'm saying? Gary Antoine was out the ring for a year. Alberto Puello just fought. He was only stripped. He never lost. Never lost his title. Like, you know, I got to be a realist. You know what I'm saying? I was a realist. So I only bet $10 on Gary. Who be told? But you know what I'm saying? With Dev, I know Dev gonna lose to any type of fighter with that type of style who know how to punch. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing I always said about Earl Spence, a fighter who know how to punch. It's the same thing I said about
but
Terence
we
Crawford,
can't say that with Dev because we have not seen him lose a fair fight yet.
You see it all the time with slick fighters, man. They avoid punches that are athletic. They do that. And if they do fight one that's athletic, then they're probably not seasoned. We gonna see it every time, bro.
The Garcia win is not valid because of the drugs. It's just that simple.
If I'm wrong,
exactly.
When Troy come back, just ask Troy, man, and tell me I'm lying, bro. We see it all the time, and it's like, bro, we see it all the time. But hey, man, y'all keep doing what y'all do, man. Y'all keep doing what y'all do.
You keep doing what you do. You keep doing what you do. Remember that I don't forget nothing. We all know that you were in the run-in and wanting desperately to be hater of the year. And you're doing a good job because you know how to hate. That's what you're doing is hating. Nothing you saying is fact. It's just hate.
I guess, man. You know what I'm saying? I guess. What I'm doing right now
it's the truth.
Hating.
It's the truth.
Hey,
you know, people trying to make it like I'm hating, like, okay, so I'm going to wish for my son to be Adrian Broner so that his career doesn't end, so it ends short.
Hey, man.
Because y'all say, yo, but look at the good. Okay, cool. So it ended short, right?
AB was a 3-division champ, man.
Yeah. And then what? And then what?
Hey, I'm not thinking about that.
He out here like Victor Page. Don't even play.
Exactly.
He out here like Victor Page.
Exactly.
Come on now.
Exactly. But that's the future. That's the future y'all wanna. That's the future y'all wanna wish on somebody that I'm trying to wish to be the future. I'm trying to wish.
Those negatives held up the accomplishments. That's why. That's the thing. So when you say, yo, why would you compare somebody to a fighter whose ceiling, was capped by their own personal flaws? That's the thing. I wouldn't want to be compared to a fighter like that.
Exactly.
Me personally.
And even if you take it in Tip's way where he's saying Carmel will be like Broner where he didn't live up to the hype. Again, why are you wishing that on an 18-year-old kid? What did he do to you? Remember, I went that route first. I said, yo, you need Jesus. Go pray. Like, why are you mad at an 18-year-old kid that you want him to fail? He ain't do nothing.
I don't know if y'all know this, but a lot of young fighters, like Jaleel Hackett, they look up to Adrian Broner. I don't know if y'all noticed that Adrian Broner is.
I mean, he was that dude.
To some of these young fighters.
He was that dude. He was Tank before Tank.
He definitely was iconic.
And he still to the young fighters. He like in an era where the young people love NBA YoungBoy, who's very talented. Why wouldn't the young people love Adrian Broner?
He's
Like,
Memphis Bleak though.
no, to us, but to them young fighters, AB is that guy. Ring walkouts, fashion, swag. They probably party like him too.
But it
Like,
all
Yo, but that's the thing
died.
though. Adrian Broner's respectfully still considered kind of like a crash out a little bit.
Yeah,
You know
it
what I'm
all
saying? So
died, though. He didn't
I
live up
know,
to his
but if
potential. He's the
I know,
same
but if
age
you,
as the Charlos, bro.
I know, but Ness, we older dudes. But if a young dude would have heard that conversation and Cesar would have said he's Adrian Broner, they're not taking that as slander. They're taking it as what? AB, the dude with the chain, the dude that used to rap.
But you talking
the
about
dude that was
casuals. You talking about casuals, bro. You on a hardcore show
no,
saying he
no, I'm talking
AB.
about the young boxers.
Again, you on a hardcore show saying he AB. Only the young boxers is going to take that as a compliment. Not us.
because young dudes they like has-beens
let's
that when
not
they get
forget.
their bread,
Let's not
they can be
forget.
like,
I'm sorry, but it's just
no,
that
go ahead.
y'all give Adrian Broner the ultimate pass. Let's not forget. Yeah. Let's not forget he ducked the entire 140-pound division when it was hot. Let's not forget that PBC wanted to fight with him and Danny, and they did the face-off in their blue suits with them both slitting their necks, and he never gave it to us. Let's not forget that he kicked Ness out the whip because Ness was out here trying to get that WBC fight. He was scared to say Danny's name. Oh, yeah. I put the pressure. The car? No, man, out the whip is a metaphor. I put the pressure on him, though, right? I'm interviewing him, and it's like, yo, I want to fight the WBC champ. I'm like, wait, WBC champ? That's Danny Garcia. So you want to fight Danny? I want to fight the champ. I mean, Danny got the belt. I want to fight the champ. Danny the one with the belt. I want to fight the belt. I want to fight whoever got the belt. Danny got the belt. And it's like, why are you trying to make me say Danny? Motherfucker, you say you want to fight the dude with the WBC belt. But that fight never happened. So then we skip 140 in all the heat. Matias, Lamont Peterson. I mean, think about the killers was at 140. And we go fight Paulie Malignaggi. And we rob him. And we know it's a robbery because Paulie gets a job with Al Heyman and Showtime just for his post-fight fucking outbursts. Immediately, Al shuts him up with a job and more fights. And then his next fight is Maidana, and what he do? He sell his rematch to Floyd. So let's cut the shit, man. Let's cut the shit. You know, that's not what I'm wishing on Kermel Moulton. That's not what I'm wishing on Kermel Moulton.
I mean, unless Floyd Mayweather has changed his thinking, I don't want Kermel Moulton to keep fighting guys with lesser skill level than him. I want to see him in that top-ranked stable with some of those young guys over there.
The problem with Moulton is he's
who on the top-ranked stables fighting each other for you to even think that he's going to go to top rank? When is Abdullah Mason for Andres Cortez or any other person with a name near 130 or 135?
Well, maybe because
when is Keyshawn done it? Because he about to do it for the first time versus Limons, who's coming off a fucking loss. And his last fight was a dude that he sucked down.
He in a Call of Duty playing.
Okay, so why do we need Kermel to go to top rank to fight top ranked dudes when they not fighting over there?
Well, me being a casual fan, I would have liked to turn on my ESPN app and seen Kermel Moulton fight. I didn't want to have to see him on a MySpace page with a flyer that looked like a stripper from New Orleans in 1987.
That's cool. That's cool. But guess what? Devin Haney didn't have his fights on television either. Everybody's upbringing is different. It's not a race. It's a marathon. It's about how we get to the top. See me when I'm there. Yeah, Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson had a traditional top-ranked upbringing.
Just like who?
But who gonna be a superstar?
Every superstar, not every superstar, but everybody go through that top rank.
Who gonna be a superstar? Shakur was once 18. Keyshawn was once 18. Oh, my bad. He was still in amateurs then, right? Because he's 27 right now? You motherfuckers don't even see what you're doing. Keep comparing Kermel Moulton to Abdullah Mason, who's in his age bracket. He about 2-3 years older than Abdullah. Abdullah's about 2-3 years older than him, matter of fact. You know? Y'all trying to put him in there with Keyshawn and Shakur. Like, y'all crazy, man. Trees, where you at with this counter? Oh, there you go.
Yow.
Yow. What up, though? You got
What
me?
up? Yeah.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Damn, that guy. You said that say he Cuban? That motherfucker, man. Listen, man. That Caesar, man. That shit crazy. I
Puerto
heard
Rican.
him
He's Puerto
disrespect.
Rican.
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rico, Boricua.
Okay, god damn it, he disrespecting all my fighters everywhere I look. Then he talking this shit about Devin. That shit don't make no sense. And then like I broke it down for layman's terms. Like Marco, before the Devin Haney fight, when he fought Ryan Garcia, was Devin Haney on the pound for pound list? Yes or no?
Yes.
After the Ryan Garcia fight, is Devin Haney on the pound for pound list right now as we speak? Yes or no?
Yes.
Depends which list you look at, but a lot of them, yeah.
Exactly. And that can show that the fight fucking with Ryan Garcia affected my nigga value, affected my nigga stock. You see me? It's this simple. Like, I don't understand it. Like, damn. And if you was on the people on the pound for pound list get paid more money than the average fighter. You see what I'm saying? That affects your value. It's as simple as that. This shit I don't understand the non-fucking sense. But hey, but Lord knows, I told Devin, don't do it. But you know, hey, but Devin, man, we need to get you back in the ring, and I'm gonna keep saying it, man. We need to get you back in the fucking ring ASAP, bro. You not suspended. Ryan is, bro. Let's take a
Haney
fight, man.
versus Montana Love. You want that?
Type shit.
He should
You
fight
see King of Me,
Barbosa.
or let's get or fight Rolly, or fight my nigga
Barbosa. Arnold Barbosa.
that he could. I'm with him, or he could fight. Come to Detroit and fight the Dominican Ali, Michelle Rivera. Let's do some shit like that, man. I'm trying to get you. Feel me? Like I asked you to come to the Midwest Mafia before and
My
fight
bro,
AB.
he
And I ain't
didn't
gonna.
fight Sandor Martin, but you think he's gonna fight Michelle Rivera? Like, you be coming up with the weirdest shit, man.
One, I got to, cause hey, it's
Michelle
about
Rivera
being
fighting on pay-per-views, ain't he, Ness?
You
I
understand?
don't know,
Michelle
bro.
Rivera.
I don't know where he at. He signed to Dmitry. Oh yeah, he going to Puerto Rico, right? Are they taking him out there? Because I know they got a Puerto Rico card. I know Salida got a Puerto Rico card.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. I know he was on that
Y'all both
Carissa
lying. Y'all
undercard.
both lying. He ain't fighting on that card.
Yes, he should be. He was on that Clarissa undercard. It makes sense. This is his timeline. Shit, I'm pretty sure he's going out there, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he was on that Clarissa undercard and shit. That would make Devin need to come to Detroit, come to the Midwest, come to Cleveland, like he say, fuck with a Montana Love or something, gang. I asked you to come out here and fuck with us before. Devin Haney and Boots was the two niggas who needed Broner to win that fight the most, boy. They sagged in the bitch he didn't win that fight.
You may feel
But
like
shout
it's your
out
time,
TBV and shout out Toledo,
but it's
Ohio.
not your time.
Midwest Mafia.
Cliff counter. And it doesn't have anything listed for Michelle Rivera on BoxRec in terms of new fight.
Who beat Rivera again?
Frank Martin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, casual Marco wouldn't know about that. But yo, CYP tried to come in and he tried to give y'all the Bivol shit. And he must be the type to watch shorts and shit. But if you watch the whole 24-minute interview, I got it right here. This is listen. What he says, because we going off what he says literally right now. So we're not going off of what people think and da. Listen.
Canelo actually was just one punch, a little more, like you felt it more.
Yeah, because Canelo, to land his punch, he was doing from the distance, he was trying to put all his energy on. Beterbiev is not doing this in the ring. But if we ask him to do it, maybe his punch is harder, but he's not using it.
What did he just say? If you ask Beterbiev to punch like Canelo, it's harder.
Who said that,
same way
Cliff?
he said.
Bivol.
Huh? You want me to run it back?
Yeah, that was Bivol's voice?
Because
yeah.
That's
okay.
The interview, yo. In the shorts, they're not giving you the whole thing. But if you go to the 24-minute full interview at 5 minutes is where he will tell you. If you ask Beterbiev to give you a 1 load up one punch shot, he believes Beterbiev will be harder. He says it. I just played it for you, and I could play it again when my counterpunch runs out. But that's the truth. Like, yeah, he in the beginning of it, he says what he says that Canelo was doing, punching harder with one punch. But at the end, he says if you ask Beterbiev to shoot a punch like that, he believes Beterbiev's punch would be harder.
Cliff, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Based off the audio you played, do you believe that Bivol was hit by a one-punch shot from Beterbiev with all his power?
No.
Okay. No more
Nah,
questions, Your Honor.
I don't believe he was able to experience that. But yeah, that's what everybody was
You
missing.
do
I'ma play
believe
it
he
again
was able
before
to
I'm gone.
experience that from Canelo, right? Based off the audio?
Yeah, he experienced it from Canelo.
No further questions, Your Honor.
His punch he was doing like from the distance. He was trying to put all his energy on. Beterbiev is not doing this in the ring. But if we ask him to do it, maybe his punch is harder, but he's not using it.
I rest my case.
No, I know. You rested your
But
case.
in a way,
your
that's
case
a
on
hypothetical.
assumption.
But that's a hypothetical, right?
Assumption.
He's saying maybe if we ask him, maybe he could do it.
Exactly, and that's why I had him say under oath, has Canelo been hit? I mean, has
Right.
Canelo hit Bivol with one punch? Yes. Has Bivol felt the one-punch power of Beterbiev? No. So it's assumption. Bottom line. They're just upset that he gave his honest opinion. It doesn't fit with their narrative, and they're upset. It's like, no, how could this guy be as powerful as Beterbiev or more? It's like, geez, Louise, get over it. G-Ball, $5. Ness, full of it with all this fake outrage. PD's always been part of boxing and not going anywhere. It's not going to be the first or the last time. Again, you're just another Caesar showing that you have no morals. Coyote Blanco, $2. Tone, Dev, Anthem, Law and Order. Oh, he's gone. Tevis Smith, $5. I don't care about the interview. I look at how differently Bivol reacted. Beterbiev as opposed to Canelo.
Yeah.
Lake County, $2. Tip, you looking like Hearn with Matias and Russell. Oh, yeah. Jerry Soriano, $5. Bivol's ex divorced me in November, got married 6 months later. Laughing out loud. Fight with your own 3 kids 3 months from the wedding. Lost the titles. Fucked up everything in a year.
I mean, this fight is not by any means a fight. Like, most people thought he won. I don't, but still, I see why people would, you know what I'm saying? So this fight, I don't look at this fight as crashing his party. Bivol came out just as fucking elite. Don't you think?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I
was reading Jerry's super chat like 3 times silently. I'm trying to understand what he's quoting here from Bivol's ex. And I don't get what she is saying. She says, divorce me in November, got married 6 months later, fight with your own kids 3 months from the wedding, lost the titles.
He's saying that basically Bivol, and that's what I was talking about. He said Bivol
like
lost all
sarcasm?
his shit in 1 year. Everything went south in his life. That's what he's saying.
But how? She's saying that. Like, he divorced her. So that's what he
But basically
wanted.
just saying, or maybe he's saying that that's what she's saying about him.
No. She this is her quote, but that's what I'm saying. She's lost the plot. Like, he divorced her. That's what he wanted. How do we know this? Because she tells us 6 months later he gets married. So he wanted out to be with someone else.
Right.
So it's not like a trifecta like she's making it sound like you divorced me, got married, and lost your belt. That's not what happened. He divorced you, got married, and now lost his belts. So
I'm looking more at the fight with your own kids and lost your belts. I don't know. That's what I'm looking at. So she's basically being like, your kids don't like you and you don't have your belts anymore. All because you left me.
But that's not true. We see a video with his son chasing after him when the ex-wife, is trying to record him, remember?
Yeah, I mean, it might not be true, but I think that's what she's trying to say.
Again, I mean, All right, you fought with your kids. It is not like you lost your kids. You didn't lose custody of your
I
kids.
heard the kids want to go with him. I mean, is that
We
true?
see them on video go. She's hysterical,
Mm-hmm.
blaming him for shit, and the little boy's running after him to leave with the father. So
I didn't know that shit was all captured on tape. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Jerry Soriano, $2. Bivol's ex is on diabolical binge with Demon Time. Dead emoji skull. We got Trees. Fucking bullshit. I swear, they need to put out an update for my Chrome. True. Lake County, $2. Trees act like Tio and Hearn ain't turned Haney down. Capicu, $2. Rashid Warren, one of the biggest flops. I wouldn't say that. I think he's a two-time champion at weight class. 115 is not a division most known or dominated by African-American fighters. You know, that's a division that's usually Latino-based. And I think he did well there. You know, he got 2 belts, I'm pretty sure. Jake Carrillo, $2. He was never a big guy, too. He wasn't the type that was able to move up. I think he was either 112, 115, maybe 115, 118 at the most. Jake Carrillo, $2. If Beterbiev hit like that, gas is out.
I don't know what that means.
Me neither. If
Yeah, I don't know what
Beterbiev
that
hit
means.
like that, gas is out. I don't know. Matt Bent, $2. Tank, hardest puncher. Technician, technique.
I can't argue with that.
Brandon.
What up, Ness?
What up?
Yeah, man. I don't know why people arguing this. The man is telling he been in the ring with both of the dudes. He's telling he the one took punches from both of them, and he's telling us Canelo got more one punch power than Beterbiev. Now I know that's hard for people to accept, but it's like he was in there taking with him. Like I choose to believe him. And we know when Canelo, like also like in the context of a fight, we know what Canelo will do to you. He will get you bagging up. He'll throw like a dummy jab and just reach it out twice and do like a crow hop and then boom, a hard ass punch that he get momentum going forward with after he gets you bagging up with that fake ass, you know, little dummy jab he throw out there. And he gets you bagging up and hit you with a hard punch. Beterbiev ain't doing that. All his punches just naturally just hard. He ain't loading up. It's just a bunch of them hard ass punches coming and he just eventually run you over like roadkill. So I don't know why that's even like a debate. Like the man took the punches. He telling you who hit harder. And in the context of a fight, it makes sense because Canelo will get you going backwards and then land a big ass bomb. Even if you block it, you like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucker hitting hard. So I get it and I agree with it and I believe it. Now, as far as Carmel Moden, I don't get why Carmel Moden would ever get any kind of slander from anybody on this show, being a 17-year-old. Like, that's a phenom. He's what we like to call a phenom in other sports. Like, I don't get how you look at his top, what is it, first 5-6 fights, like against formidable, credible opponents. You look at other people's first 5 fights, they're against people who are 1-9, 3-11. Like, how is he getting any kind of slander at any point? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that either. David Benavidez versus Beterbiev. That's a tough fight. That's a very tough fight. But I know David Benavidez is not, he's got way more IQ than people give him credit for. He got way better defense than people give him credit for. My only concern is, can David, with the added defense and head movement and all that, can he keep that up for the whole 12 rounds? That's my only concern about that, because I know David gonna go to his body. A lot of times people ain't gonna do that. Like, people are afraid to go to his body. I know David ain't afraid to go to nobody's body. My only concern again is, can he maintain that, like that same output through the whole fight while using the defense? Because against Vazdik, that's where he slowed down. All the head movement, he was bouncing around, pivoting, doing shit we ain't really never seen him do before. And it looked like he wasn't used to it, because normally he's just stalking you, coming forward, and then beat you up and get you up out of there. But he had to do a lot versus Vosdick, and I think he wasn't expecting that. And it slowed up.
You
It
may
slowed
feel like
down.
it's your
He
time,
got tired. Right.
but it's not
But
your
anyway,
time.
JLA. Oh shit, Jay. Hold on, Jay. I know you've been waiting, but that's what the counter punches is for. J Matt. My bad. Counter punch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Man, shout out to Brandon. And he's just as lost as the rest of you guys who didn't hear the whole interview. Man, shout out to Cliff. Y'all pointed out a keyword, maybe. He said maybe if he drew a hard punch, just like he said maybe in the clip you played, if you can run it back. He said maybe Canelo has one more one shot power. And he never took a full shot from Beterbiev. Cause his defense and his glove was he was in a high guard, he but protected himself so well that Beterbiev could not land that forceful power that he's talking about Canelo giving. And honestly, if you didn't hear the interview, I just think you lost and you don't understand because you got to hear the whole interview. And he clearly, if you heard the interview, you heard his opinion, you heard what he was trying to say, you heard what they were surprised about when he initially said it. He said, I'm gonna repeat, he said maybe in both clips, the clip that Ness played, CYP played, and also the same clip that Cliff played. And maybe that's a word that he uses in his broken language. I don't know, but I'm not gonna say up here and say that he played that clip and I came away from it because I heard the whole interview that he said that Canelo has one shot punch power because he said maybe as well. So if y'all think he said maybe it better be punched off, maybe he has more power. Maybe he said Canelo got one shot. So that's what I heard from the whole interview. But I don't really have to go off the word maybe. I heard the entire interview. Shout out to the clickbait. David Benavidez. This is for Brandon Lens and stuff. I know he a big David fan. I forgot who that was that said earlier that when Beterbiev get knocked down, he come after you like he smelled blood and shit like that. Man, look, I fuck with David Benavidez. I do think David beats Canelo. I think Bud is too small for David, but they have their limitations, and I'm just being honest. David Benavidez could get in there and think shit sweet with Beterbiev. Beterbiev is gonna knock him the fuck out. Like his fighting style, what he does, and what he brings to the table is just he's just not ready for that type of puncher or that concussive puncher the way Beterbiev is. Beterbiev is a bad motherfucker. Bivol found out how bad he was, and I was fucking with Bivol, and I still had Bivol edging out the fight. But like I said, man, Beterbiev just showed who he is. He's the undisputed. He's the best at 175. David ain't fucking with that. If David move up and fight Beterbiev next after if he make it through Morrell, because the Morrell fight will say a lot too, where David really is. Because that's a big opponent. He fighting in there, a guy that can box. And like I said, I didn't see David outbox before he cut the ring off and smothered a
You
guy
may
by
feel like it's
smaller
your time,
guys. David Morrell is just a
That's the
big enough
bell,
guy that.
player.
Let me go ahead, Ness. You know how to do it.
I mean, I don't want to assume. I got to make sure, but go
Nah,
ahead.
it's no assumptions when you know what it is. You don't even have to ask the question.
You the man.
Hey man, look. Hey, look. Like I was saying, man, David gonna show us a lot against Morrell. Now, if he walks through Morrell, takes Morrell power, Davis continue being the monster, the biggest, baddest dude at 168. When that buck stops at 175, he get in that ring with Beterbiev because that's a knockout. And shout out to Jerry. I don't agree. I rarely disagree with what he's saying, but David get knocked out by Beterbiev if he fight him, and he will lose to Bivol. I just don't think David can beat neither one of those guys. I didn't see Bivol, the smaller boxer, contest and deal with Beterbiev hold Beterbiev to a 12-round decision. A lot of guys ain't never ever saw the fate of doing. Take his concussive power all night by keeping a high guard up and still try to exchange with him. David Benavidez does not have. He's a talented fighter, but I don't think he's at the level of any one of those guys. Um, so man, and Brandon, you know what it is for me. If that fight get made, we can run a quick 1,500. You be putting big money on David. I got better beef, and I got Bivol. I got any one of them guys beating David. That's my counterpunch.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We got Jay Carrillo, $5. If Beterbiev hits the hard shots like Canelo, he gasses out. He can't put all his power in shots. My bad. Driving. No worries, buddy. Joseph, $5. Bivol rounds 1, 2, 3, 8, and 9. That is 2, 4, 5. So he did 7-5 for Artur. Great fight. 115, Artur. If no rematch, I love the Benavidez fight. Me too, bro. Me too. We got Abraham that says, yo, you missed my call, bro. My bad, bro. Shit got crazy. You should have used that 5 for a counter. Like we got a counter from Brandon.
Yo. Yeah, I mean, Beterbiev is a great fighter. I ain't say that Dave was gonna go in there and walk through Beterbiev, because I know that's a difficult fight. I just know that it's not. I've never seen nobody really just target his body like I know David will. He's a body puncher, and all I'm worried about, like I said, like I'll keep reiterating, all I'm worried about is the gas tank from having to obviously use more defense in that scenario. Like, and even with Canelo has an all-time chin. Like, normally people would accuse me of being a Canelo hater. I actually like Canelo. I ain't got nothing against Canelo until it involved David Benavidez, because that's my guy. And then we ain't getting the fight, so I've been kind of upset about it. I've actually moved on from the fight, so I can talk good about Canelo again. When it comes to Beterbiev and Canelo, I don't think Beterbiev will knock Canelo out. I don't. The skills that Canelo got in close range, the head movement, his counter punching, and Canelo hit hard than a motherfucker too. And we seen Beterbiev hit the canvas twice. Same could be said for David. We seen Canelo counter punch and knock somebody down. I truly believe, because Canelo got a crazy chin, that if he can keep that head movement up, the only thing with him too would be the gas, like it would be the gas tank. Same shit with David. I think they both have a legitimate chance to beat this dude if the gas tank can hold up. Bivol had an amazing gas tank. I thought he won the fight. Like, Beterbiev, nobody was calling here telling us that Beterbiev was gonna win by decision. And I'm not saying that that's the reason, or that's the reason why he couldn't have won, but like nobody was picking Beterbiev to beat Bivol by decision. Bivol did what he always do. He moved and he boxed beautifully. It's only a handful of people, maybe even Crawford and him, that can punch with both hands effectively moving in any direction. I was amazed by that. Like, he can move in any direction and punch you at a crazy angle. It don't matter what he's doing. And he still lost the fight on the cards. I could not believe that. I was sure when the cards were being read, I'm like, oh yeah, Bivol got this shit. If they're giving him this wide of a scorecard, I thought they appreciated the boxing. I was shocked. Shout out to Beterbiev, man. Hey, when David get in there with Beterbiev, we gonna see. I ain't scared, J Mac. I got money up on this Morrell fight. We got money on this Morrell fight too. Don't turn up like Burrow City E. Don't turn up like Drew. Don't go missing. Cause when David put this man on his ass in this hype train, I need my funds. Send me my unliquidated assets. And don't be late. Because, hey, I've been telling y'all about this fight for 2 years. Y'all been calling out David from Morrell. We got the fight, and I need my funds. Post haste. And that's my call.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. Counterpunch Jay to the mat.
Like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you haven't subscribed yet, and do so, we are dangerously close to the next goal of 233,000. What up, champ?
Mr. Linser, shout out to you, good brothers. Don't you ever and try to come for me like that. I'm not no goddamn Barrow City Ian Drew who talk big money game and then go missing when it's time to pay my debt. I just paid $200 to some good brothers in a bet call from a bet That was in January, I think. I forgot it was. They put the timestamp on it. So I mean, don't get me confused with the flugazi ass callers that call in. I've been calling in for years. I get mad every now and then and say I'm gone, then I come back. It's just the boxing nerd in me. I can't help myself. But hey, man, look, I don't know what bet you talking about because I got David Benavidez. I never had Morrell. I think you got me mixed up with my brother on this bet because I have called in on the show and I said I have David Benavidez. I had to lean. I gave my little breakdown, so I don't have a bet with you on David Morrell and David Benavidez, and I damn sure would have never put a bet on Morrell for the unproven Morrell who still got to go prove himself and fuck around and find out. So I mean, I just want the context to be clear because everybody takes stuff and run with it, but my proposal to you was I know you go bet big with David, and if David does beat Morrell, because this is going to be a test for David, and I mean I want to see how well he does with the boxer and Morrell, who's bigger than most guys that David walks through at 168, and I just want to see how he do it. But I did say I edge out David Benavidez just to be clear. So looking forward to the fight, but I was saying that oh my God, I gotta address this. You said Canelo's chin against Beterbiev at 175. Man, oh my Lord have mercy, boy. I pray to God that Canelo fights Beterbiev. Cause I promise that chin ain't gonna hold up. And me and you both know that. Anybody that know anything about boxing for real, Canelo flat-footed ass ain't getting in the ring with Beterbiev. That's gonna be that's a style matchup. That's a nightmare. That's Freddy Krueger. That's Jason. That's Michael Myers. All in his fucking dreams in one night in the ring, coming after his flat-footed ass. Y'all think he fighting in spurts, and you think he gonna be able to keep Beterbiev off him fighting in them fucking spurts? Oh, throwing that one-shot power. Let's see how well that one-shot power holds up against Artur Beterbiev, who's going to come forward and punch him till he quit. And if he make it to the corner without getting knocked out, we'll see how long he lasts in. The fight, I think the fight don't go 6 rounds. Man, look, hey, Brandon, like, if they make it to the fight, you know what it is with David Benavidez. I fuck with David. He just can't fuck with Bivol or Beterbiev. That's the real 175 pounders. He might be able to beat them other guys at light heavyweight. He just ain't fucking with them because that's the two water walkers at 175. This is my last kind of punch for the day, though. Shout out to the show.
All right, Lowe's Nose Boxing.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Low, gotta unmute.
Yes, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, I like this fight. This will be Canelo Alvarez's Roberto Duran versus Iran Barkley. Because just like Iran Barkley conquered Tommy Hearns, who knocked out Duran, Beterbiev conquered Bivol, who beat Canelo. Only thing is, Canelo is the younger guy moving up, unlike Duran, who was the older guy. And Duran, everybody was talking the same way they're talking now. They thought he was going to get killed because Duran was a slugger. Against Iran Barkley, Duran pulled out all his tricks, used all his slick defense, his head movement, everything to put a clinic, and he even dropped Iran Barkley. So for Canelo to move up and beat Beterbiev, Canelo's going to have to bring all his defense because Duran wasn't the fastest dude on his feet neither, but Duran had very good head movement, waist movement like Canelo. So Canelo will have to implement all of that to counterpunch Beterbiev and rip him to the body and break him down. And Beterbiev has been dropped by lesser guys. I see this as a
I don't know if he be getting calls or like he's at work and the supervisor just comes in. But my man call always ends like that. In the middle of a sentence. Jay in LA, going to you. Jay
What's up?
in
You able to hear?
LA, Jay in LA, yup.
Cool. Hey, just kind of a couple things. I think we got a great fight this past weekend. Exactly what I thought it was going to be because both guys are comers. I definitely think it's one of the callers did a great job because I picked up on it too. It wasn't so much that he says Canelo is the harder hitter overall, but on a one punch load up, he felt it more for Canelo than Beterbiev because Beterbiev didn't use all his power on one punch. He was spreading out his power over combination punches. And Bivol did say that he believed maybe if, Beterbiev did go all out with one punch, he would hit harder than Canelo. Regardless, Canelo hits hard for his weight, right? Canelo hits hard for his size. So you got to give props to Canelo on that. The other thing is, one guy earlier said something about Tank, and how he should just stay at his 135 or whatever, not move up. Because look at what Hagler did. He stayed at 160. The difference is, though, all the money players and all the legacy fights were lower weight than Hagler. He was waiting for them to come up so he can get his money and build his legacy. Tank had those guys in his weight class, and now they're up in weight, and he's not chasing them. He's not going after those fights. So that's a big difference in those two scenarios between Hagler and Tank, in my opinion. I don't know. What do you think about that, Ness?
I mean, I get it, but again, Tank is building his legacy in his own way. You aren't appreciating it now, and most hardcorers won't, but he's racking up champions.
Yeah, I mean, that is a method, but that's good when you're younger and still building yourself up. But he's damn near 30 now. He should be really going after those harder fights, And I'm hoping. I think that's where he's at in his career. I think hopefully he will start to do that in the next couple of years, because I love his style. I love watching his fights. It's just that I wish he would test himself against the real deals in this era to really prove his greatness. That's what I went for any fighter that I love watching. I do want to see him step to the next level and say, let him take out some of the best guys in his division and prove his greatness. And hopefully that's what we see from Tank, man. As far as Caesar backing up Ryan Garcia, come on, dude. I'm a Latino. I'm a Mexican straight. I can't respect what Ryan Garcia does, bro. No, you got to come correct and do it right. So do the rematch. If it happens again and it's clean, respect to Garcia. But right now, I'm sorry, no respect. Latinos don't give this guy respect. Mexicanos no le damos respeto. You got to do it right, bro. All right? Other than that, Ness, I think you guys feel the same way. Oh, I'm sorry. One other thing, too. Another good point somebody made about saying that one guy hit harder. I think it was the guy that's with you. He says that some guys say some guys punch harder because they don't want to look bad or their ego doesn't let them against the guy they lost.
Yeah, that was Marco said that.
You know what? One thing I thought about that, those guys probably don't remember the harder punch that they lost to because they got knocked the fuck out and didn't realize how much it hurt.
But it's not your time.
All right.
All good.
Abe, counterpunch.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, Abe?
Hey, man, who's on the panel with you right now?
Solo Dolo.
All right, man. Tell Two-Tone he was off the chain. Because I think Two-Tone got tired of niggas calling in, talking shit to him. And today, he was just like, man, I ain't in the mood for this shit. So he was coming at niggas next today. He was like, look, I ain't in the mood for this shit. I'm sick of this shit. So shout out to Two-Tone. But I was going to say, bro, like earlier when I was when everybody was on, I was going to say, damn, you got an all-star team today. Until Caesar, he's Puerto Rican, right?
Yeah.
Man, he needs to, listen, I got black and Puerto Rican in my blood. He needs to stop embarrassing Puerto Ricans, bro, with that shit he's talking about. You know, goddamn well, Ryan Garcia was dirty. He's not the only fighter that beat somebody with some kind of shit to give themselves an advantage because they know how good that person is. And I think the negativity towards Devin Haney needs to stop. They do this fighting motherfuckers that y'all ain't trying to fight. You know, yeah, he got beat by a cheater, but he's doing a lot of shit that a lot of boxers don't do. It's kind of like what took so long for Floyd Mayweather to fight Manny Pacquiao, because it's a guilty conscience. He was like, there is no way in hell this little motherfucker done beat people and became champion in 8 different weight classes. But see, here's what Manny Pacquiao didn't know. when he fought Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is doing vampire drips. So it doesn't come up when you do a drug test. So yeah, Mayweather can say, I'm trying to clean up the sport. Then why are you doing a vampire drip, bro? That's why you scared to fight Manny Pacquiao, because you knew that it was still a good fight, but you knew something was up. But you was just slick with the way you did it because it was undetectable, until you got busted doing it. And then it came out. See, a lot of people don't understand that shit, But let Floyd Mayweather tell it. He's trying to clean up the sport. Then what's with the vampire drip, nigga?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Am I done?
That's your counterpunch, yes, sir.
So I'm done?
But that's your call, yes, sir. I mean, you only sent 5, champ. But you do
All right,
get a
man.
free call. You do get a free call. You heard?
No, I sent you 2 5s. Look at your cash app.
Yeah, I mean, one says counterpunch and the other one was a message. But we got Boxing Patron counter. I don't see you. There you go.
What's up, Naz? Sound good?
Yep.
Yeah, what's up, Naz? How you doing? Great show today, man. I heard that interview yesterday, man. I was kind of shocked he said that, period. I was like, whoa. I was like, the fact that he would even try to, compare it, like, you know what I mean? We think that, Benavidez is fucking killer, which he is, really. So, and the Canelo's on that level at all. So, but what I'm trying to figure out, man, is we've seen Beterbiev hurt, right? We seen him put on his ass, right?
I mean, yeah, we should have put on his ass, and I believe Bivol hurt him. People don't say that.
We seen Bivol get hurt before. Man, we seen Benavidez get put on his ass. You know what I mean? But dude, have we ever seen Canelo hurt ever since since he was 18 on that Cotto fight?
No.
No, man. That's what I'm saying. Where the hell do you get? He would only last 6 rounds with Beterbiev, bro. We're talking about one of the most solid chins against the best competition in the world for the last 10 years more, 10 plus years. Top competition. Never hurt, never put on his ass, but he wouldn't last 6 rounds with Beterbiev because why? There's no reason why. It's just hating. You just hate the motherfucker, bro. Just say it, bro. You don't like the dude. Who knows why, what reason. If he beats Beterbiev, which I believe he will fight him, and I will believe he will beat him. Styles make fight, and I think he whooped Beterbiev's ass. I really believe that. I think he whooped Benavidez's ass, too. I think Bivol will give him problems every single time they fight. I think it'd be a lot closer, and if they ever fought again, it would be a really close fight. I think, but Bivol has that weird style, and he's bigger, you know what I mean? But Styles make fight, and I believe he would Beterbiev's ass. You know what I mean? So, but dude, you just hate the dude, man. If he beats Bivol, he'll be damaged goods. If he beats Beterbiev, it's because he's 40 plus. If he beats Benavidez, bro, who the fuck knows what reason we're gonna come up with that one? There will always be an excuse, bro. You know what I mean? It's sad. It's just sad boxing, man. You know what I'm saying, dude? The dude's the face of boxing. Swallow that fucking pill and move on to the next day, bro. I know it's a pill that's stuck right in the middle of your throat and you can't fucking get it out, bro. Okay, I guess that's the problem. You know what I mean? But the fact is, bro, that just quit the hate, man. Just stop the shit. It's gonna last 6 rounds. The man's never even been hurt. He gonna break down Beterbiev's body just like Bivol should have did more to. And then you're talking about Canelo's a spurt fighter, man. Bivol was the fucking definition of spurt fighter on Saturday. If he'd have just did more, he went minutes without throwing a fucking punch. And then you're talking about Canelo being a spurt fighter, yet you had Bivol winning the fight? What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, go back and watch the fight. He went minutes without throwing punches. 45, 55. I counted him, dude, multiple times. Over 6 times, he went 50 seconds without throwing a single fucking punch. You can't win a fight doing that. Just be a little more busier. Dude, stop hating on the man, dude. Swallow the fucking pill. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, all right, all right. If everything goes well, we'll get mm, I like that. Let me get to Counterpunch J Mac. J Mac, gotta hold that thought. We got a king counter from Profound Dreamer. Apologies.
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Now, so I'm gonna say it like this, straight up and down. Bivol Stevenson think he's slick. He trying to keep his name in the mix with Canelo after taking a loss. My man, pause. Put a stop to all of that nonsense right now. Because at the end of the day, Bivol Stevenson and Artur Beterbiev are not the best guys at 175. Okay, during their whole title runs for the past 7 years, while they was uh, uh, stalling and taking forever to make this undisputed fight happen, they none of those fights was interesting enough for us to ever talk about them on this show or even care what was happening at 175 until Canelo went up there. Now, at this point, it's debatable who's the top guy at 175. Now that the Americans have kicked in the door and the Americans is here and David Benavidez and David Morrell, Beterbiev and Bivol need to fight these guys. At the end of the day, they don't need to make no rematch. What they need to do is sit down and wait for David Benavidez and Morrell to fight, and then the winner needs to go ahead and fight like they told David Benavidez he was going to be the mandatory for the undisputed winner. That's just what needs to happen. And then Bivol or the losers, they could fight each other and mix it up. And then Canelo don't need to go back to 175 until there is a true number one guy at 175. Right now, it's debatable who's the top guy. And I agree with all of J Mac's assessments of who might win or who might beat David or all of that. But to me, that don't matter. The fight still needs to play out. The fight still needs to happen. There's no more stalling David Benavidez's career out. He given the fans a big fight against David Morrell, which he didn't even have to do because the sanctioning bodies already said he was scheduled to be the mandatory for the undisputed winner. So he ain't even have to fight Morrell. But he doing it because he trying to prove that he really liked that. You know what I'm saying? And once these guys sort out their business, once these four guys mix it up at 175 and we find out who the number one top guy is, then Canelo could return to 175 for that one last ride, for that one last shot at winning a legitimate title at 175. So that's just what it needs to be. Bivol think he's slick, still trying to keep Canelo name in his mouth, bro. Bro, you got a lot of problems on your hand at 175. You got Artur Beterbiev problems at 175. You got David Benavidez problems at 175. You got David Morrell problems at 175. Stop jockeying Canelo. Canelo don't need y'all. Y'all need to figure out who's the number one guy at 175. Right now, it's questionable, and we ain't gonna know until y'all mix it up. That's just how I feel on the topic. But that's my call, man.
All right, J Mac, counter.
Yo, Ness.
Yes, sir.
The last caller was Profile. What's the caller before him? Is it Boxing Patron?
Yes.
Hey, maybe he need to get off that Patron a little bit and stop listening to so much of J Mac calls. I don't know what the slur was with the in the throat shit. I'm gonna keep that in context that he's talking boxing and not take it as any disrespect or no form, cause we don't want to go there. Cause dude, just stay. If you don't like my calls, you don't like my energy. Fuck you. Move on. I've been calling for years. The Canelo hate. Everybody knows I'm already a hater. So whether you new to this, old to this, or not used to it, fuck you. Move on, bro. Like, take somebody else take. I'm gonna call in and have the same fucking opinion tomorrow. He's a flat-footed fighter that will get his ass knocked out in fucking less than 6 rounds by Beterbiev. You the one that think Canelo is the superhero that hasn't proven this and haven't proven that, but he ain't never been in a ring with a devastating fucking puncher like Beterbiev. Especially at a bigger weight class and 175, bro. Like stop the cap with this Canelo shit. There are limitations to it, just like he fucked around and found out when he lost to Bivol when he stepped up. There are things this man cannot do. Y'all the one that think he's too big to get his ass whooped by Crawford. Y'all the one that believe in Canelo. I don't believe in him like that. Bro, I don't know you. Bro, like, just take your calls and argue with whoever you want to. Worship Canelo how the fuck you want to. I'm going to continue calling in, and I'm going to be consistent. Maybe you may learn something if you just fucking listen and get my nuts. Oh, bro, get me. Just stay the fuck away from me, bro. Honestly. Because most of you bitches ain't won't have a conversation with me face to face, honestly. And I just call in and give y'all my fucking time, what I learned in the sport of boxing over the years. And I just share that shit with y'all. And y'all always get on this little motherfucker talking this shit behind this fucking mic. And I'm on your ass about that comment with the fucking in the neck, bro. And I don't know what the fuck that meant. Please just keep it boxing with me. Don't go nowhere fucking else, because I will smash the fuck out of you in real life behind any fucking disrespect. On to the next. I'm going to keep it simple. I'm pretty consistent, bro. You can expect me to hate on Canelo. I've been doing it for years. You can expect me to hate on Tank. I'm pretty consistent with that. I'm going to call in and have my opinion. I'm going to think Tank is a fake cash cow. He's not a real face of boxing. He fights who he wants to fight, and then he's not going to step in there and fight the real competition. So I'm going to be consistent. Canelo has been doing that for years, and I've been calling it out for years. So if you don't like my opinion behind Canelo, fuck you. Move on.
All right. Parental advisory recommended when listening to the show.
You may feel like it's your time,
Get a little crazy.
but it's not your time.
Feel me? We got Tyrone the Great with the fat $10. I believe some of y'all are sleeping on Beterbiev's jab as well. I believe he will hold Canelo back with his power jab and go in for the kill when he gasses out. Beterbiev is a solid boxer when needed. We got Joseph Harrison, a counterpunch for J-Mac, and we got I Think I'm LeBron-ish. Welcome to the prospect level. J-Mac, you got another one. CYP, boomerang or some shit, right? You got something from Stainless.
Yo, yo.
Yo,
I got I don't know who dude was, but he got on my nerves as well. It might be two different dudes, but whoever the dude was talking about, we need to get over it. We just hate Canelo. He's the face of boxing. Get over it. I said, hold on, but hold on. Is that the same fan base that was that couldn't admit that Canelo was on clenbuterol, saying he passed the hair follicle test? He's not real. He didn't. Well, wasn't that? Ain't y'all the same fan base who couldn't get over that? Aren't you the same fan base who couldn't accept the Bivol loss, talking about he just dared to be great, even though he was already champion at 175 before, and he was the favorite in the fight? Remember that? Dared to be great? How the fuck you daring to be great when you already been there and you the favorite? How that? What talking about? Oh, y'all couldn't accept that. Okay. How about when he brought up Charlo 2 divisions, but he can't bring up Bud 2 divisions? You talking about get over that? Like, get over what? We know one thing y'all need to do is stop the false confidence. We know y'all not confident. We know y'all desperate to see Canelo look good and feel good and be good. It's okay, accept it, but don't attack nobody else's fan base, because there's a lot of things, a lot of explaining y'all got to do. I heard somebody say that we don't really know who the best at 175 is. What? We don't know that's Beterbiev? But you know that Canelo's the best at 168 without fighting Benavidez? What? Well, think about it. I mean, let's be real. If you don't know who the best at 175 is, then how the hell could you know who the best at 168 is? Excuse me if I'm wrong, but wasn't David rated number 1 at that division? He was rated number 1 before anybody became undisputed. He was the best at 168. He got his belt took and hasn't been beaten. Wouldn't that mean that he needs to be seen? Nah, okay, but Beterbiev had 3 belts. Took another belt to have 4, and we confused? See, that's the difference between Canelo fans and other people fans. We can accept reality. Y'all don't accept reality that well. Some of us, you don't understand. I've seen every single Canelo fight, scored every fight, paid every pay-per-view. I am a Canelo fan. I just don't like some of the things he does. It's very simple. See the hate on the man, but I'm not going to lie about the clenbuterol because it was true. How many years I had to argue with you motherfuckers and show proof and read all statements and talk and give you Suleiman's words on ducking mandatories and weight clauses and bringing up catch weights just because you guys want to jump out your ass and talk about Tank. Now realizing that Canelo has 11 catch weight fights, that Canelo brought up 9 straight dudes up a weight class to fight him, but you'll talk about another dude doing it 1 or 2 times. Like, I'm on your ass. Don't call in with that fake confidence no more. Just speak to the topic. And let me tell you this last thing. You can't clown Bivol. Bivol beat your ass. So if you're a Canelo fan, getting happy that Bivol lost makes you even more weird because, hey, we know what he did, but you can't do it. CYP out.
All right, CYP. We got J Mac counter. I hear you.
Yeah, I want to set the record straight. If anybody don't know that, listen to this community. I am a professional Canelo hater. Everything that CYP just said, I've been saying it for years. I just get tired of saying it because I mean, it sounds like a broken record at this point, man. Like, man, the 155 catch weights, the drug cheat, man, it's just go on. But I don't want to sit up there and cry over spilled milk, man. But look, I just know I am a hater. Like, you can't call me a hater and say I'm a hater when I already say I'm a hater and when I know I'm a hater. Just like I'm a hater of Tank, I'm gonna be pretty consistent. I have my reasons. I didn't say it for years why I don't like those fighters and stuff. But I don't need to give you a history lesson. You just go back and you listen. Hey man, look. I forgot who that was that said that body punching better be. They want to see Canelo land body punches against Beterbiev. So you mean to tell me when you go down to the body, your feet is planted, which Canelo is flat-footed, so his feet is already always planted. Shout out to him. And it's no dig against flat-footed fighters. Let me educate some of you ignorant motherfuckers. When I say flat-footed, don't take it as a dig. Not Marcus Madonna, sorry. Uh, Manuel Marquez was very flat-footed but very effective. Still a great counterpuncher. Manny Pacquiao fucked around and found out in their last fight. Marcus Madonna still was a very flat-footed fighter, but going down in history as one of the best to ever do it coming from Mexico. So don't take it as a dig or as a slant like I'm just always shooting it down. Some fighters are just very flat-footed. Canelo and Manuel Marquez were very flat-footed. Both are elite counterpunchers. I just don't buy the Canelo hype train. And like I said, I'm not about to go back and why. And you already know I'm a hater, so I don't need to tell you why I hate when you could go back and listen to the history of my hate, and it's just been consistent. So I would love for Canelo to give me the fight of my life, get in there with Beterbiev, and I think that was Brandon Lynn say, please go and attack Beterbiev body. When you try to land body punches against a power puncher, it makes it a lot more sweeter. It lines the shot up a lot better. It's an easier fight. I can promise you this. If he got in there and tried to go to his body, the fight won't last 3 fucking rounds. But the fight, Canelo's married. I don't know how the fight would go because you can fuck around and find out. I just know it ends in Canelo getting knocked the fuck out. And then all this one single shot punch power and who hits harder, Bivol broken English language, people doing clickbait shit talking about who hits hard, bro. Like, man, it don't take a rocket science to know who got the 99% ratio when it come down to knocking dudes out. Canelo ain't knocking everybody out. But maybe it's because his flat foot and his ass can't catch up with everybody. Because
You
sometimes
may
it's
feel
about
like
your
it's your
fighting
time,
style.
That's
And
the
that's let me
bell.
but it's not your time.
I'm gonna add on this.
All right.
Cause sometimes what y'all gotta learn about power punching, it's not always about how hard you hit, it's how you can affect your power. If you're a guy that moves and fights on angles and very slippery, you can not hit as hard as a maybe Keith Thurman, one single punch. Maybe a better beat. But you can be sneaky with your punches and hit fighters with shit they don't see and be very effective and still knock guys out. So my thing is, it ain't always about how hard you just hit single-landedly, like one punch. It's about how well you distribute your power, when you insert your power, how you be effective with your power, how you make the fighter feel your power. It can be the pressure that you put on fighters. Oh no, shout out to Spence and David. we starting to find out that David and Spence, maybe not the hardest hitting guys, but they apply a lot of pressure on certain guys and they get them out of there with their pressure and they punch me, the variety of punches and how well they get you up out of there. But they're not the most hardest hitting guys. So I don't need to know if who hits harder out of Beterbiev and Canelo. I know who hits harder. That's why I want Canelo to get in there so we can test that iron chin and see how granted that chin is. And for the first time, some of you casual lives or Canelo fans live, you're gonna see Canelo laid the fuck out because they got levels to this, and better be sure he one of them ones. Somebody said also, and I think that was Profound Dreamer. He said we don't know who the best is at 175. Last time I checked, didn't the man just win undisputed and took the belt from the other top guy that was no question in the sport? I mean, no question in the weight class. So we still got to question who's the best at 175. Get Beterbiev his flowers. I'm not getting called back and forth with the clickbait stuff. I call in just because I'm a nerd and I like talking about this topic. It was one hell of a fight. I lost a shitload of money on. I got Bivol in the second fight, and I mean the best still out there, man. Look, that's my second counter punch.
You got Bivol in the second fight. That came as a
I
shocker.
still do.
That came as a shocker. Boxing Patron counter.
I sound good, Ness?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who was that? Who was that again?
That was J-Mac.
Yeah, okay, J-Mac. I like J-Mac, man. You know what, dude? J-Mac's a smart fucking dude, bro. You know what I mean? I like that guy. Man, he knows his boxing. He breaks it down real good. That's also what frustrates me about him, dude, when he says certain shit about Canelo, when he knows better, man. He knows better, but he's just on that hater, so he does pull me out. And bro, if you're that fucking smart, bro, swallowing the pill is an old metaphor, bro. Come on, man. Well, you heard that one? You heard that one, Ness?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck, bro? That's a common thing, bro. It wasn't no attack on you or nothing like that. It's just that Canelo's just on your mind, bro, and you can't get him out. It's no fucking personal attack on you, bro. I don't play that fucking, I'm going to see you and talk shit to your face, bro. I ain't playing that shit, bro. We ain't in fucking high school no more, homeboy. So I don't do that shit, bro. If you want to come out 209, you come out to 209, we'll talk. I mean, I don't do that shit. You know what I mean? This is just, I'm just talking shit about boxing, bro. That's it. Nothing personal. I don't roll on that shit. But you know what? Like I said, Canelo was never hurt. Canelo has never been hurt, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's never been hurt. He's never been down on the ground. We have never even seen him kind of hurt that I can remember. You know, so where have we seen? We've never seen him kind of hurt, dude. So where the fuck do you get off? He won't last 6 rounds with him. I understand Beterbiev this killer, but that killer just couldn't knock out Bivol either. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think he out pressured him. You know what I mean? And out threw him. I think he did that to him, you know what I'm saying? But Bivol just lasted. I mean, could we honestly say that Bivol has a better chin than Canelo? What would you say? What would you say, Ness?
Does Bivol have a better chin than Canelo? I mean, Bivol certainly has to be up there with Canelo. He never really showed. To me, he didn't show signs of being hurt, and he's never been down that I remember. Certainly not stopped. So
yeah, I mean, but we see Bivol hurt in the Smith fight, right before the bell. You know, where he wobbled back to his seat. You know, but I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. Canelo's been in there with the top competition for the last 10 years, bro. He's never been hurt. You know what I mean? Bivol ain't never seen nobody like Canelo. He finally seen somebody like, well, I guess Bivol now. You know what I'm saying, dude? And it was a tough ass fight, dude. So I don't see where you could sit here and say that he's gonna get knocked out, bro. We've never seen this man hurt ever. Wobbled nothing. There's not very many fighters we could say, dude, that are top-notch fighters today that'll say that we could say has never been there. I've never seen that. And when it comes to the shit, when it comes to the weight class and all that other shit, you know what? I heard what's the name say, whatever the fuck his name is. You know what I mean? I agree with him, dude. Hey, if you're the top-notch guy, I'm a Tank fan, man. If you're the top guy and hey, dude, Tank tells you to wear these gloves, come to this shit, come to do that, wear this glove. Hey, you're going to go there, dude, for a reason because he's the money man. He's going to bring you the money. That's the same thing with Canelo. But since Canelo has left Golden Boy, have we seen him weight drain anybody? Have we seen him do a weight clause or anything like that, Ness? Since he's left Golden Boy. Has he done anything like that?
Was the Kovalev fight not with
That was with Golden Boy.
Oh, yeah, well, no, then.
You may feel like it's your time.
I ain't seen him do no weight class since then. So that's just me, man. But anyway, man. Hey, man, I wasn't talking shit to you, brother. We're just boxing,
All right. We got Big Gucci Nick.
Yo, how the audio, my guy?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Ness. Everybody hit that like, smash that subscribe, man. Um, yeah, man. Straight to the topic, and yeah, J Mac got a good point, man. Um, but who got more power? Canelo with that one punch power, man. Better be. He does have that sudden power, and I understand what Bivol was trying to say. I think he wanted to say it, but he didn't want to say it. But I feel like if you hit in a heavy bag, Better Beef would have more power. But you got to be as skilled as Canelo to be able to land that hard one punch power, which Better Beef couldn't land that one uh power punch. You know what I mean? Because he had 12 rounds to do that. But his combination is pretty strong. So both guys in each department, you know, got their perks. So like Canelo, he knows how to land that accurate one punch, and it's a counter punch usually that Canelo be landing. Um, but yo, that'd be an interesting fight, man. Canelo and Better Beef. A lot of people are putting Canelo out the equation. I know J Mac's not a fan, so he gonna say Canelo gonna get knocked out. But that'd be an interesting fight, man. I mean, Canelo ain't never got hurt. He went up to 175. I mean, he went 12 rounds with Bivol. Bivol didn't even hurt him. You know what I mean? He stopped Kovalev, took his strap. I mean, he's had two fights up there, and plus, you know, Beterbiev is like he's gonna be 40, 41 if that fight ever happens, man. Hopefully, it happens as soon as possible. That'd be crazy to have Canelo versus Beterbiev, man. I mean, the Bivol fight, I don't know if I want to see the Bivol fight anymore, but Bivol did win that fight in my eyes. Um, but yo, it'd be crazy to go to another division, 175, and get undisputed there, man. That'd be crazy for his legacy. That'd be insane for his legacy, bro. But yeah, man, that's my call, man.
All right, champ. We got Profound Dreamer. What up? Up, you just dropped off. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow.
Yo,
Yo.
so I don't really get the big hype around this saying Canelo has equal or comparable or even more powerful. The dude is one weight class below Beterbiev. It's like he was an undisputed weight class only one weight class below. So it's not like he's a 140 pounder and you're comparing power. He's only one weight class below. So they should have comparable power, especially if you're an undisputed champion. So it's really not a big deal if the power is similar with the two of them. I don't get it. And plus, to mention them fighting each other, Eddie Reynoso and Canelo, they're probably one of the most intelligent teams for a reason, and they win like that for a reason. The adjustments they make in the corner. What I'm saying is they never brought up Better B's name for a reason. They know that style does not fit Canelo. Last thing Canelo wants is somebody who could just walk forward, is not going to be like affected by his punches like that. Even if it is the high guard popping off the guard, like what happened with Bivol. Thing is, Bivol and Beterbiev are similar, but Beterbiev walks forward. Another reason why Canelo doesn't want to fight Benavidez, them guys that are big and walk forward that can walk through his shots. That's exactly what he doesn't want to fight. And then another thing from the fight, it kind of showed me that Bivol and Beterbiev are not that much more skilled than both of the Davids. It's more comparable than I thought. I thought Beterbiev had more power. He's more so of an arm puncher, which is it can be effective, but it's not really that good to look at when it comes to power. Like Canelo does load up; it looks more powerful. Them arm punches, that shit didn't look too impressive. I was like, it would look like he was like tapping Bivol's face, or just like I was like, what the hell is going on? And, I was surprised to see Bivol had a black eye after it, because it didn't look like it was hurting him at all. Like how when Bivol swung and he had a combination, that shit looked like it hurt. Like you could see the thump on it. But Beterbiev was just like walking down and throwing his arms. I guess that worked, but end of the day, man, Canelo's only one weight class below, and that's not a big deal. He's one of the greatest of all time. So, but then let me touch on this real quick. I think David Morrell could beat Beterbiev because of the power. I think David Benavidez is going to struggle with Beterbiev because the lack of power, and you know what I mean. He don't have the one shot like Morrell has. So it's kind of a four-way theory with that one. But Benavidez would beat Bivol though. So it's all good though. But we got to see what David does with the other David, and that's gonna tell a lot to the story, man. So good show today. Shout out
You may
TVV.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ. All right. Profound Dreamer, what is up?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Ness? I'm coming in clear?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to send you the counterpunch once I get back to my laptop. I have to step away from it for a minute. But CYP was up there saying that he's a little confused on why I said 175 don't got a real legit number one guy right now. Well, the last time I checked, CYP was the one who did the research, and told us that guys over 35, over the age of 35, can't be considered prime athletes anymore, right? So since when is a 40-year-old guy considered a prime athlete and be able to be considered the number one guy in a division when he hasn't faced all of the challenges, especially when he got a mandatory guy on his heels in David Benavidez? And number two, how is David Benavidez still a number one guy at 168 when he just told us all? He sent the letter to the WBC and said he's no longer competing at 168. So yes, David Benavidez is no longer participating in the 168 division. Canelo is the number one guy in that division. Point blank, period. You talk about Canelo fans can't accept the truth. Well, you got to accept that David Benavidez refused to press the mandatory for whatever reason, and he moved up to 175. And I'm a David Benavidez fan, and I'm here to say we not supporting no more overlooking, no more waiting. He in the mandatory position. Artur Beterbiev need to sit down and wait for David Benavidez to handle business against David Morrell and give him that mandatory shot at 175. It's the time is now. David Benavidez got to get a real opportunity at becoming a champion again, and he deserved it. He in the mandatory position at 175, so it is what it is. So yes, I'm not gonna go for a 40-year-old guy being the number one guy in the 175-pound division. Stop it. But I get it though. I get it. You know, CYP now he's strapping his gloves up and he getting into border wars. Salute, I respect that. And I guess he got to compete now. What, in the Masters? That's what they call it when you are a little older in age in the amateurs. That's what they call it, right, Ness?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So now he's competing in the Masters. So he want to give some credence to guys that's over the hill and 40-year-old guys. Like, listen, I'm 34. I'm about to be 35 pretty soon. Like, listen, I'm not in my prime athletically. And I know, he did all the things in track and all of that, but like, I'm pretty sure a 24-year-old CYP is probably a lot more athletically gifted than however old CYP is today. So like I said, man, there's no way Artur Beterbiev is the number one guy at 175. He need to go through the round robin, and he got to fight this new generation of guys before I could consider him that. That's my call, man. I'll send you the counterpunch. How much I owe you?
That would be 5.
All right, no doubt.
You may feel like
Jermaine.
it's your time,
Profound,
but it's not
unless
your
you ain't
time.
get your free call though. If you ain't get your free call, take that as your free call. You feel me? Jermaine, right? What's up? Jermaine? Jermaine.
Is my mic on?
It is now.
Oh shit, there we go. No, yeah, I think that first of all, I think the fight was a great fight. I think that Arthur won the fight, but I learned a lot from Bivol. But from that fight, it's crazy. I think Bivol will give David Benavidez more trouble than Beterbiev would. Funny enough, but I don't think that people can just overlook the Morrell fight like it's not happening. They got to let that fight happen. Everybody keeps saying David Benavidez, this, that. They just straight overlooking Morrell, even though I think Benavidez going to beat him, but still the fight got to happen. And I think that as far as the power is concerned, there's a difference between that thudding power and explosive power. I know a couple of people probably said that already on the show, but that's really what it is. With the explosive power, you can see it more. That thudding power, you'll see the effects of that shit afterwards. And the fighters, when it's happening, they feel that thud. I boxed somebody recently. I'm like, man, ain't no way this motherfucker hit this hard. It's just sparring though, but just it didn't look like it. He just moving his arms, moving his arms. I'm like, okay, that's crazy. But that's kind of how Artur Beterbiev looked to me, but he did look like he's slowing down a little bit. And I don't think the Canelo Beterbiev fight is as one-sided as people would think. Canelo does have experience fighting somebody with that exact style. He fought Triple G 3 times. And the second fight, he actually walked Triple G back. The only thing that was really stopping Triple G from really being stopped to me was his jab, which Arthur got a great jab, but I don't think that's going to be enough to keep Canelo from coming through the front door because he will, and he can counterpunch him. Arthur is a little slow, so Canelo counterpunching, and he's gonna have to be sharp, and he can't afford to get tired because Canelo be getting tired towards the back end of them fights, and he can kind of rest a little bit because he already dominated the person or beat him into submission. But I think that Arthur ain't gonna get tired like that. He gonna keep fighting and keep fighting. I don't think he gonna beat the fight out of him. He'd have to, really, really break him down. He can't afford to get tired against Arthur. That'd be his downfall. I don't think Canelo will be stopped, but he'll lose. I don't think he'll be stopped. I think it is still a competitive fight, though. People saying Canelo gonna get killed is crazy. I think hating on another man, period, is you gotta look in the mirror too. One of them guys is saying they just hate on people just to hate on them. That ain't cool. That's kind of corny. I think you gotta look in the mirror and ask yourself why you hating on them people too. I do think that, but that's my call. Then have a good day.
All right. Counterpunch, Abe. Abe.
Hey, what's up, champ? Hey, what I was gonna say is, you can hear me, right?
We copy.
Okay, so I've been fighting for a long time, bro. And here's the thing that makes boxing exciting for the boxer fan, because when they see a fighter matched up with another fighter and one's bigger than the other, they think bigger means stronger. No, it doesn't. Some people are just naturally stronger than their opponent, and they might be bigger, but they might not be stronger. Not only that, they may not hit as hard. And not only that, their IQ may not be higher than the fighter. Not only that, they may not know how to do punch placement like you. And this is what's going to back their ass up and get their ass whooped, because when you have those attributes and you're a thinker and you keep doing that shit to them, they be like, fuck, I'm in trouble. And so they start moving around and trying to get out the way. And this is why boxing is so fun, because you never know what you're going to see until they get in that ring and do what they do. This is why we want to see certain fighters fight each other, because we want to see who's the dominant fighter, who's the smarter fighter, who has the better IQ, et cetera, because, we're just boxing fans, and it's fun to watch. Now, unless you're a fighter, you're not having fun when you get in there. I've seen people get into a fight with somebody because they had an argument, and they'd be like, shit, bro, I ain't trying to fight your ass. But that's what happens sometimes, You have some fighters that get in there with somebody that ain't on their level, And the next thing they know, they're like, man, I need to get the fuck out of here. I didn't know you was like that. But this is what makes boxing so fun to watch because you know what they call it, Ness? They call it an upset. When you're sitting up there thinking, yeah, I think this person is going to win, and then they get smashed. You know, like Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. Everybody just knew Errol Spence was going to go through Terrence Crawford. Didn't expect that, did you? So it's all about IQ, punch placement. There's a lot of things that go into it, but that's my call. Appreciate you taking it.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, you hear me?
EYP counter.
There we go. Listen to this. Y'all realize that Ring, BoxRec, ESPN, and Transition don't have Better be number one, but he can't accept that they number one. All the four major sanctioning bodies who even support boxers and rankings have him number one, but he can't accept number one because David stepped into the mix. David's biggest win at that division is a guy that Beterbiev knocked out 5 years ago for his second belt on his way to undisputed. But he can't be number one because David's there. I love David. Everybody knows that. But David would not sit there and say he's number one at that division. He would say it's Beterbiev, and I want a shot at the number one. The fact that you gonna argue with me as if I'm the one doing no boxing, but you do, it's idiotic. I don't know anybody else but you who's saying that Beterbiev is not number one because of David. Who else is saying that besides you? So David does enough at 175 to show you that he's number one at the division and not the undisputed champ, whose third or fourth or fifth best win is your best win. That doesn't make sense. Hey, Ness, I want you to answer because you know this personally. How similar are the ages between Bivol and Beterbiev and me and King? How similar are they?
I think they're close. I think Keem is 34 and you 40, right?
There we go. And how old is Bivol and Beterbiev?
39 and 30. I gotta check Bivol's.
So if it's 33 and 34, it's almost identical. But for some reason, I'm the old nigga, but Bivol the old nigga. But I mean, Beterbiev old, I'm old, but Beterbiev just won. So I'm confused. Was Beterbiev fighting at Masters when he became undisputed? Was Beterbiev fighting Masters?
I think he's just disputing. Remember that you used to say Canelo fight dudes out their prime, and you used to make a case for 35-year-olds being out of their prime.
Of course. And how many, and did I not say yesterday, you lost to a 39-year-old. That makes it look even worse to you because that's not prime. That's not prime Beterbiev. Prime Beterbiev would have killed you if you can beat 39 Beterbiev. That is my whole premise to this age thing. When you are not on the level of your opponent, he can still beat you because he's so much better than you, period. That's why I'm fighting Keem and I'm 40 because I'm so much better than Keem, period. A 35, 34-year-old CYP would not face Keem, dummy, because I'll be too good for him, too fast, too quick, too agile. I'll knock his ass out one round. This fight, he may make it through 3 rounds because I'm 40. You see the difference? That's what Beterbiev is. He's so good that at 40, he could still be undisputed because the opponent he's facing is not as good as him. Some of the things I say go over your head, my man. They just go over your head. You don't understand it. You understand it. But since you're Bivol's age and Keem's age, why don't you step up next? After I beat Keem ass, why don't you jump in there? How about that? I don't think you will, because a lot of y'all just like to talk and call in and say shit. But I want you to do, when you tune in, I want you to put on your Keem pom-poms. Keem, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. I want you to cheer your ass on. And when the 40-year-old lets you know that y'all civilians don't fuck with elite athletes, you can't, you won't, and you never will. I'm the best there was, the best there ever will be. Call me Mr. Motherfucking Perfect. CYP out.
That fight sells itself because I know people gonna be tuning in to see can he back that up and can Keem actually? Because I mean, Keem isn't saying much, so it's like if somehow he wins and makes everything CYP backfire, everything he say backfires is a bad look. That's the intrigue. But Keem, I don't know. I think Keem's been. I don't want to use the word scared away. Maybe the new job is taking time from him, but I mean, it's like a constant daily CYP attack. He's actually making the build up fun. This is gonna be interesting because right there when he's saying that, I'm thinking to myself like the same question I asked them all. Right? You know what it is. You ready? Is Keem feeling anything right now? Like he's probably in the middle of an HVAC and it's like, I'm gonna beat Keem's ass. Like, did he feel that in the pit of his stomach right there? You know? And is it motivating, right? Is it right? Like, did it click right there? Like, man, I got one more hour. I'm about to go put this run in. This motherfucker talking hella shit. I am going to be the one to close his fucking mouth, right? Like, this is a dope fight. Dope fight. A lot of time off. A lot of time away, though. We still got plenty of time. Plenty of time before that happens. Let me see. That is actually talent. Oof. Days are flying, though. 131 days away. That's it. When we get to 120, that's officially what? 4 months out. Venom, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, we do.
Alright. Um, I like the way CYP's talking. Like I said in the past, I got money on his ass. So, I hope he's talking a good game and he can back it up. As far as the topic though, Canelo already beat a bitter beef in the past. Like, I don't know why we gloss over it. Triple G was that monster. Triple G was that devastating puncher. Triple G was that killer. But because Canelo made him look ordinary and we look extraordinary, y'all don't give. It's like we gloss over it. Triple G was him back in his heyday, and we went in there and took it from him, beat it out of him. So Bitterbeef, he's stylistically he about the same. He's a little older than Triple G. He has the same European style, Russian style as Triple G. Devastating puncher, doesn't know how to go backwards. But as you guys gotta do y'all film study on Canelo Triple G too. Like y'all really gotta do y'all film study. Canelo, he became a new man in that fight. He discovered his DNA. He wasn't gonna get pushed back by Triple G. Now a lot of y'all are gonna call me crazy on saying Canelo's gonna push back Beterbiev. He has no choice if he fights him. He has no choice but to push him back because if he gets pushed back, he will lose. That is a fact. He will lose if he gets pushed back. But he's either gonna have to push him back or just trade in the middle of the ring. And a lot of y'all say Canelo, yeah, he'll get knocked out. Canelo has one of the greatest chins of all time. And they just said Bitterbeef. Bivol just said Bitterbeef. He's a big puncher, but he's not no one punch knockout power. So Canelo really ain't got to worry about that. Canelo just got to worry about the later rounds, as he did with the Triple G fight. Those later rounds, he's just gonna have to dig deep, as he did with the Triple G fight, and he closed the show. So yeah, I'm not gonna say I have Canelo winning because that'll be too much man vanish. But Canelo has a chance. David Benavidez, he has no chance. His style is tailor made for bitter beef. It's tailor made. So anyone who think David Benavidez got a chance, you lost your mind. And is there anything else, Ness?
In terms of?
Of anything, just anything.
Nah, bro.
All right, man. Free Caesar. Caesar was just giving his opinion. But shout out to Caesar, man. Hope we can get him back one of these days. But that's my call.
Galaxy Studios, $2. I'm 34, Ness. This caller's 34. Make this fight. KO win. Mad Bet, $2. Arthur, 50 years old, 60 years old. Got all the belts. He's the number one guy. Galaxy Studio, $2 more. I'm a whoop pronoun, proverb,
like
projective, all the nouns.
But it's not your time.
G-Ball, $2. Axe Unbiased Brim, where his boy Drew at. Optimus Prime with the $10. Counterpunch for Keem. And C.Y. Beterbiev. C.Y. Beterbiev, he called him. That's crazy. We got Counterpunch for Keem and CYP. What up?
Yo, can you hear?
Yep.
You disrespectful, man. I'm disappointed in you, man.
What?
It's been months and months and months. I don't call into the show like I used to. I'm be on here every day. Now you talking about I'm scared.
I
That's disrespectful, man. You
I
know
I
me better
I
than
I,
that.
I
You
gave
know me
both
better than
sides
that.
of the coin. I said it could be busy. You be busy. You could be
Nah,
busy at work.
that's terrible, bro. That's unbelievable, man. This dude, he calls in every day for a year, multiple times a day. The counter punch nonstop. Of course, he's gonna be on the show more. It's been like this for forever. I don't call in every day. I listen every day. It's been like this forever. You disrespectful, man. That's just.
I'm just
I
trying to
heard
make
that and I
sure you
said, "Damn, dog."
motivated.
I thought, this is
I'm just
crazy.
trying to make sure
It's
you
crazy. It's
motivated, man.
madness. We done did 2 press conferences already. Me and CYP on the line together talking shit. This is crazy. It's all good though. It's all good, bro. Shout out to Optimus
I
Prime
mean,
for the counter
yesterday,
punch. I could
yesterday,
just hop
yesterday,
right in and hop out.
yesterday, he said you got no chance because you was on the treadmill only at a 3 pace,
Oh
and
yeah, yeah. No, I heard it. He poo pooing on my incline workout, bro. What's up,
yeah.
CYP? Why you poo poo on my incline, dog? Damn, like my I can't get the incline walk in. I mean, I was just impressed that on the incline walk, my calories burnt and my heart rate was the same as a 3 mile run. I was surprised. Like, I mean, shit. Now I'm not an elite athlete because I did an incline walk at a 3 miles an hour on the 12 incline. That's crazy, bro. You poo poo
Nah,
on my
nah.
incline workout. You know what I mean?
He said you not athlete because he said his heart rate would never be 160 per minute per beats per second on an incline.
I mean, mine is the same on the 3 mile run, and I was surprised at that. I don't know, maybe I did something wrong on there, but 160 ain't even that crazy, bro. When I spar, I track my shit. I operate around that normally. Like I try to anything I'm doing, I try to keep it at 140. Anything in the gym, if I'm hitting the bag or any of that, I like to keep it in at least 140s. Get used to working that high heart rate. That's a part of boxing, man. Your heart rate shoots up regardless when you're in there. So you've got to learn to operate with that high heart rate. If you didn't know. But yeah, nah, just disappointed right now, man. Unbelievable, bro. Luckily, shout out to Optimus Prime set the counter punch so I could hop in and hop out because I'm literally standing outside of a motor room here while I'm in there working, man. Now I got to step out here, regular working man. Working my 9 to 5. Just an old blue collar guy. Nothing crazy, right? Nothing special. And I had to hop off just to address the disrespect of my name, bro. This is crazy, dog. This is crazy,
I
man.
mean,
But that's hey,
I
man. Just
gave
know we
two
putting in
sides of the
the work's
story.
getting put in, baby. The work's getting put in. The incline walking, the high heart rates, the 4 times in the gym, the multiple times sparring per week is getting done. CYP stands no chance because he can't box. Being a track star 20 years ago don't help you in the ring. Being able to research very well don't help you in the ring. Being able to talk shit doesn't help you in the ring. Like I've said from day one, man. So yeah, don't nothing change, man.
How you feel about Venom already got money against you?
Oh yeah, no, I know Venom don't know shit about boxing. You kidding me? He started watching boxing when Tank and Ryan was about to fight. We know that. Like,
He says he picks them better than all of y'all. Uh-oh, we lost him. Yo, 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 yo. JP. JP.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Good day. Good day of talking. Before I get into it a little bit, I want to recognize one of the members of the community, my young gun. He out there putting that pressure on CYP for the caller of the year this year. Just want to recognize him, that boy Brandon Maurice. That boy been hella consistent and bringing good calls every day. So I just want to put some respect on his name out there. We might see a changing of the guard for the first time in 5 years.
I'm pretty sure Brandon has always been in there. He's always lost to CYP.
I think it's the consistency. Like CYP, he got other shit going on. He ain't as consistent as he once was. Now Brandon didn't picked up the consistency. So I just like to see it. You know what I'm saying? The competition of it all. But
I feel like at this point I have to
what up?
say that this ad was not sponsored by neither candidate, but it is endorsed by JP.
Yeah. A former champion. There ain't hardly none of y'all that could say that. So when I say it, it means more than when anybody else says it. So Bivol though, look, man, Bivol gave the context in the statement. And it's like we're ignoring the context. The man said, "Look at Canelo. He puts a concentrated energy into one punch." I think that's where the line is drawn. He's not saying that Canelo hits harder than Beterbiev, but with one punch, because he puts so much energy to it, he can feel it a little more. I hate how Beterbiev punches. It's that Lomachenko shit where they just use like arm punches. Beterbiev is obviously a devastating puncher. I just don't see any of it coming from his waist or his legs. I just hate that style. I hate how it looks. But it's obviously effective. Obviously, I had Bivol winning that fight. But I have to say this, man. Bivol must not have a single fan, a real fan, or any money behind him at all. Because this guy, he whooped Canelo, damn near 12-0 Canelo. Nothing happened. No trajectory went up. This dude was just still Bivol. Then you got Berlanga, who goes and gets smoked for 12 rounds and is out here on a goddamn celebration tour. He had the BET Awards, right? After getting whooped. He's being celebrated. But Bivol, I don't understand what's the problem with Bivol, man. I don't know why he can't get no love in the game. But
ain't got no fan base. Fuck you mean?
Is that what it is? Can he get promoted with a little more promotion behind him? Like, let's say this is the guy who dethroned.
Come on, man. They threw the man a turkey a la Sheik bone on Riyadh. Like, what are we talking about here? The dude beat Canelo. Like, what more promotion you want? He ain't got a fan base, man. He ain't got a fan base. Bottom line, like, listen, Edgar and Andy have built-in fan bases. It's only four, I guess, right? African American, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican. That's it. What other fucking nationality or race is doing it in boxing? I mean, there was that one time with Vlad Connor, Cassell. He did fight. I don't even know what we ain't even care about ticket sales back then. That shit became an argument now. But no, I don't know what Vlad did against Brian Jennings in terms of ticket sales at Madison Square Garden, because that shit wasn't what we talked about back in the day. Like, now this shit is like, who sells what? That really, I'm gonna blame Triple G. Triple G's at fault for ticket sales and reporting on ticket sales. You know, he had a lot of reporters on his jock strap, and they was pushing for that Canelo fight so hard that the media played a big role. As you can see, they influenced Mauricio to go against Canelo. A lot took place, and they made it, well, why he isn't fighting Canelo? Why isn't he fighting Triple G? Triple G obviously can sell in both regions, New York, LA. Put him anywhere, he'll sell. And that was like their angle to get the fight, you know. So the counter to that was, oh, well, his pay-per-view numbers are bad because they were like 170. But, yeah, people didn't really care about ticket sales. Like, obviously, Floyd's shit's getting reported. You know, people that do big gates are always going to be doing big gates, and they always going to get talked about. But it wasn't like talking points or argument points for boxing fans. CYP counter.
Yo. Hey, this probably the last one. I see Keem busy, so I don't want to go too hard. Hey, is that called unguarded? What you do for Border Wars on
Yes,
Wednesdays?
yes. Well,
All right,
well,
because I
any day
gotta.
other than Wednesday at 12 o'clock.
Okay, I gotta set mine up because I think once I do mine, it's gonna be box office. People really don't know me for real, and sitting down with me asking me questions, they're gonna be like, "I can't believe any of this shit is true." So I'm gonna set it up perfectly. I'll let you know when it's free because it's gonna be something that people need to know on how serious I take winning and losing. They gonna understand why I am the way I am. But uh, shout out to King. Shout out to King. You know what I'm saying? I heard he say that I'm not gonna win because I ain't a box because I'm not a boxer and being a track star 20 years ago ain't gonna help me. I said, well, you were nothing 20 years ago. You were nothing yesterday. So I'm trying to figure this out. Like, how to help you? I mean, I was all American in high school and in college. God damn, I was a world champion. I mean, at something. I mean, at least I know how to get endurance. You know what I mean? Give me some credit. You know what I mean? My heart rate ain't 160. And if I'm walking up a hill, you know what I mean? I mean, damn. I'm quick. I got fast twitch muscles. I'm strong as hell. I still got super fast twitch muscles. I can still dunk a basketball. Shit, crazy, man. I actually dunked 2 weeks ago. I was like, damn, I'm still got the ups. So I'm really not like you, but I can't box. You know what I mean? I can't box. You're right. But I can fight though. I can throw punches. I know my ones, twos, three, four, slips, dips, rolls. Huh? I know my counters. Huh? I teach people self-defense. Hey, I can take a punch. I ain't afraid to get punched. And I would love for you to punch me so I can really, turn that up. I'm one of them. I'm one of them. You know how they say he one of them. I'm one of them. I dare you to punch me. See what happens. Ain't no backing up. Ain't no nah, homie. I want to fight. I love this shit. I love it. I love it. I don't even want to retire after this. I want to beat your ass and catch the next hater. You know what I'm saying? Catch profound somebody crazy. But you got to get me early, guys, because once I turn 41, I don't think you could even box dudes under 35. I don't think you can, unless we do like a special Border Wars fight, which I'm down with that. But I think for the actual USA boxing, once you're 41, I think it's a wrap. You can't even box somebody under that. So I want y'all to get that in. Maybe we can go back to back before I turn 41 and get 2 fights in, so I can fight somebody else young after I sweep King. Right, sweep the rug right from underneath him. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna say too much about King. We gonna leave it there because I want him to have a fair shot at coming back talking that shit. But I do want to give a one respect to that man because I know for a fact that man don't really want to fight me, but he's doing that shit for the community. So y'all should get his back because he's trying to shut me up for y'all because he know can't nobody do it. So he gonna do his best. But if you an old man, you trying to leave that Al Bundy shit, you should rock with CYP. And if you a rebel, and you down with TBS, you should rock with CYP. It's going to fuck down. Oh, lastly, I'm going to be documenting my training. I'm gonna have a 8-week camp. I'm gonna document my training, and anybody
You may
older
feel
age who
like
want to
it's your
rock with me,
time,
follow me on Instagram.
but it's
I'm gonna
not your
shoot you the
time.
videos personally of what I'm doing so we can motivate each other to get in shape and get fit so y'all can see how serious I'm taking this shit. I'm doing it for the old heads. We up in there. CYP out.
Profound counter.
Gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Okay. So to the researcher, CYP, man. Listen, well, anytime you have guys, two top guys in a weight class that marinate a fight and take over half a decade to make the fight happen, by the time they actually fight, there's going to be new contenders within that division. A whole new generation, a crop of contenders is going to emerge, and we're going to want to see them fight those guys because they done waited so long that they are no longer the two undoubtedly, unarguably number one and number two guys. It's just like after Mayweather fought Pacquiao, we was looking for Mayweather to fight Keith Thurman. A lot of us in the boxing community was looking for that fight because Keith Thurman was in the mandatory position for the WBA at that time. It's just like when Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fought. A lot of us in the boxing community was looking for the winner of that fight to hopefully get it on with Boots. You know why? Because they marinated it so long that a whole new generation now rose up and proven themselves to be in that elk, up there in that conversation. So yes, Artur Beterbiev, rankings wise, is the number one guy. But when it comes to having boxing discussions, when it comes to looking at the new generation of 175, for me, it's arguable that Artur Beterbiev is number one. To me, I would want to see him fight those guys or get out the way. See what I'm saying? That's the difference. You once you marinate a fight, you got to deal with the next generation, and that's what I'm highlighting. I'm not giving these guys no passes on making a fight happen 7 years too late. They got to deal with the new generation, and they got to step in there with David Benavidez and David Morrell. And next, man, last time I checked, how long CYP been in the TBV community?
A while now, man. He's got like 5-time caller of the year. So he got a few
So that's
years,
like what,
bunch of
5 years?
years. Yeah, 5 or more at least.
Right, he been in the community for 5 or more years. And have y'all been doing border wars that whole time?
Yeah.
And this is his first border wars, right?
Yeah.
All right then. So okay then. CYP, since you the standard bearer, since you the Mr. 5-time Cotty, listen, that's my timeline.
Cotty.
that's my that's my timeline. I'm following the Cotty. It took you 5 years to get in the border wars ring. This is my first year making my presence felt in the TBV community. But I started listening last year after the Errol Spence and run it. Next, let me make my point. But I started listening last year after the Errol Spence and you guys fight, or the year before last. So that's what 2023. So I'm like, what, 2 years in right now?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
So I'm with 2 years in, right, Ness?
Yeah, if you saying Ugas for sure, cause fuck, Earl and Crawford
Right.
already 400 and some days away.
So that's my timeline. 3 years. I got 3 years following this in the steps of the Cotty, the 5-time Cotty. I got 3 years to get my stuff together, get right, and get up in that border wars ring. So listen, I ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't one of these other dudes on here. I don't be betting crazy. So I ain't gonna never have no reason to not be a part of the community. I'm here now. So 3 years, y'all gonna see me in there, Mr. CYP. If you still willing to, I mean, you already said you want to participate, so I'm down for whatever, man. So I ain't never been afraid of no fight. So it is what it is, man. And this ain't even a fight. This is boxing, bro. We talking boxing. So yo, like I said, it took you 5 years. I'm 2 years in. I got 3 years to get where you at. Let's go. But like I said, Artur Beterbiev and Bivol ain't not the number 1 and 2 guys without an argument. They got to see David Benavidez and David Morrell. Peace.
Hey yo, that was funny, man. That was clever. That was clever. We got a lot of good callers this year. It's funny he said 2 years in. Galaxy Studios, $2. Nest. Russians and like the Klitschko brothers boring. Half Boxing gifted another membership. Shout out to Half Boxing. We got J Matt.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Alright, caught me working. That's what's the name of the caller that say he was sparring and say something about made a reference of corny and shit. I was talking to him yesterday. It was these same little 3 callers. Boxing Patron, the one that just got off, and it's the other dude. I guess he boxes some shit.
I mean, Jermaine is the only one that talked about sparring, but he's a pro fighter. He's a heavyweight.
It wasn't Jermaine. It was well, whoever it was, man. Look, bro, I'm gonna tell you what's corny, and I'm gonna respond to the comment. What's corny is that niggas get on here and always put their mouth in business that they don't pertain to them. Bro, listen to context before you step out and step on and put your mouth on something that you don't understand the context to. For as me calling in Canelo, bro, I can call in and hate on whatever. I didn't say the many reasons why I dislike Canelo, and just because the reason or the merit not up to your fitting, bro, like man, fuck you. Like, move on, bro. I call in, I pay my money. I'm gonna watch what I want to watch. I'm gonna pay to watch them lose. I'm gonna pay to watch Tank lose. That's just what I do. If you got a problem with it, bro, like, go jump off a bridge or something, man. Like, I can't deal with some of y'all fanboys because y'all can't handle somebody else's opinion. I don't have to give you my full rundown on what it is with Canelo and why I dislike Canelo. I'll leave that there. Don't know who you are, but that's to you. Shout out to you. Box Matron, I thought you was about to tote that line talking about he ain't ever been in no border wars. I ain't never been in no border wars. And ain't nobody gonna do anything to me. I can give anybody work that stay in Dallas. I can train you if I want to. I can do a lot of things. Just how talented I am in the sport. I just don't have the. I don't feel like I want to challenge myself to prove a point to border wars. But please, nobody run up and try me. I just want to stay in my lane. I want to be my little boxing nerd. I'm gonna call in my show every now and then, get my little boxing breakdown, bet my money, and go on about my business. Um, Boxing Patron, shout out to you. I was a little confused when you said keep it in your neck type shit, so I didn't know where you was going with it. I'm glad you called it in, saying that you didn't mean to disrespect, so no disrespect is there. I actually don't mind going back and forth with the banner as long as I understand it's all about boxing and we talking boxing and we keep it there. I'm totally fine with that. So we'll just leave that there. You say you 209. I don't have to come up. I'm 210 pounds right now, so I mean I wouldn't have to come up to anything. But if you
You may
ever
feel
feel
like it's your
froggy, just
time,
leap. Shit. I
but it's
mean,
not your
hey,
time.
I may even pop out at the next Border Wars event just because I might support Keem and CYP there and just support the event. But I do sign autographs in person. And if you've been listening long enough, you know what the fuck that means. Fuck around and find out. That's my call.
Alrighty then. Last call for alcohol for anybody that wants to call in. Now is the time to do it. If not, we right back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. One way, Renzo. Good to see you there. Raffle off that beer. My wife likes it. Oh. I mean, they sent it to have in the studio, bro. I don't want to, like, raffle it off. I don't want to raffle it off. You feel me? I think that's it, right? Yep. Nez GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Until the next one, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. And I just want to say, right? So this is not my workout hour. Cliff, I know you seen my pull-ups, and that was after a complete chest workout. And I posted the chest workout, as you see, all the reps, all the different sets, different exercises we did. Shout out to Nate from Alien Games, came into the city, and we got a couple session in. He brought his lady, and we all did chest and got it in. And then after that, I did 21 pull-ups. So, yeah, I had a shaky leg here and there, but 45 years old, 21 pull-ups after that big-ass workout. And, yeah, that was all dumbbell press, too, which is harder than barbell. Just saying. Get y'all shit up. Plus, a lot of y'all fell off on a push-up app, and I knew that would happen. I knew it. A lot of you started all hot out the gate. I'm on all of y'all. I think I was in number 3 position yesterday. Bunch of bums. All of y'all. Bunch of young bums, man, doing nothing with that youth but wasting it. Let's see where I'm at today. Mozzie, salute to you. Mozzie turned it up because he seen I was on his heels. And look, yesterday he put in over 400. And I choose to believe y'all because Keem like, oh, the app, cry this, cry that. It's like, bro, motherfuckers going to cheat. They cheat every day, as you can see Ryan Garcia, and you got Caesars accepting it. I'm not accepting they cheating. I'm saying I'm not cheating. My shit is real. I'm getting down there and doing it. I did 200 plus yesterday, even after doing chess. You know, those that need to cheat because they want to, you know, fucking joke and laugh alone in their apartment, that's on them. My shit is real. Shout out Jay Billy. I see you. I had passed you yesterday. This motherfucker out here doing a lot. Look at this. Hopefully he keeping it real, because look, he got one day close to 600, and then he's basically averaging, I don't want to say 400, but he close to them 400s per day. It's a lot. That's a lot. But look, if you only doing push-ups, I can see it possible, because now that I'm doing them, I can find the time to do more. But I also go to the gym. You know, I just wanted to do 100 a day. I'm actually doing more because these dudes out here doing so much. Look, I just passed Jaime yesterday. I woke up today. I'm in 7th place. I was in 3rd place last night. But it's all good. Shout out to everybody that isn't cheating. And shout out to everybody that's still doing it. I see a bunch of y'all with 0 streaks, though. You know. Only me and Mozzie got the 12 days straight. Tanque fell off. I guess he got tired of putting his fucking phone to his nose. You know what I'm saying? 12 days straight. It's going to be hard to catch up with Ness because I ain't quitting. Peace.